Tetap mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Games andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma Games Max makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin aja. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staf akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
Indonesia Season 12 babak playoff. Wah, penuh Bun.
Apalagi ada aktiviti nyanyi juga di sana, ya kan?
Jadi kayak
Ada talk show juga.
idol-idolnya juga.
Our triplet champion Team Oni.
맥시가 지가운다요.
Hey, come on, come on. Okay. Power Gator.
Yo, what's the rush? Wait up, will ya? You're welcome. Hey, keep it together. Do you really want to die here?
If I lose control, kill me without hesitation. It is your duty.
Of course.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin aja.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staf akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
Buat upgrade skin baru.
aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game.
Tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan juris dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
termudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau bisa musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin kayak.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staf akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all
Wow, selamat datang kembali di MPL Indonesia Season 13. Dan kali ini tak terasa kita sudah berada di hari ketiga minggu ke-9. Ini berarti akhir juga dari regular season MPL Indonesia Season 13. Kita sudah melihat, sudah ada tim-tim yang berhasil mengamankan tiket mereka menuju playoff. Tapi ada juga tim-tim yang belum berhasil mengamankan tiket mereka menuju playoff. Tapi ada juga tim yang masih menunggu hasil dari match hari ini untuk mengamankan tiket mereka menuju playoff. Dan kali ini akan ada 3 match yang akan kita saksikan hari ini. Dan di match pembukaan kita akan melihat 2 tim yang memiliki takdir yang sama pada season sebelumnya. Yaitu kedua tim ini tidak lolos playoff di season sebelumnya. Ada Aura dan juga ada Alter Ego. Tapi sepertinya kali ini di season 13 takdir kedua tim ini cukup berbeda. Karena ada Aura yang akhirnya berhasil mengamankan tiket mereka menuju playoff. Sedangkan ada Alter Ego yang harus menelan pil pahit nih. Karena di season kali ini 2 kali berturut-turut belum bisa mengamankan tiket menuju playoff. Tapi tentu saja menuju playoff atau belum menuju playoff, pertandingan hari ini berbeda. Karena mereka bukan hanya soal menuju playoff, tapi ini mungkin tentang harga diri mereka. Ada 2 player dari Aura dan juga dari Alter Ego yang rivalitasnya ini udah terkenal banget deh dari season sebelumnya. Kayaknya sebelum mereka ketemu di Land of Dawn, kita ngobrol-ngobrol dulu di stage MPL Indonesia Season 13. Langsung saja teman-teman, mana tepuk tangan untuk Aran dan juga Pai. Waduh, halo. Aran, Pai, gimana kabarnya?
Aku baik alhamdulillah.
Pai? Enggak baik?
Ya.
Tapi bentar, sebelum kita lanjut, Monica mau nanya nih, boleh dicek kantong kalian ada apa nih yang disiapin? Ada enggak tuh?
Bulu Aran.
Apa?
Bulu rambutnya Aran.
Loh, kenapa?
Udah lah, jangan lanjutin dah.
Aran gimana?
Nggak ada kok.
Oke.
Tadi udah dicek nggak ada kok.
Nggak ada ya,
Tadi
udah
udah dicek
cek ya
sendiri,
tadi
udah dicek
sebelumnya.
sendiri.
Oke, baik. Tapi Monica mau nanyain Aran dulu. Aran, gimana nih? Kemarin di last interview kamu bersama dengan Bude Clara, kamu sempat ngomong nih, katanya pengennya tuh Pai nggak lolos playoff. Dan ini terjadi, gimana nih?
Sebenarnya pengennya aku yang bikin gak lolos playoff, tapi ya kemarin udah kalah duluan.
Udah kalah duluan, kenapa emangnya? Kenapa harus Pai yang gak lolos playoff?
Biar gantian aja sih, di ntar next season bisa lolos bareng-bareng.
Oke, Pai gimana? Katanya next season bisa lolos bareng-bareng. Dan gimana nih, kamu lihat nih, Aran harapannya ternyata kamu gak lolos playoff kali ini harus menelan pil pahit itu gimana tuh?
Ya sedih sih pastinya ya nggak lolos playoff. Cuman nggak lolos playoffnya juga kan bukan karena Aran kan. Nggak ketemu 9 week Aran gitu setiap minggu enggak kan. Itu aja sih.
Jadi pengennya hari ini gimana nih? Ketemu Aran gimana nih? Hari ini ketemu Aran di Land of Dawn. Kira-kira bakalan seperti apa nih seorang Pai?
Lu aja deh yang ngatur dah gimana?
Kok gitu?
Ya aja yang ngatur.
Aran aja, gimana Aran?
Apa ya, bikin dia makin terpuruk kali ya.
Loh Pai, gimana tuh Pai? Gimana Pai? Katanya pengen kamu lebih terpuruk.
Nggak ngaruh sih udah terpuruk soalnya.
Loh. Tapi kan berarti hari ini tetap aja memberikan yang terbaik
Oh iya dong, jelas dong. Masa nggak memberikan yang
berarti
terbaik?
Berarti apa nih yang udah Pai siapin buat ngelawan Aran di Land of Dawn kali ini?
Nggak ada sih.
Nggak ada?
Nggak ada.
Tapi optimis bisa ngalahin Aran hari ini?
Optimis dong.
Optimis. Ran gimana?
Kayaknya udah pasti aku yang menang sih.
Udah pasti, kenapa?
Kayak leg 1 aja sih, gampang jadi.
Kayak leg 1 aja, oke kalau memang seperti itu. Pai, sebelum kalian ketemu di Land of Dawn, terakhir nih ada message apa nih? Ada pesan-pesan buat Aran nih sebelum ketemu kamu di Land of Dawn?
Kan pertama kali playoff ya, good luck dah. Semoga hari pertama pulang.
Loh. Udah langsung ya.
Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 13!
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moontalk. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
The day is finally here, the last day of MPL ID Season 13 regular season. It's been 9 weeks of full straight up action, plot twists, upsets, joy, agony, just everything in the dictionary, you guys name it. But welcome for the last day, ladies and gentlemen. You guys now are watching the English broadcast with me, Eterna, alongside with Mirko, as well as Arashi. And before we begin, we would like to thank our sponsors. MPL ID Season 13 is powered by Moonton, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, our official e-wallet GoPay, our official gold partner UBS Gold, We also want to thank our partners in esports, Duna Games, GamesMax, Oraimo, Telkomsel, our suppliers, Innomart, Point Coffee, NeoQ, LED Super Smart TV Plus, Saturdays, and of course, thank you so much to our official government partner, PVESI. But now we have 3 last matches ahead of us, and the last match will determine the fate of some that aren't even participating today. But we do want to see what is going to go down later on. Our first match will be opened up by the Red Dragons, Aura versus the 3 Face Masks, Alter Ego, followed in by Onyx and Evos. And this is the last match that everyone is anticipating.
Yep.
The Kingdom, the Rebellion Squad, the Rebels, as well as the Geek Community.
For the longest time, the Kingdom has been absolute haters of the Kingslayers because they've always somehow found a way to just beat RRQ. Even when RRQ were ahead 2-0 in the playoffs. The reverse sweep from Marky, if you remember. But today, there's a different vibe about the Kingdom. It seems like they're rooting for the Kingslayers. It seems like the Kingdom are siding with the Kingslayers for some reason.
And remember, there's a possibility of a tiebreaker.
Right.
Please explain.
Well, depending on the final match of today, if Rebellion is able to win 2-0, I believe, that will result in a tiebreaker match between Rebellion and RRQ. So maybe that can explain some of the change in feelings for a lot of the RRQ supporters.
What are you talking in third part? Like, what is this? What is this TPS perspective, Arashi?
I don't know.
Kingdom?
I mean, me personally, right? I've always been a fan of Geek Fam. You know, they're a great team. I really wish they do well today.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. This is an interesting storyline that we have today because if Rebellion lose just one game, sorry, they will be out of their playoffs for good. So that's what it will take. But we are gonna focus back on the first match of the day, Alter Ego versus Aura. These two teams have been bros for quite some time. If we take a little bit of a flashback into last season, it was these two teams that did not make it to the playoffs. But this season, unfortunately, they aren't going to be together. So it's okay, so we have a poster to kind of explain what I'm talking about here. But I'll throw it over to Arashi to explain in a little bit more detail.
It's all about family. One last ride right here between Alter Ego and Aura. And unfortunately, this will be a bit of a showdown here until one of them advances to the playoffs and Alter Ego will be forced to wait until they see them again.
Yeah, so...
Okay.
I'm getting tears in my eyes. So emotional.
So tragic for which team?
For both.
For both?
For both.
Oh, wait, Yaoi's still playing?
Why wouldn't he be playing?
Did you not see his story?
I did. I also posted a story regarding that. But yeah, I guess he's still playing. I guess I guess what he was referring to the last match being this match. Maybe we won't see him in playoffs. But for Alter Ego, we have Paitas, Krite, Rasi, and Nino. But for those of you at home, this will not affect the standings so much, nor the future or the fate of both these teams, but we do want a proper send-off for this team right here.
A win or a loss, it does not matter. Not in the standings for Alter Ego. What matters is their ninja way, their life principle. It's all about family. Vin Diesel for Alter Ego, the 3 face masks. Let's see if the family contribution can get them a win here up against the Red Dragons, flaming hot. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Alter Ego Esports.
The final tango, the final dance, the final performance that we'll be seeing from all these members, this main 5. The thing about Alter Ego, when there's no pressure onto them, usually that's when we see them just really pop off. So I'm excited to see what they have in store for us today, especially against the Red Dragons that will move forward to the playoffs.
An absolute menace the Red Dragons are looking to be. They're looking to tear apart a family by burning the house down. Look at them fly up in the sky, burning the house of the familia. It's Aura!
Aura step up on stage. Yaoi doesn't look that impressed actually. I wonder what's going on internally with this team.
I think he believes it's a fluid situation here. They will have to try and make sure that they leave the best of impressions right here. Even though it doesn't really affect the standings, it will give us some look, some insight into how both these teams play. And especially for Aura, they have to find a balance right here. If they want to hide some of the strategies, they have to try and mitigate how hot do they burn the flames today against Alter Ego. But if they do too much, they might just fall. Between Coach Navari and Coach St. DeLucas, which are with our Marshal, Dainang, in the center, we have to see what kind of strategy, what kind of level of seriousness can we expect to see from Aura and from Alter Ego, who can go all out right now without any reservations.
Arashi, you know, we've always been very close, but I'm disappointed in you today.
What?
Because you didn't mention Facehugger. What
wrong
gives,
with you?
man?
What's wrong with you, Rashi?
What's the problem?
Well, what's up with you and Facehugger, man? You got some beef?
He just scares me, man.
Why? He's so cute.
I got a sensitive face.
Maybe he doesn't want his face hugged.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Looking at both teams, though, very similar stats, but of course, the Lord rate is something that always stands out. Not only against Alter Ego, but even against the other teams. But with that in their knowledge, in their information, can Alter Ego find a way to pull Aura away from that? Because we've seen that the new improved Aura, they're not only reliant on that neutral objective. When you want to go for a brawl, they are absolutely willing to oblige.
Truly to oblige. I'm just getting so distracted with whatever is happening with Aura. Like,
yeah.
I mean, let's talk about the keys to victory first, because this might be the final time we see Yaoi. So, you know, do him justice.
Get a composition in the draft that can secure an early game, because against Alter Ego, they are very reliant on momentum. They need to really do well early to try and snowball and get some momentum, get some pressure on. And along with that, play with layers, right? As a team with Alter Ego, they're being so aggressive. This also leads them to be able to be, you know, juked out, to be really kited around. And Aura is really good at fighting forwards and backwards. So if they can get a combination of both these things, then they can really shut down everything that Alter Ego can bring to the table.
I think if we take a look at Aura, the way that they've been playing, especially up against EVOS, we saw how good they can be. And then up against Geek Fam, we saw how they could be shut down as easily as well in the draft. Alter Ego, can they do that though?
Well, to start, they have to go more adaptive and don't be aggressive without a plan, right?
But that's their style, Rashi.
Well, they have to change the style up a little bit, because without a plan, it's going to be too difficult. And it's the last match. There's a chance that they can give Taz a carry jungler. Then maybe, right, with Taz being on a carry jungler, he can have a more solid plan approaching the mid game. And if they can do so, then maybe they'll be a real threat to Aura, who really wants to play around his neutral objectives. If Taz can get that farming dominance we saw him do on the Ling, let's say, who's to say that he can't really take over the whole game?
I would say that is one of the glaring, what do we say, mistakes?
No.
Glaring issues that Alter Ego are going through.
What?
The sarcasm, man.
What? No
I
sarcasm, man.
No, man.
Their tagline is El Familia.
It cannot. El Familia, but no playoffs, man.
Oh, man.
You know?
The pain.
Sometimes they force things too much. They overcommit. That's one of the glaring issues that we saw from their gameplay yesterday from the side of Alter Ego. But we'll see if any changes happen. We've been waiting for some changes for quite some time now. But this is the drafting phase presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. From Aura, we have the Natan chip and the Moscow being banned out. Respect given where it is due. Taking it away from Nino, he was definitely a monster when he got his hands on it. Alter Ego, though, respond with the Roger, Luo Yi, and the Harris. So that's 4 potential gold lane bans. Aura, start off with the Angela.
Angela. We have seen that there's a bit of a transition here for Aura to go for a lot of these more adaptive, more supportive roamers. Can be flex still though, but for the side of Alter Ego, immediately the Mathilda Barats combo. That is a very menacing combo, especially in the combination, in the combined hands of Taz and Racine, who likes to be aggressive. You can expect them to try and really shut down Gugun's farming patterns.
But I'm wondering with 4 gold lane bans, what Kabuki's going to be playing, but he actually has a comment. The opponent we've been waiting for in week number 9, Alter Ego. Oh, so they've been anticipating this matchup.
Absolutely. Did you not see the poster before the match, you know? And I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. And this is the time that they will see each other again. It'll probably be like the movie. One goes to the right, the other goes to the left. They're separating Arashi, but Fredrin and Claude too. Whoa. Both of the compositions here looking pretty family.
Looking pretty family? Interesting. It's funny that you say they're going to go left and right, but they're both going for the fighter junglers. So no real massive difference right here. If they go for a gold lane as well, I was about to say, it's going to be a very similar draft, but the Ling makes a very early appearance. And like you like to mention, Mirko, the Barats is not going to be available to really shut down and pressure this Ling.
I love this family combo, man, you know? With the Barats, the Mathilda, and then the Ling as well. Ling isn't really a family man. He's a bit selfish, you know? He's like the young teenager that fights against the parents, and Barats and Mathilda is like the parents of the family. They need to keep them calm.
Wouldn't that be Matilda? Bringing everyone together?
Yeah, she's the mom.
Oh.
Yeah, and Ling is like the
so Barats
edgy
is the what?
teenager, the dad.
Barats is the dad.
Yeah.
Why?
Because he's a solid foundation for the family.
The head of the family.
Exactly.
Okay, okay. Speaking
Aran
about
is
foundation though.
He's the homewrecker!
Why is he the We'll just read his comment. It seems like you're going to the cave this season alone without me. It's a comment he made towards Pai. So there's like a running joke in Indonesia when you guys don't perform well, you hide in a cave or goa.
That's rude, man. He's sending Pai back to the cave. They
Without
were
him.
together in the cave once. And that's why he's the homewrecker, man. This
What
family
were they doing in the cave?
hiding from all the hate and the pressure of not going to playoffs last season.
Oof. Well, we'll see for Pai. We already hyped him up for the longest time, being aggressive, being able to make plays happen, but recently he's always been shut down. If he wants to really prove himself and prove all the doubters wrong, this is the moment to do it.
Just like Darren Till, shout outs to him. He's lost, what, 2 of his fights, but it's okay. That's not what we want to focus on. The Angela is flex, and Alter Ego sense that the Angela will be flexed to mid. So they ban out the Grok and Cho, and they pick up big man Brody, BMB.
Okay.
Very interesting.
So they're just really doubling down on this early game, right? They want to be able to utilize this Brody to get that snowball going, especially with the Matilda as well. If they still want to go for a mid laner, they can go for something like the Lilia if they really want to gain control of that early game. With a Ling, high mobility, Barats also can hold their ground, especially during utility engages. But let's see what Aura has to say about this first. A Tigreal already coming in, which means that this Angela will be flexed into the mid lane. A last pick in, supposedly for Aran, unless Bugun wants to flex this Fredrin. But that's not going to be the case. Aran going to be on the Lapu Lapu.
Wow, a lot of aggression from the side of Aura, even though initially we figured they will be the ones that are going to be a bit more passive with the Claude, with the Angela. If they want to try and go for a big fight in the early game, if Yawi lands a massive combo, a massive implosion here, there's a chance that Aura can take over from the early game. That's a big if though, and we're still waiting for the final pick from Alter Ego. It's gonna be the Faramis on top of all this mobility. When it comes to a brawl in the mid game, I feel like Aura has an edge, but Alter Ego, if they can use the sustain effectively, might be a whole different story.
So we're definitely waiting on a level 4 power spike coming in from Alter Ego, right? With the Matilda, with the Faramis as well. And that actually might be a problem if Aura are trying to double down on the early game. And again, I'm just not a big fan of Angela in the mid lane, especially without any Natan or something like that, because of the lack of magic damage. I think it's okay for the early stage of the game if you can get that mid game rolling, but in the later stage, it's concerning.
Maybe Aura, or say this may be a real life message. They don't need magic to beat Alter Ego.
All they want to do is use complete brute force, and they're gonna wrangle this game out of the hands of Alter Ego. No magic required. This ain't a Disney movie.
It ain't a Disney movie indeed, because if it was a Disney movie, all of the teams would make it to playoffs. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn for game number 1. The Red Dragons and the Three Face Mask, their final showdown, their last tango. We'll see how it goes and who will be able to lead this series in this first game. And so we get a little look into what we're going to be expecting here with Taz on the Ling versus Gugun on the Fredrin.
It's going to be a bit of difference in clearing speed, but Taz is really doing a great job. But you can see Yawi already looking to try and be a nuisance, trying to reset the buff right here, and being a Tigreal. Level 1 with the hammer already. He won't be having a lot of damage, but he has a bit of that utility, and he's going to be relatively untouched here.
Okay. Taz secures it with Retribution, jumps forward, Yawi. Be targeted down by Taz, but he dashes out of it. Yehezkiel ties him up too, forcing Taz to go for the Finch Poise out, and Lethal Wanderer going to be taken away by Gugun, but he's actually walking up just carefully now. Doesn't want to use his Retribution, wants to just secure his camps. Angel's actually winning out against Krite in the mid lane.
When it comes to the spam ability, the Angela definitely has a bit of an edge. They both have the Wilderness Blessing, so it's all about roaming to the side lanes and getting the lanes ahead. For Aura, I think Oran has a bit more to say in that laning phase. As I say that, though, Pai will be just stomping him around. On the gold lane, though, Kabuki with the tenacity. He's expecting all the aggression coming in, and it's on the hands of Nino to really decide how he can really dictate this lane to make it as difficult as possible for Kabuki to get that farm and scale into that mid to late game.
For sure. Meanwhile, oh, Kabuki? Oh, he's just trying to clear the lane here. Nino, want to look for a punish. Doesn't find it just yet. Both of these teams already starting to roam towards this top side. I think there should be a buff contest soon. Taz looks like he's posturing for it, dealing some damage onto Yawi. But in the top lane, Pai against Aran, the Barats and the Lapu Lapu. They're now going and centering on this turtle.
Bravest Fighter into the Exodus welcome. Aran gonna be able to find the stun, but Taz walks in with a Tempest of Blades, gets that down. Appraiser's Wrath now used up. Gugun gonna be taken very low, and oh, it's first blood over to the Tigreal. Gugun survives somehow. They sacrifice Yawi, and they don't get anything in return. The family strikes first.
Uh-oh. You know what they say, when Alter Ego are able to gain control over that first turtle, that's usually how they set the tempo for the rest of the game. And with that being said, Aura, they're falling back now.
It's a great move from Alter Ego to go for the aggressive play. They know they do have a more mobile, a more quote-unquote safe jungler compared to Gugun, who has to be staying in the front. They try their best to really match the crowd control and the utility, but against a Mathilda and Paramis, that early game is just so difficult to really manage, especially when you're just relying on the Angela as the main sustain tool. It's going to be a bit later when there's a bit more damage from the side of Aura, especially when Kabuki joins the fights, when they can go for these big combos.
Papulu versus the world. In the talent prediction, the only lone wolf for Alter Ego.
As usual. It's
As
always
always. As usual.
Papulong. He just wants to go against the wave, man. He
doesn't want to conform.
He's not a surfer, you know? You don't go against the wave. Aran in the 1v1 against Taz. Oh, whoa. Absolutely confident Aran up against the assassin. And now he actually walks back in lane with super low HP, uses the slash part of the Bravest Fighter, and he gets the farm. Hey, wow.
Risky maneuvers from Aran for sure, but look at Taz. Already using the pressure of his team to really go in and be a lot more aggressive here, clearing lanes, also going to the jungle and stealing away camps from Gugun. You can't really win out in retribution battles that easily if you are losing in EXP, and that is what Alter Ego are trying to use to try and get Taz the advantage.
He gets a little bit of gold there too. Yeah, this is a problem, right? Because in Turtle number 1, both of these junglers were actually at the same level. They were both at level 4, but now that Taz is ahead, that's going to be a big problem. He's ahead 2 levels now. What's Aura's plan here? Are they just going to leave it be? Are they going to let the turtle go? But how do they stop the snowball happening if they do that?
They have to wait for Kabuki to get a power spike, really channel all their resources to try and get Kabuki ahead. Because again, they do have crowd control, but they don't really have the same kind of damage to burst through both the Mathilda and the Paramis. But it seems like they're going to be trying still for this fight, leaving Yehezkiel to try and play that macro game.
2 levels ahead earlier. Now, oh, Yawi takes Taz off the wall, goes in, and man, my God. He's got so much space for Gugun to get the retribution. Now, Krite Gonna fall in the hands of Aran with the sword. Yaoi targeted down by Taz, who's looking for the assassination onto the roamer. But now Yehezkiel walks up, gets the healing. Taz, top of the blaze, knocking 2 up, picking up the blaze as well, and picking up Yaoi. Yehezkiel able to get away with Gugun, posturing in front. Turtle for kill.
Well, I guess that's one way to do it, right? If you're losing in the retry battles, if you're losing out on EXP, then, you know, just completely deny that away from Taz, that opportunity. Aura gonna be able to pick up that second turtle, but they do have to trade it for a kill. At this point, we are gonna take a little sneak peek into the items. How's it looking so far?
Berserker Fury completed for Taz, so he's going for more crits. We'll have to see if he adds more attack speed to this, to be having a bit more of a dueling presence, but Kabuki gets jumped on.
Almost predicted as well. Kabuki still staying. Blazing Duet going to be used up as another realm pops in. Good with a sandwich maneuver. Trying to stop them. That's an implosion as well, catching Nino. And that's a full-on initiation from Gugun with the help of the hard guard. Nino going to be gunned down by Kabuki as Gugun finds a double with an Appraiser's Wrath. Krite and Nino down.
Beautiful counter engage from Aura. You thought that maybe perhaps Kabuki would have gotten taken off the board, but he understood the limits of this Claude. He was able to go back in, deal some damage, and now...
Ooh.
Is he really going to go do this?
Seems like he should be able to. He has the retribution, pulled back, knocked up, and now Aran takes him out. The brave fighter swings his sword, and the assassin cannot withstand those slashes.
Okay, it's going a bit backwards now for Alter Ego.
Well, absolutely denied right there. It's a great play from Taz to understand that his buff is being contested, so he goes for the switch, but Aura, they're too slick with it. They can read exactly what Alter Ego are trying to go for, and they counter it. Having the bravest fighter means that you don't have the same kind of team fight presence when it comes to frontlining, when it comes to just overall crowd control compared to the Barats. But damage, that is something massive that Aran has at his disposal. Now 2-0, even in the macro game, if he wants it to Pi or all the other squishier members, there's a chance he will go for a massive play, and he has a chance to just burst someone down completely.
And now Gugun has kind of catched up in that EXP, right? Level 10 compared to that level 11 that Taz has been able to get, but here we go.
Yeah, for this welcome though, you cannot go for the retry battle when you're inside of the stomach of Detena. Aran with a stun onto Krite now has the swings as well in the mid lane. Kabuki with the Blazing Duet, but the Netherrealms cancels that out. Gugun, this place for a bit, is able to sustain with the help of the photo and the healing from Yehezkiel. Turtle and kill for Alter Ego. Nothing back in return for Aura, but they're looking for something with Pi getting taunted and Fraser's Wrath. But it's not enough to take him down, not even to threaten his life.
Interesting dynamic right here in the neutral objective take for both these teams. For Aura, they have the tankier, more flexible, more sustainable jungler, so they can really contest. But for Alter Ego, they have frontline that can serve as the main target. But look at Aran.
Still able to get some shielding. Aran, oh my god, flickers forward as well. Did not pay off. Taz was able to escape, and now they're on the back foot. Kabuki still doing some damage right there. There's a good implosion, catches Nino. Blazing Duet by Kabuki, chasing him down, not able to catch him just yet as Rossi pops in the guiding wind, but Pi is all but isolated. The Dino taken down.
Man, it's so fortunate for Aura that that golden staff hit right before they went in for that team fight, and you can see the damage output coming in from Kabuki. And it was a problem, right? I think Nino tried to out-sustain and out-damage Kabuki, but he couldn't. Had to retreat from that entire situation, and it kind of turned around from there. But Arashi, I have a question. We've seen so many shades of the Ling. Wait a second. Okay. We've seen so many shades of the Ling, but Taz picked up the GDS. Why GDS in this scenario?
Getting more movement speed when you pop the ultimate, I feel like the way he has been showing his usage is that he wants to go for, of course, the damage from the Great Dragon Spear, but he also wants to be able to just go with the Tempest of Blades, go for the burst damage, and then immediately be able to just escape with the faster movement speed. He's trying to go for it now.
He goes for it, the guiding wind. Oh, circling eagle. Rossi flying to his demise. Gugu now going for the taunt, locks him down. Yay! With the implosion and the instant collapse from the dragons. Holy!
They get it. They get the wombo combo that we were talking about, that we feared happening down. And that is the result that you get. 4 members taken off the board. Pi, the only dinosaur left to try and go for this contest. I don't think that he should do it. I guess he's just opening up vision. and preparing for the rest of the members to pop off, but I think it's gonna be too late. Aura with a free Lord from that play by Yawi.
Yawi, man. We said Aura were struggling because they did not have the main front line. They can't allow Aran to stay in the front, so Gugun is always open to be hit with the Daytona's welcome, to be crowd controlled for the neutral objective take. But this is how Aura plays it, right? No front line, but they have Yawi just waiting around, waiting to make that big play happen. And despite having the Purifies, Alter Ego were caught completely blindsided there. And now Aura is trying to go and use this Lord. And with how aggressively they're playing, they might go for base towers completely, depending on how they're able to actually threaten Alter Ego.
Slowly but surely, just now sieging that base, and it's Yawi with that hammer, actually, taking it down up top with the help of the big boy Lord. This Lord is a menace so far. I mean, we saw RQ win with the Lord to take the base. Alter Ego need to deal with this, and so far they're dealing with it by just staying in their base. They need to play it safe, but are they waiting for anything?
The longer the game goes, the more damage and extra HP the Faramis can provide with the Netherrealm. And Taz, of course, will have more chances to go for splits, to go for 1v1s and massive outplays. Already with the Endless Battle, it's going to give him a lot more burst potential and a bit of sustainability as well. And a bit of, on the other hand though, Nino on the Brody won't be scaling anywhere as close to Kabuki. So when it comes to a big fight, I don't really think Alter Ego can really expect to match Aura completely, but they can go for small pickoffs. And if that happens, they have a chance to really turn this around and then play that macro game.
Aura already with the invades. Again, not allowing that purple buff to go to the hands of Taz, completely denying it away. And at this point, Aura with a 5k gold lead. So what's the plan for Alter Ego? If Nino can't scale to the scale of Kabuki, do they try to look for a pickoff? Is that just the only thing that they can look for here?
Pickoffs and macro, definitely not big team fights because they do lose out in the main initiations. But if they can really wait in the base and try and fight this with the base on their backs, technically, Aura doesn't really have good siege. With a Angela as the mid lane, with Kabuki being shorter range, they don't really chunk down turrets that fast either. They can wait there and then maybe find an opportunity to try and get some good burst damage and then re-engage later when Aura gets lower. Because if you look at the items, Nino is already on the Malefic Roar, so he has a good deal of penetration, but he's forced to immediately go for that Wind of Nature, considering the fact that Aran on the Lapu Lapu is just so tanky and still doing a lot of damage right here. So that's the problem. There's a lot of tools that Aura have, like the Bravest Fighter and the Implosion, and Alter Ego are always caught off guard because they're looking for one, but they're getting hit by the other.
Take a look at the items though earlier. Alter Ego, they don't have any tanky members, right? Technically just the Barats, but he's also severely under-leveled and just below. So Kabuki actually is opting to go for the Windtalker instead of the Malefic Roar as his final item. To just go for more movement speed and shred towards these damage dealers, these squishy members. Taz picks up the purple, but yeah, that's why we said in the draft, that's the Ling, right? You need to go for the selfish maneuvers, and now you can't contest for the Lord. I don't think they can contest either, but Eterna, what's up with you, huh? What's up with you? What's up with you?
What's up with me?
Why is it when you're casting, Aura always win, huh?
It's
and
when you're
not here, they play like a different team.
Look, we don't even know if they're gonna win yet, okay? It's a best of 3. Okay, this is just the first game, and you know.
Maybe if you leave, they might throw.
Things happen.
Because like, what is this coincidence, huh? It happens once, okay, coincidental. It happens 4 times, okay. This is the 8th time now. Hello?
Maybe we'll talk about it after the game.
Oh, maybe that's why Yawi has a boost whenever you're here. Taz gets out, but he uses the Tempest Ablaze, and that's his welcome now. Gonna get 2, but Aura, they baited so many of those resources. Hey, Turner, what have you done?
I don't know.
Eterna being put on the spot right here, and so is Alter Ego with the Lord coming through.
Boom, that's a charge. Boom, that's Yawi with a shove back, but Rasi gets out with the guiding wind. Gokun in the midst, the Praiser's Wrath. Oh, it actually connects onto Nino. Taking him to half HP. Oh, no Desert's welcome. Rasi gonna be shot down from the skies. And now the Dino Aran with the Bravest Fighter. Nino popping the Wind of Nature. Kabuki diving deep with a Purify, surviving and going back to the Battle Mirror image. will finally die, but Taz can only but run away. Aran gets the hard guard. The base gets imploded by Yawi, and Aura take game 1.
The Red Dragons lead the series here in this best of 3. At the final moment, was that a triple kill? Whose triple kill was that?
There were triple kills all across the board. I mean, earlier, Gugun got one. But in the end there, that was just complete demolishing.
It was a triple kill for Kabuki.
Buki man.
Buki man.
Dove in deep.
What are your thoughts, Arashi?
I think that Aura absolutely just took control there. Alter Ego, despite having some tools of their own, seemed to be completely outmatched and outplanned. At every moment, it seems like they were trying to do something, that they were about to achieve a small degree of success. Aura just says, no, we saw that coming a mile away. You're moving way too slow.
It just seems like whatever they try to do, they just cannot find a way to get a dub. Alter Ego have lost every single match in the second leg, and this match is their final match of Season 13. And it's not looking to go their way for now. Possibility of a comeback, but waiting for the late game, waiting for mid game, playing for early game, nothing has worked.
Nope. What is it? Is it the drafts now?
Don't try to play it.
Is
like
it
cool?
Why me?
There's a coincidence that has happened way too often here, man.
There's an update, man. It's no longer the Aran effect, it's the Eterna effect.
Ooh.
Guys, it's a coincidence.
Eterna's in the building.
AITB.
Look at the fans, they're all looking at Eterna.
Are they? Oh, they are.
Like literally no
Our
one is
goddess
looking
of
at me.
victory.
Ooh.
I swear, if Alter Ego reverse sweep, I'm gonna kill both of you.
Dude, what do you mean? I mean, when has that ever happened in Leg 2? Wait, why are you laughing? Is it because someone popped up on screen?
No, I was laughing at what you said.
Oh, okay.
Guys, come on.
Sure.
Okay, let's give him the credit. Player of the game.
Give him? Who's him?
It's Yawi.
Okay.
It is Yawi on the Tigreal. Showing again why you should not let him be on a hero like this, especially if you're looking for a big team fight. Alter Ego, they thought that they have the solutions, they have the purifiers as well. But when they're losing out on gold, losing out on damage, and they're always forced to use the purifier on Krite for other tools that Aura has used, that's when Yawi identifies the moment and just pounces. Going with a full tank build, nothing too crazy, nothing too creative, but you don't have to be creative in the itemization and in the emblems when you are creative in the Land of Dawn.
He's like people pick Purify and still get caught.
Yeah.
Imagine if you're not on Purify, which is what Alter Ego opted for. Well, technically, I guess it was the last pick, but I mean, Brody on the
First pick in the second phase?
Yeah,
that one was a bit, you know. I understand that you want to get the victory against the Cloud in lane, but at what cost, right? You gave an opportunity for the man himself to get Tigreal.
And on the other hand, here's a player of the game highlights by UBS Gold, but I gotta give a shout out to Aran as well. On the Lapu Lapu here, he is just so active, just the way we like it, right? Sometimes it doesn't really end up with anything too crazy, but he's always there's an X factor, and Alter Ego always seems to be worried, okay, when's the next big moment? And because of that, you can see some moments like this where Nino gets caught in the front, even though technically the Brody has good outplay potential there, just keeps getting caught along with Krite because Aura, they just move forward so decisively and so surprisingly that sometimes they're just really completely off guard. And Rossi on the Mathilda, again and again, when you're that far behind, he tries to be the same kind of nuisance, but no, he just keeps he keeps going in, getting shot out of the air, and afterwards, you saw how Krite was forced to use the Purify, and then the triple implosion just happened.
If that implosion didn't happen, would things have turned around for Aura?
If this one didn't happen, the one on the base?
The first implosion.
Yeah, I don't know. I think... What do you think, Arashi?
Was that like the turning point of the game? Because, I mean, we saw the game. It felt like Alter Ego had a little bit more to say in terms of tempo and so on and so forth. What was that big moment that things just didn't work out for Alter Ego?
I think that was it. The fact that they were in a fight, they were going aggressively. They lost a member first before the initial big fight. They used a bunch of the battle spells, and then they almost basically got wiped out. When you are trying to maintain momentum, you're trying to play the macro game, right? With the superior mobility and wave clear. A moment like that just puts you on the back foot. And the issue is, once Aura were the ones who were moving around, who are already in place before Alter Ego, you already know what it's about. Aura with the setup advantage, that's what they have always been able to do since week 1. So decisive, everything is so well calculated, and that was just it. Even towards the end, Taz on the Ling, it's a bit of a signature pick, and he was trying to make the plays happen as much as possible, but in the end, he is just but one man.
It's all chill, it's all fine and dandy, and yeah, at the start of the game, it was Alter Ego who were leading for the most part, but they weren't able to capitalize on that. You can see Taz was actually going for kind of a desperate build too, right? He did not go for his boots, didn't complete it. He went straight for full damage. I think Kyrie did that as well back in the day. But that still didn't really work out for Taz. I think it's because of the Angela, no? You technically cannot assassinate anyone in this team from Aura. And if you do, you go and assassinate what? The Tigreal, the Fredrin, the Lapu, Claude as well. Very hard to assassinate on a Ling.
But like, the thing is, even if like the assassinations don't work in like as your plan A, you do have a plan B, right? You can utilize Taz for that global presence. And I'm saying global presence not because literally he has global presence, but because of his high mobility.
Yeah.
Couldn't he have looked for more trades on the board instead of just like constantly looking for fights?
The thing is, Alter Ego would always lose in these 4v4 or just 4v5 situations. Sure, Taz could actually go to the side lane, clear out lanes, but Nino can never hit any of the Aura members because if he shows himself, Yowie's on duty, man.
Right.
It's always a run.
Yeah.
And I think the issue as well, if they want to try and do that, sure, they can try and go for the macro play, let the Ling split push. Okay, but when the rest of the team, the 4 members are walking around, there's a Mathilda, but you can see that it's so difficult for them to try and escape because of the engage potential. The Fredden jumps at you, you're forced to use the Guiding Wind, and then once that's down, there's going to be a Bravest Fighter, and then there's going to be Yaoi just looking to make plays with the Flicker. And because your team can't really decisively escape from a big fight, that means that the guy splitting potentially will always just be left alone with his team wiped out. And that is something that I think Alter Ego were trying to avoid, but unfortunately, it just slowed down the inevitable.
Yeah, okay. Good point, good point, good point. But you mentioned somebody's name earlier. You said... What player did you say earlier?
When? During the whole game?
Yeah. Vin?
Vin?
Did you say
what?
Vin?
What?
He's not even in this game, mate, Turner.
I'm hearing
What?
things.
Oh, man. Maybe Monica knows.
Maybe. Let's ask her. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. Yo, Monica, what's going on?
What's up?
Ada di stage ini tentunya mereka juga melewati perjalanan yang panjang. Sama seperti teman-teman kita yang mengikuti MICC atau mlbb Indonesia Community Cup. Dan kali ini Monica bakalan langsung nanya-nanya nih ngobrol-ngobrol dengan pemenang MICC kali ini yang juga masuk menjadi tim yang bermain di MDL Indonesia Season 9. Halo.
Halo, Kak.
Wow, ini ada Salvador Ozon dan juga Warmil Gang. Ini keren banget kalian, 2 tim dari MICC kemudian main di stage MDL Indonesia. Tapi sebelumnya tentunya teman-teman super fans, penonton MPL Indonesia pasti penasaran juga dong. Pengen kenal kalian lebih dekat, boleh dong kenalan dulu dari role-nya juga tentunya.
Halo, di sini perkenalkan nama gue Kuroki dari tim Salvador Ozon. Halo juga MPL Arena yang udah menyambut kita dengan baik.
Yeay, Kuroki. Temennya siapa nih?
Halo, nama saya Pinsmoke Roamar dari Salvador Ozon.
Salvador Ozon juga ya? Halo Vinsmoke, dan ini yang terakhir last but not least. Sendirian kayaknya nih dari Warmil Gang ya?
Iya benar.
Siapa nih?
Halo, nama gue Nizer dari Warmil Gang Romer.
Wow, mana dong tepuk tangannya super fans untuk teman-teman kita Salvador Ozon dan juga Warmil Gang. Ih, kalian tuh keren banget ya. Jadi mungkin boleh diceritain gak, gimana sih awalnya kalian bisa mungkin ngebentuk tim, terus ikut MICC, kemudian bisa ada di stage MPL Indonesia, di MDL Indonesia?
Awalnya sih iseng-iseng aja ikut turnamen-turnamen karena kan ada informasi dari owner, terus oh ini ada nih tim ICC, MICC, terus mau masuk gak, mau nyobain masuk gak? Ini hadiahnya apa aja, bisa slot MDA katanya. Ya udah kita coba masuk, iseng-iseng aja kan. Kita main-main aja, nyatanya kita menang terus sampai di grand final dan gak nyangka bisa dapet slot MDL.
Wah, ini berawal iseng-iseng, berarti iseng-iseng berhadiah. Tapi Monica penasaran, berarti Vinsmoke sama Kroki dari awal itu sebelum ikut MICC udah satu tim bareng, satu geng?
Enggak. Ini baru masuk.
Baru masuk, jadi baru kenalan.
Iya, baru
Vinsmoke
kenal.
gimana itu kamu bisa beradaptasi dengan teman-teman di satu tim yang sama dan ternyata bisa mengantarkan kalian menuju MDL Indonesia?
Anaknya asik-asik aja sih, jadi langsung masuk aja gamenya.
Langsung masuk aja, asik-asik aja. Oh emang bisa gitu katanya. Tapi ini nih dari Warmil Gang. Halo Nitsar.
Halo,
Nitsar, gimana kalau tadi kan katanya kalau dari Salvador Ozon tuh iseng-iseng berhadiah. Kalau dari Warmil Gang tuh gimana ceritanya sampai bisa ke MICC?
Kebetulan saya masuk pas MDL season 9 sih Kak. Jadi perwakilan Warmil Gang yang sebelumnya itu nggak lanjutin buat main MDL karena mereka fokus kuliah kan. Semuanya kuliah, jadi kita rombak ulang lagi.
Rombak ulang lagi
Yeah.
tapi tetap main di MDL Indonesia season 9. Ini gimana perasaan kamu bisa akhirnya dari komunitas, dari community, kemudian bisa main di stage MDL Indonesia?
Ya perasaannya senang banget sih, bisa ngerasain panggung MDL.
Gugup nggak?
Ya pertama-tama pasti gugup, terus match 2, 3, 4 sononya udah lancar.
Udah lancar. Dan kali ini kalian mengunjungi stage MPL Indonesia. Gimana rasanya? Vinsmoke?
Deg-degan sekarang sih.
Deg-degan ya? Padahal nggak main tapi deg-degan juga ya?
Iya.
Deg-degan juga karena mungkin nantinya targetnya seperti apa nih setelah ngelihat stage MPL Indonesia, para player-player yang main di MPL Indonesia.
Ya pengen ngerasain juga sih.
Pengen ngerasain juga. Kroki?
Grogi banget.
Grogi banget ya? Kalau Kroki?
Sama sih, pengen ngerasain juga di panggung MPL kan. Kalau MDL udah sekarang giliran MPL, amin.
Amin, kita akan lihat perjalanan kedua tim ini. Kalau dari Warmil Gang Nitsar, gimana nih?
Ya semua para player kan pasti pengen ke tujuan utamanya kan pasti di MPL sih Kak. Jadi pengen ya kalau ada rezeki main di MPL.
Oke, hari ini nonton tapi nanti siapa tahu kalian yang main di stage MPL Indonesia ya.
Amin.
Amin, kencang banget nih. Tapi yang terakhir nih, sebelum kita lihat game kedua antara Aura dan juga Alter Ego. Kalian boleh nggak nih kasih mungkin tips and trick buat teman-teman super fans yang pengen juga nih kayak kalian dari MICC, dari teman-teman komunitas yang akhirnya bisa main di stage MDL Indonesia.
Try hard aja, main terus.
Main aja terus ya?
Main terus.
Kroki?
Intinya harus kompak dari tim, jangan ada yang egois lah. Kalau ini misalnya bareng-bareng terus, chemistry-nya nyatu, itu pasti bisa kok juara.
Wow, pantesan Vinsmoke tadi ngomongnya seru-seru aja ya. Pantesan nih, bijak banget nih Kroki nih. Kalau dari Nitsar gimana?
Try hard sih terutama sih. Terus kayak ngebonding timnya harus lebih erat gitu, biar kekeluarganya kan.
Wah, latihan terus bonding timnya ya. Itu yang paling penting juga ya. Jadi itu tips and triknya super fans, teman-teman semuanya udah dicatat nih tips and trik dari teman-teman kita pemenang dari MICC dan juga main di MDL Indonesia Season 9. Sekali lagi dong, tepuk tangannya untuk Salvador Ozon dan juga Warmil Gang. Wow, dan tanpa berlama-lama lagi kita akan melihat bagaimana game kedua antara Aura dan juga Alter Ego. Silakan broadcasters, take it away.
Oh, so that's what it's about. Okay.
Warmil Gang, man.
They actually made it to MDL from MICC
Gang.
Season 1, but now
See?
Season 2 is coming soon, so for you guys, go register.
See? Dreams happen.
Dreams
Dreams
do
come
happen.
true.
Yeah.
Is he playing today?
Huh?
Never mind.
Oh, because Evos is in dreams. I just got it.
Oh,
That's
what did
true,
you
that's
say?
true.
Is that what you meant?
But you said Evos is in
Yeah.
dreams.
I said dreams is in Evos.
No, you didn't.
Do I do that a lot?
Maybe you
Guys,
do.
like-
I think you need an interpreter, you know?
Maybe.
To help you. Maybe the Galaxy AI can help you out.
Maybe.
And you guys can go and check out
Let's
the
check it
Galaxy AI as well with the new Samsung Galaxy S24 series. This series boasts epic gaming performance, and what's more, that Galaxy AI that can translate 15 foreign languages into Indonesian and vice versa, obviously. So chatting, calling, or gaming with friends from other countries is now even easier. She can communicate.
Makasih banyak Mama Yawi.
Whoa! Happen again.
Press again. Yep. I know.
정말 감사합니다. 엄마.
Ui! Why are you saying thank you to Yaoi's mom?
Oh, because she got us gifts.
Us? Is it
She got-
us?
she was looking at all of us, guys. Come on.
Okay. I remember very vividly. She walked over here and said, "Hey, Turna, this is for you." She did say hi to both of us.
So there's no us.
So, to me and Arashi, but she gave a Turna
There
the
was
gifts.
intent and purpose behind that gaze.
Absolutely. Maybe you could translate what she wanted to say to you if you use the Galaxy AI interpreter. And if you guys want to know as well, go and get the Samsung Galaxy S24 series with a 40% discount on Samsung Care Plus and 2 million rupiah cashback promos. For you guys, check samsung.com/ID, and that's all you can do to just get this wonderful phone. Or it's okay. Scan the QR code if you don't want to type that in. What is this?
I'm selling the phone.
I thought you were modeling, like, you know, like the poses with the phones.
I was trying to.
Like
I
2
was
poses
trying
per
to.
second.
Yeah, trying to.
It turned as a professional model if you didn't know.
Oh, that's not
well,
true.
previous game
either.
recap here. Gugun
many lies
and
today.
Pai, the Barats and the Fredrin, but unfortunately, you know, the Barats wasn't in the jungle. It's in the EXP lane against Iran. And if you look at the damage, actually, Pai was able to do a respectable amount, being the front line, having all the AoE. But Iran can just do a lot more and be a lot more proactive than Pai can when it comes to denying, diving to the back line, and ensuring that the team has that space. So I do feel like, knowing Pai, the second game, we're going to see him being on something a bit more aggressive. He definitely does not want the world to just decide, like, okay, I guess Iran is better than Pai.
You know, I understand that notion, but even if he gets his incredibly aggressive hero, sometimes he's over-aggressive, and that's what kind of turns the game. And
Ooh.
that's what... Yeah.
It's hit or miss, huh?
It's Sally Boy!
Wait,
oh,
it is!
It's Sally Boy!
I thought, you know, it's megaphone!
Whoa!
What is he saying?
They're interacting with the Indo-Cat. Oh, he's just yelling at the players. I thought he was yelling at the casters. No, he's yelling at the players. He's telling them, yo, what are you guys doing? Come on, win.
That's not what he was saying. But
Straight at the players. What was he saying? He's walking behind us now.
he was saying that word.
What?
It's I can't say it on broadcast.
Oh,
It
is
was
it?
like,
Oh, there. Yeah, so he's like, guys, do better, right? That's
I love you. You're the best
maybe
team in the world.
we need to get the Galaxy AI to interpret that to Korean for the players to understand, right?
Yeah.
He's with the whole gang, though. He's talking to the drummer of Alter Ego.
With the megaphone?
They have a
No.
band now.
Just directly.
Okay.
But you can expect a lot of drumming as we make our way to the second drafting phase for Game 2.
Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Alter Ego have opted to swap sides now. Okay, so we'll see the changes coming through. Roger, Faramis, Luo Yi being banned out, Chip, Natan, and Harris. So there's an instant swap. Okay, Moskov has been left open from game number 1. Angela's the first pick for Alter Ego. And Aura very quickly go for the Moskov and the Barats.
Signature picks. Well, I would say the Barats is for Gugun. Not necessarily the Moskov for Kabuki, but we have seen Moskov just be utilized so well so far. Even, I believe in their game against a Geek Fan, they were able to actually... Wait, no. Aura didn't use Moskov that much. still utilizing the Rogers for the most part. So I think this is Kabuki's first time on the Moskov in MPL. I've seen him in ranked, maybe his second time on the Moskov. But that's an Angela and a Ling, by the way. The Angeling combo that was missing in game number 1, and the Terizla. We talked about Pi getting a signature pick. There it is.
And with that, we'll see what he can do. A Ling Angela is a threat and true combo, but for Aura, they don't want the Barat Mathilda. They want that Grok, man. Finally, having a chance to appear in the Land of Dawn. Against all this mobility, we're gonna see how well Yaoi can put that Grok to good use.
The problem with the Grok is that it doesn't have a like a point and click CC to shut down the Ling, but the good thing about the Grok is that it can be so aggressive in the early game that can shut down the Ling in terms of farm and then deny that kill pressure, which is what Aura might be looking for here.
Absolutely. With the power of nature, there's a chance he can force out several retributions at key moments. Yep. That is something that Aura will definitely be trying to do. With that being said, that usually means that the mid lane is also something with a great amount of wave clear, with a lot of aggression. We've seen Valentina's come and go, but I wonder if Aura are going to go for something a bit more high ground. I think a Vexana is something that Aura usually enjoys putting to good use. We'll see, that is the option to go for.
Yeah, just no Farsa, please.
Oh boy.
Not again, yeah, Haskill, please.
Not against a Ling and a Terizla.
Yeah, no,
right?
don't do it.
Let's hope that, you know, they'll just be looking for solid mid control and XP pressure as well, because for Alter Ego, they're already denying that. Crazy clear from the Paquito, you can expect from that Paquito in the XP. And that's why it's banned away. They want to have as much prio as possible to facilitate and enable this Ling, because they're already up against Barats. If the Barats gets facilitated by the super fast clearing XP, the super fast clearing mid laners as well, with the Grok, it's already going to be very, very easy to win out on the mid prio and get that Barats going. So actually, they start things off by banning out the Vexana, leaving the Novaria up for grabs. That's one of the picks that actually do really well to clear up and to open up vision to maybe invade that purple buff early.
Especially with the usage of the Eternal Guard, that's for sure. But in this head-to-head between Pi and Aran, you can see that for Aran, with a 50% win rate, he either wins or he loses.
It's actually the Valentina pickup for the side of Aura. Because of the Grok, I guess they're already very, very confident. They want more combat prowess instead of the Novaria for vision control. And also, technically, a steal on the Heart Guard. You can take that and put that on the Moscow, put that on the Barats. Ooh, oh, sustainable boy.
For sure. But looking at the bans as well, they're shutting down Aran here, right? What is he forced on? Because the Ruby's banned out, they banned it out themselves. Terizla's gone, Barats is gone. Do they force a flex here? Do they go for CC in the EXP lane?
X-Borg maybe? Oh. Talking about brawls, that comes to mind, but against the mobility, maybe they want something with a bit more lockdown, right? To try and threaten Taz potentially with the CC taken and the Edith.
CC gold lane.
Yup. Ooh, man. A lot of DPS potential from the Edith as well, mind you. But that also means that Haskill can take away the Primal Wrath and actually be a secondary DPS dealer himself.
Without the Primal Wrath, he's already a secondary damage dealer, right? With the Primal Wrath, even more so. He might be the primary. Is Moscow gets shut down or is still waiting for the power spike?
What's the plan for Aura? Do they flex it? Do they force Aran on a different hero? The Arlet is still opened up.
I think flex the Barats, pick up a Fredrin, and then you have crazy clear, you have super fast clearing in the XP as well, and just go and dive into the enemy jungle. That might be the case, but obviously they could just go for a safer choice, which is that X-Borg up against this somewhat tanky team with sustain, long, prolonged team fights, and the X-Borg does well in that.
What do you think about the CC and the Moskov gold lane matchup?
Man, I feel like the Moskov has tools that some other gold laners don't really have, dealing with someone that has so much mobility, so much DPS. So I feel like the lane will go okay for the Moskov, but I feel like the pressure comes in from the rest of the group. I feel like Alter Ego will definitely send someone to go into the gold lane to try and go for the shutdown. If the Moskov does survive and scale properly though, that mid game is going to be so brutal from the side of Aura.
Okay, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, a signature style from Alter Ego, picking up that CC in the gold lane. We'll see if it works out for them, if they can force a game number 3. But again, if Aura can win this 2-0, we'll have to say goodbye to the 3-face masks. Welcome to the Land of Dawn for game number 2 in this best of 3 series between the Red Dragon and Alter Ego.
Ooh, off the bat, it's gonna be a Purify Moskov. We've seen several variations at this point, even though the Inspire used to be almost critical, almost necessary for that Moskov to find success. But now against the threat of the aggression coming from Alter Ego, Purify for Kabuki, but also for Nino. Oh man, what is that?
That's a detour, that's a U-turn.
Yep.
That's the signature Yaoi Grok maneuvers.
That's so annoying.
Yep, buy so much time. He actually even has a tutorial on TikTok, by the way. If you guys are interested to learn how to do it, it's gonna make him turn again.
He wants to. You have to bait it all the way to the, back part of the bush there, and then put the wall down. But that's a massive delay already, and you can see the lead that Aura are taking with the lethal take too. Slowly but surely, trying to build that gold lead.
Against Gugun on a fighter here in the jungle, it's gonna be so dangerous to be that vulnerable if you can't really go for the farm. Looking at the rest of the emblems, Kabuki with the tenacity as well, fully respecting the dive potential. And with the Inspire, he's just going for the cooldowns. He will be a bit more squishy, but against a Moskov, right, he won't really be nuked down, so he's going for that option to try and out-sustain and out-spam the skills in the middle of the game. Right though, with the Angela, going for the focusing mark, gonna be a bit more aggressive, but it's also gonna mean that he's gonna be lacking in a bit of mana. As Nino gets dangerously low right here, and Kabuki can freeze this.
Yeah, this is the problem with the CC in the gold lane, man. Especially up against a Moskov. It's already hard. Well, actually, usually against other marksmen like Proj, I think you have an okay time. But the Moskov, he can decide whenever he wants to disengage.
Exactly. Can go and just stun him, push him back if you don't really feel like going for the fisticuffs. Yaoi and Rasi, though, both not level 4 just yet, but look at the speed of Aura just moving around, going for the clear back and forth, and the rotations even, right? With their coordination, sending Yesco to the bottom side, everything just running smoothly like butter for Aura.
Yeah, at the moment. Doesn't seem like Taz has an answer just yet. Which is why I thought it was a very interesting pickup, this Ling, in the composition that Aura brought. I mean, out of all the gold laners that use a Ling against, it feels like the Moskov is one of the most versatile because of the stun that he has with that spear.
And the Abyss Walkers, it's a blink, right? Assassins usually up against blinks. It's a bit tougher. Yaoi doing the same thing now. Rasi supposed to come over, but Yaoi has the wild charge, doesn't even use it. The hard guard gets placed down onto Rasi, but what happens to him? He disappeared. The orange ball taken away as well as Gugun. Oh man, it's a slaughter in the bottom lane, in the enemy jungle, burned down now. Pai splashed by Yehezkiel. A disaster for Alter Ego.
A 2-0 already traded in for Aura with a total of 3 kills compared to nil. And Alter Ego, they banked on the fact that they had Nino in the gold lane with the CC. They were banking on the fact that they had Taz with the Ling to have a little bit more say in the tempo of this early game. And yet, the Red Dragons hold this 2k gold lead, and Yaoi just cannot stop being a problem.
The lack of damage, the lack of spammable damage as well. He is almost never really in danger unless Alter Ego really expends multiple ultimates only for a roam. That's what he's abusing right now, and the team is trying to follow up on it. He's going, whoa!
Look at a wild charge and the pullback as well. The retribution still caught by Taz there. Gugun looking to go for the chomp down now as Nino puts him in a tough spot with Rasi with the Primal Rat. Gugun's gonna get help by the hard guard as Nino dives in deep, but Arata's gonna try to burn him down. Earth Shatter Flicker combo to the back line, and now a penalty zone as well. Aura on the back foot, so trying to cut away. Hezki with a splash of damage. Meanwhile, up top, the Moskov eating good. Going for the turrets, fear of destruction towards the orange buff, but there's nobody there.
So with that engage, with Yaoi being a problem there, Gugun does get traded back, but Kabuki does get a little bit more gold. In the grand scheme of things, is that a worth it play?
I thought he was going to try and join the fight, because if he was there, that's a lot of free space he had to really do damage. Yaoi now, though, making a clean escape. Aura just seems to be right on track. And even though Kabuki wasn't able to swing that fight in favor of Aura, He's able to get the full gold from the turret right here. And again, he's just waiting for an opportunity. And Pi, actually, on the Terizla, goes for a brute force breastplate. You don't see that very often.
A little bit more survivability on his end.
More movement speed as well.
He's a level below here though.
Yeah, and Rossi already used the onward. What? Rossi now caught using Primal Wrap, but can't do anything now. Pi all alone. They are committing for a neutral objective with an assassin here. Taz in a 1v4 spot. The Flames will zone him away. Taz will still have the retreat. Gugun is on the turtle. That should be for free for Aura here. Second turtle of the game.
So they're gonna trade that in for Taz's purple buff. But Yaoi again, he's on the way there again.
Whoa.
Okay.
All right.
Yaoi's been such a big problem. When can he be my problem?
What? Whoa.
In the top lane, we do see some rotations coming through. Nino gets chunked quite low actually.
It does. That's the damage coming in from the Moskov. That's a problem right here, actually. The Moskov is really not my problem, but the Moskov is left generally untouched right here. And because of the presence of the X-Borg, technically, when it comes to a long drawn-out fight, there is enough damage output from Aura that they're still able to have the same kind of pressure, even though they don't really have their gold inner with them. Now with the golden staff completed, it's going to be extra bit of damage, but I think it's going to be waiting on that Demon Hunter Sword to really reach its full potential. As Aura, once again, going for the reset, and you can expect Yaoi to soon make moves. Gonna make greetings to Taz in his own jungle.
6 minutes. And already on the way to DHS. Is that quick or is that normal?
The 3-item power spike for Moskov, that's pretty quick. 6 minutes in. Very, very quick. I mean, it's not the 3-item power spike just yet. He's still waiting, but with the DHS being built, I mean, with the goals that being built around this moment, like, he's going to actually, with the pace, reach the DHS by the 8th minute. So very, very quick. Usually you expect 10 to 11.
So there's got to be a way for Alter Ego to shut that down.
I think they have to really use the Ling pressure, but at this point, he's just too busy trying to deal with everything else, and Aura once again.
Two-man wall charging the chomp down. The penalty zone connects on the 3. Taz walking forward. That's a purple buff resets. Rossi pops in the Primal Wrath. Taz gonna be able to continue this onslaught as he picks up the purple buff, but now the Flames as well. Such a chaotic duel. In Aura, it looks like they come out on top. Yeah, Heskil takes Pi down. In the back now, Nino. All alone in the mid lane, only with a yo-yo. You can't clear those waves. Aura take the turrets. Wait, he got the mid lane turret and the turtle now for Gugun.
So that was the main difference, right? They went for an engage, but this time Moskov did participate in that team fight. Like you mentioned, Arashi, and they were able to get 2 trades from it. And now this is going to be a big problem, right? The fact that Kabuki can just dive into these team fights whenever he wishes. Okay, that's a good trade by Taz, by the way. Whenever he wishes is going to give Alter Ego setbacks if they want to make that crazy play. And now Taz is left to the last thing that he can do, right? Because of his team being far behind. No way! What?
His boy's on cooldown now. He does have the Tempest of Blades. Okay. Kitarato burning them down out of their own jungle. But, oh, dude. Yaoi.
Again, the lack of damage right here for both the Grok and the X-Borg. The Firaga armor, I don't think it has been broken a single time. Unless he just goes for the last insanity. So he can just stand there, and when he is ahead, when the whole team is ahead like this, there's no way for Alter Ego to burst him down with their composition to try and stop the Flames from being that big of a problem. That's how they're just holding their ground, and look at the Moskov just doing work. That global presence is matched by Taz, but for how long? He's going to lose his purple buff as a result.
Turret traded in for a purple buff. Heskil might actually be able to 1v1 him in this spot, but it's not a 1v1. It never is. Yaoi right here has the wild charge, goes for the prediction, doesn't connect, and now Gugun as well. Death is welcome. Taz doing a whole lot alone here with a hard guard. He actually gets out of that spot without a purple buff. Impressive stuff.
And he gets a turret for it. So slowly, if they can still prolong this series to the point where they're going to start battling out for the Lords, these turret takes will be valuable for them. Eventually, will it not?
For sure. With more vision, with more control around the map, there's more ways for Alter Ego to really find a pickoff. If Aura isn't the one proactive first, though, and he's actually, Taz, out farming Gugun due to the amount of gold and EXP he's getting from all the split pushing endeavors. He's actually on curve, so in a 1v1, he is still definitely a menace. 1v1.
Speaking of, Time to Blaze used up now, 1v1. That's Kabuki versus Taz. Taz is forced to run away. Spirit missing. Wow! The destruction is connect with Yaoi now. He's looking for the wild charge. Doesn't have it just yet. It's still on cooldown, but Taz with no purple buff. It's so tough for even him to go for the assassination on the marksman.
That's an insane play for Kabuki to just match him down, stare him down in the 1v1. And he's the one that just stays. Taz forced to get out, and now he won't really be available for this Lord take. I was about to say, with the same level, there's a chance Taz can go for a steal, but not when this is how it plays out. Now he's buff!
Taz, he does have the Tempest of Blaze, but does he want to risk it? Does he want to go for the purple buff? No, he does not. Pai is getting melted. That's a DPZ, a defensive penalty zone, and it might not even save him. Oran is hovering over Nino. Forced back, Aura are taking everything.
It's tough, right? Like imagine you're in a 1v1 with a dragon that's like a million times bigger than you and you throw masks at them. That's kind of what I'm feeling from this game. A 7, almost an 8k gold lead. Absolutely no fight whatsoever from Alter Ego. Imagine one single kill. That's the only thing that they have been able to get, and they've been able to get those 2 turrets on the back of Taz going for that split push. But how long can they delay the inevitable at this point?
How can they clear the Lord with Aura knocking on the door with a superior DPS? Yaoi makes the play.
It's a wild charge. Kabuki now going to go for the turret, and he'll be able to melt it down quite easily. Right into the depth of his welcome he goes. Edith is gone. Pai gets brought back by the missiles now. It's the flames of Aran. Nino gets the helmet. Hard guard. Oh my god! Nino gets killed just by the Moscow hitting the base. He got pierced down. 2-0 for the Dragons.
Albeit wounded, albeit left down to the ground, the Red Dragons, they rise to the occasion and they send off their fellow brethren, Alter Ego, the 3 face masks, on their merry way as they look to the horizon that is the playoffs.
Aura continuing on their journey. Reminiscing, but this is gonna be where they and Alter Ego part ways until they see them again.
Just like the song.
Yes.
From that movie with like family and cars.
I wonder what.
Racing the Avengers.
The Dragons have burnt down the house. The family. The house wrecker Aran. And Yaoi. The Charger. The Wild Charger. The Orca.
Turn dragon.
Turn dragon. From the deep seas to the high skies.
The Organ.
Oregon.
Orca Dragon.
Ah.
With a clean sweep against Alter Ego. That marks Aura's final match. And what a performance it was. It's great to see when Aura really does get their signature picks. But for Alter Ego, it's not the result they were expecting, but it was a valiant attempt. And we did see that they put up a valiant effort there against the signature playstyle and picks from Aura.
Definitely.
Alter Ego equals to MU. MU, a team who always talks about history. I don't see the correlation.
Yeah, I don't understand. But we are gonna give Alter Ego their proper send-off. So we'll send over to Monica Cunado. Take it away.
Alter Ego menutup pertandingan terakhir di MPL Indonesia Season 13 tanpa tiket ke playoff. Tapi tentunya kita berikan tepuk tangan apresiasi untuk kerja keras dari Alter Ego. Luar biasa perjalanan panjang dari week 1 hingga week 9 menutup regular season kali ini. Teman-teman dari Alter Ego, ada yang ingin disampaikan?
Mungkin yang disampaikan paling permohonan maaf aja kali yang sebesar-besarnya ya. Ini dua season nggak lolos playoff itu bukan sebuah hal yang baik. Semoga hal-hal buruk ke depannya nggak kejadian lagi di tim Alter Ego dan tetap support Alter Ego guys. Jangan nyalin siapapun karena kita lose as a team, win ya, nggak tahu juga win kapan. Udah nggak win-win nih. Itu aja sih, tetap support Alter Ego Esports sih dan mohon maaf buat season ini kalau nggak sesuai ekspektasi kalian.
Tetap support Alter Ego karena luar biasa perjalanannya. Luar biasa. Ada yang ingin disampaikan lagi, Coach?
Sama sih. Pertama terima kasih dukungannya buat Alter Champs yang selalu dukung kita dan say sorry karena dalam 2 season ini kita nggak dapat hasil yang maksimal.
Dan sama-sama teman-teman kita berikan tepuk tangan apresiasi yang paling luar biasa untuk Alter Ego Esports. Luar biasa, terima kasih untuk perjalanannya, kerja kerasnya Alter Ego Esports. Dan tentunya ada yang tidak memiliki tiket menuju playoff, tetapi tentunya ada juga tim yang hari ini mendapatkan tiket menuju playoff dan mengakhiri pertandingan mereka di regular season MPL Indonesia season 13. Sama-sama kita sambut, kita berikan tepuk tangan yang paling meriah untuk Aura. Teman-teman dari Aura, satu langkah ke depannya agar semuanya bisa melihat. Teman-teman semuanya, luar biasa Aura. Dari week pertama hingga week ke-9 dan akhirnya menyelesaikan seluruh pertandingan di MPL Indonesia season 13 mengamankan tiket menuju playoff. Akhirnya setelah 2 kali berturut-turut sebelumnya harus berhenti di regular season. Bagaimana perasaannya?
Kalau perasaan pribadi aku sih senang banget sih. Soalnya dari pertama di MDL Aura juga belum pernah lolos playoff. Jadi ini pertama kali lolos playoff.
Wah, Aura Fam semangat sekali karena tentunya ini adalah playoff pertama juga untuk teman-teman. Beberapa teman-teman ada Aran, ada juga Gugun, Yaskiel. Gimana nih Gugun? Akhirnya ini di stage MPL Indonesia dan kamu berhasil menuju playoff.
Kalau dari aku senang sih, apalagi per season MPL kan langsung playoff, senang sih.
Yaskiel?
Ya senang juga.
Senang ya, tentunya senang. Tapi yang lainnya mungkin ada yang ingin disampaikan, akhirnya ini selesai juga dengan regular season. Melangkah maju dengan tiket menuju playoff. Harapannya ke playoff nanti seperti apa nih? Kabuki?
Harapan playoff, semoga kita bisa juara.
Bisa juara. Wah, kita tanyain dulu nih kalau teman-teman dari coach and team, gimana nih targetnya? Katanya kalau dari Kabuki bisa juara. Kalau terakhir di season 10 itu di Aura ada di posisi top 3. Target kali ini samakah dengan Kabuki tentunya?
Paling sebelum kita ngomongin target, gue ingin sekali lagi mengucapkan terima kasih sebanyak-banyak untuk Aura Fam yang udah selalu mendukung kami. Walaupun di leg pertama cukup lancar, tapi mulai leg kedua kami ya cukup banyak permasalahan. Tapi apapun yang terjadi ke depannya, target kami adalah untuk mewakili Indonesia di IWC di Riyadh nanti. Jadi kami tetap mohon dukungannya dan siapapun yang main di playoff, apapun yang terjadi di sana, gue minta tetap support kita. Terima kasih.
Tetap support Aura karena akan memberikan yang terbaik menuju playoff. Semoga kita akan lihat pembuktian dari target, harapan dari Kabuki dan juga teman-teman tadi. Semoga bisa jadi juara. Dan sekali lagi, Aura Fams, mana tepuk tangannya untuk Aura? Dan tentunya kita akan melihat bagaimana pertandingan tadi berlangsung, akan dikupas tuntas oleh para casters kita yang sudah ready. Tapi sebelumnya yang terakhir nih, Yawi, ada pesan-pesankah? Ini juga adalah stage playoff menuju playoff pertama oleh Yawi. Dan ini pertama kali didapatkan juga di saat ini your first season di MPL Indonesia season 13. Ada pesan-pesan kah Yawi? Any message?
Sebenarnya ini pertandingan terakhir gua sebagai pemain Aura. Meskipun lolos playoffs, tapi ya terima kasih yang udah datang.
Tepuk tangannya dong teman-teman. Dari teman-teman yang lain mungkin ada yang ingin disampaikan lagi?
Paling sepertinya cukup dari kami. Itu aja.
Cukup? Sekali lagi teman-teman kita berikan apresiasi untuk Yawi. Dan juga tentunya untuk Aura. Dan saatnya para caster sudah ready di sana untuk mengupas bagaimana jalannya match kali ini. Untuk kemenangan atas Aura. Dan langsung saja casters take it away.
I can't. What's going on? I can't.
Did y'all catch that?
He needs.
What the heck's going on? He said it was his last match, last game in Aura.
Bro, from a performance like that, I think, he got player of the match too. What? We did see the story. If you guys didn't know, there was a story posted by Yawi yesterday that he didn't know if he was even going to be playing in this match, but I thought it was like all jokes, especially after seeing the lineup, right? Like he's here, and then we get that interview. In the interview, you want to translate what he said?
Basically he's saying this is his last match and he won't be there for playoffs.
What happened?
He won't be in Aura. He won't be playing for Aura anymore. So Hai's going to take over? We're not really going to see Yawi anymore in Indo? Is that his final match?
That was a bit of a bomb to drop at the end of the interview. I mean, even the fans were just caught off guard there, I think.
It's a sad day for Alter Ego. We know that, but didn't expect it to be a sad day for Aura after making it to playoffs.
What? Player of the match.
I'm still...
Player of the match, making it to playoffs in Aura, but he's not going to be playing in Aura anymore in the playoffs. He's... What?
We're still trying to process that info drop.
Is he okay though? Like he was crying on stage, man.
Was it a...
I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, exactly. Is this a...
We're as confused.
A career thing? Is this a health thing? Like what's going on with him?
Definitely need more information for sure. But for now, I guess we will just focus on his performance. But yeah, just wow.
Well, again, if there are any doubts about his skill level, if they're saying he's retiring or something because he isn't doing well, 1-0-3 on the Grok. Again, a signature pick, going with the common emblem as well, with all the movement, the agility, the wilderness blessing. He was just untouchable, able to just kite out of the worst of situations. There were moments there where he was jumped on by like 3-4 members of Alter Ego, and he could get out. He just has an escape plan set up. Here's a player of the match highlights by our official gold partner, Ubez Gold. From the early game, it was just a tough situation, and at level 4, Aura absolutely just went at it, knowing that they do have a bit of an advantage, and man, Taz, I think he thought that some of these big AoE crowd control tools were down. He went in, he immediately got wild charge, showing again the reaction time, the reaction speed of Yawi. And for the most part, almost every single purple buff for Alter Ego was contested, and they were very decisive with it too.
It was such a convincing game from Aura, right? And again, I'm still processing what happened on stage earlier. I still can't wrap my head around it, but what will they do without Yawi? Will Hai step into the roam?
I have no idea. We have seen him play in the Hero Tournament with Hai. It feels just like a completely different team with a different identity.
Exactly, we're not going to be seeing this.
It might be the last time we see the Aura Express that we've been hyping up in Season 13. It's just super sad that we get to see it in this way and with no real explanation.
I guess only time will tell. We continue on and talk about the game duration. It's 11 minutes and 40 seconds. With all the action, the lack of farming and laning in that game, it really seems like a full-on brawl again and again. But for the most part, it's actually quite the short game. And Aura, once again, showing the domination, showing that you can't really rely on one single role to try and be the linchpin of your team's success. Because this is what happens. It seemed like Taz was going to try and, snowball out of control with the Ling-Angela combo, but he was actually completely shut down. And even with signature picks like the Tarizla on the side lanes, they were just unable to match the whole pressure of Aura overall. And as a result, 0-1 and 1.
I'm just not a big fan of choosing something like the Ling in the first phase of the drafts. If you want, you go for the setup first, right? Because clearly, like, you're playing a Ling against Aura. Yaoi, Brock is Yaoi's signature pick this season. And you would be expecting that he would be very aggressive and he would definitely invade your jungle, but it didn't seem like Alter Ego had a plan to try and combat that either. So it felt like they were just giving these wins on a silver platter to Aura, to be honest, with these drafts.
And you have to wonder if that decision to ban the Paquito and the Benedetta, of course there's pressure from Aran, and Aran can also come in from the EXP lane and try and shut down the jungle. But compared to that, I would say that the threat of the Grok being constantly there, it's going to be a lot more detrimental. And yet it was left open against Aura. That's definitely a lesson that a lot of teams are going to be taking note of, especially going into the playoff stage.
But take a look at the performance here from Alter Ego as well, man. It's a strange kind of, in my opinion, right? The fact that they tried to force the Ling into this composition was already weird enough. The Barats was not banned out, so it doesn't even feel like they had it planned. It was a very spontaneous, improvised move from Alter Ego, and then they decided to, well, technically it's just already hard against a red side team. Usually we see Ling picked up by a red side team. Like Evos yesterday, Annabelle picked it up last pick in this first phase on red side because you can have a little bit of that shock factor.
But let's take a look now at the golden moment by UBS Gold to listen into the comms from Aura.
Mati dulu budget. Barsnya kecil.
Jangan attack bawah ya guys, mundur guys dari 5 guys. Aranso atas.
Oke. Dia mau gas bawah, Nice poke bok.
Butuh bok.
Gas man.
Dia masuk.
Bisa.
Mati dia.
Dia tinggal.
Bisa lor tuh.
Lihat bisa guys, dia ada percaya gue.
No prefire.
Dapat Broadway. 3 poin. Showtime baby, gas.
Pelan-pelan.
Fokus tower ya.
Lord kita masih full.
Gua ke atas. Oke, atas. Nice poke gun. Masih full ya Lord.
Bareng Lord guys, masih bisa. No skill 2 mati.
Gas. Nice.
Buatan Barat guys, lihat gua guys. Barat no flicker.
Dapat. Nice. Gua ulti lagi.
Mati.
Nice
boy. What a play dari Yaoi last game. What the last game?
Did you guys hear that in the comms? Last game, Yaoi. So it's legit.
Guess I gotta give it to the profession, how professional he is, right, in the game, because in the interview it felt like he was just really sad, but in the game itself he just kept it professional, still making those calls, still giving the morale support. At this point, I just really want to know the explanation to what's going on, actually what's going on with Aura, with Yaoi as well. Internal problems.
I mean, we've been hearing about that, right?
Yeah, I have
like internal issues.
That's true. Yeah, we have been seeing, like, it does seem like there is some. I don't know though. We'll have to talk about it maybe later and get some more info.
Okay. I can't think.
For you guys back at home though, watching the show together or playing games together is even more exciting if there are snacks. So no need to be complicated. Now you can shop online like in a store by Click Indomart. The Indomart shopping app, want to try it? Well, there's a 15,000 rupiah discount with the code ClickDiscountMPL. That's all you need to do. Become a new member and get those discounts.
You wanna, when you're sad, you just wanna eat your heart out, Yeah, and you guys can actually save a little bit more money while you're doing that, right? Get some chocolate, get some ice cream.
Oof.
What's your comfort food?
I honestly just want to just drink coffee.
Okay.
That's my comfort.
Okay.
Interesting.
Coffee.
Yeah.
What kind of coffee?
Well, I don't know if I can tell you guys about it here,
Sure you can.
I can?
Yes.
It's okay,
it's like
it's fine.
Okay, so this is the
Don't
one
gatekeep.
Break it out.
Yeah, that's why. I don't want you guys to know because then it'll be finished all the time, but you know what? I'm I'm feeling generous today. I'll share with you guys. This is Point Coffee. I love it because it's just so good. Usually the reason I don't show it all the time is because usually it's finished.
That's also
I
true.
just drink it up so
You
fast.
can show off like an empty glass.
Yeah.
And this hot coffee drink is made by 100% Indonesian coffee beans and not by any baristas, not just by random baristas,
No.
trained baristas. You guys can enjoy coffee, frappes, and other fresh drinks too because you can't drink coffee, right?
No, I can't. So I go into the frappe universe and the tea universe in Point Coffee. It's an entire universe that you guys need to explore. But speaking of universes, you guys can explore a different world. You guys join the MLBB Indonesian Community Cup Season 2 that will start the registration from May 1st to May 27th. So don't forget to register with your friends, your allies, your BFFs because the total prize pool is insane. You get so much bonuses and diamonds. And remember, if you guys are able to win out this MICC Cup, you guys get to fly out to M6 in Malaysia.
And also you get a slot to play in MDL Season 10. That's what the interview that we had in Game 1, between Game 1 and Game 2 during that break. We had Watermill Gang. That was the team that won MICC Season 1. And they were actually there at the M5 World Championships too, watching the Grand Finals in the Philippines. So for you guys who have that ambition to become pro players, go and join MICC. And also join the player gatherings because maybe you might find another or maybe multiple players there as well who have the same dream of becoming a pro player. Make a team together and join MICC.
Yep, you might even find Arashi there with his new girlfriend.
Absolutely. Who?
So if you want more information on that, you guys can visit the MLBB's official IG or the official IG of the MLBB community, communityhero.id, to find out the nearest gathering location in your city, wherever.
There's 48 different regions where you guys can,
Yep.
go. That's crazy, man. I'm just really afraid of ghosts, So like, I
True,
don't really want to go outside.
It's okay.
Wait, what do you mean it's okay?
Wait, no, it's not okay. You'll be a bit terrified because the Exorcist skins are out.
Wait, no, that means I'm gonna be happy. They're gonna kill the ghosts. They're exorcists, right? They're gonna get rid of the ghosts.
Exorcists are the ones that. Oh.
Yeah, yes.
I thought it meant the ghost.
Exorcists. Well, I think it depends, right? Because I think from the way look at their vibe, man. They look like villains, but they're actually heroes.
Anti-heroes.
I think they're just exorcists.
Just say yes. Just say yes for once in your life, Just
for
enjoy.
once in my life?
Yeah, to me.
Yes.
Just be like, yes, Eternal, you're right.
Yes,
I mean,
Eternal.
I wish someone else also says yes. But yes, moving on.
He does sometimes.
The Exorcist series, make sure you don't miss out on
won't
it.
be here anymore. Talking about Facehugger, right?
Yeah. But I'm talking about the battle bonuses.
The battle.
Right
Are you
now.
talking about the battle bonuses for MLBB Rank Party?
The one that's back? Yeah.
Is that the one?
Yes, that's the one. When does it commence?
Well, for you guys back at home, it commences on the 11th of May. From the 4th of May to the 12th of May as well, you guys can accumulate logins to receive the Rank Party battle emotes Rank Up for free. From the 4th of May to the 31st of May, you guys can follow the Rank Party event to obtain free rewards such as the 2024 Rank Party Avatar Border and Gift Colored Minion. Get a colored minion, man! That's crazy. And then 11th of May to 31st of May, Rank Party Reward Hub will be available as well. Log into the game right now and complete tasks to earn Rank Party coins and exchange them for a free skin. You can choose 1 out of 10 and a free hero and a free Reward Hub spawn effect and other rewards. Plus, on weekends, there's a special bit for you guys. You'll receive Rank Party skip vouchers to immediately complete daily tasks. So, weekend buff.
That's crazy.
Don't forget.
It's loco, man.
It's a loco. And it's also loco like the next match that we have next, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Rumble in the Jungle. It's the Yellow Porcupines versus the White Tigers. Let's see their final tango after the short break. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Bye-bye. Wait, I have to go to Yaoi, I think.
What's going on?
Real quick. I don't know. What is happening?
Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 13!
misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung berbagi game.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai kombi. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Top-up mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung berbagi game.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai kombi. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Better.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
Season 12 babak playoff.
Wah, penuh bun.
Apalagi ada aktiviti nyanyi juga di sana, ya kan?
Jadi kayak
Ada talk show-nya.
idol-idolnya juga.
Our three-peat champion Team Uni.
맥시가 지가운다요.
Hey, come on, come on. Okay. Power Gazer.
Yo, what's the rush? Wait up, will ya? You're welcome. Hey, keep it together. Do you really want to die here?
If I lose control, kill me without hesitation. It is your duty.
Of course.
Tuh, kalau bisa musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbang aja.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Dikasih ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau bisa musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung berbagi tiket.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Better.
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang. Siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
di MPL Indonesia Season 12 babak playoff.
Wah, penuh Bun.
Apalagi ada tim nyanyi juga di sana, ya kan?
Jadi kayak
Ada talk show
idol-idolnya juga.
Our tripit champion Team Uni.
맥시가 지가운다요.
Hey, come on, come on. Okay. Power Gazer.
Yo, what's the rush? Wait up, will ya? You're welcome. Hey, keep it together. Do you really want to die here?
If I lose control, kill me without hesitation. It is your duty.
Of course.
Tuh, kalau bisa musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin kayak.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan nggak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
tak mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbang ini kayak. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Better.
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
Indonesia Season 12 babak playoff. Wah, penuh Bun.
Apalagi ada aktiviti nyanyi juga di sana, ya kan?
Jadi kayak
Ada talk show-nya.
idol-idolnya juga.
Our three-peat champion Team Oni.
맥시가 치가운다요.
Hey, come on, come on. Okay. Power Gazer.
Yo, what's the rush? Wait up, will ya? You're welcome. Keep it together. Do you really want to die here?
If I lose control, kill me without hesitation. It is your duty.
Of course.
Tuh, kalau bisa musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin kayak.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya, akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan turis dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
muda di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar degering, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau bisa musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbang aja.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staf akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world. I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be.
Indonesia Season 12 babak playoff. Wah, penuh Bun.
Apalagi ada aktiviti nyanyi juga di sana, ya kan?
Jadi kayak
Ada talk show-nya.
idol-idolnya juga.
Our three-peat champion Team Oni.
맥시가 지가운다요.
Hey, come on, come on. Okay. Power Gator.
Yo, what's the rush? Wait up, will ya? You're welcome.
Keep it together. Do you really want to die here? If I lose control, kill me without hesitation. It is your duty. Of course.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin dia.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staf akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Dikasih ringan nggak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar degering, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin kayak. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staf akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
Indonesia Season 12 babak playoff.
Wah, penuh bun.
Apalagi ada aktiviti nyanyi juga di sana, ya kan?
Jadi kayak
Ada talk show-nya.
idol-idolnya juga.
Our three-peat champion Team Oni.
익세. 맥시가 지가운다요. Hey, come on, come on. 오케이. 나와. 게이다.
Yo, what's the rush? Wait up, will ya? You're welcome. Hey, keep it together. Do you really want to die here?
If I lose control, kill me without hesitation. It is your duty.
Of course.
Tuh, kalau bisa musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin dia.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
muda di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar degering, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau bisa musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin kayak. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main. Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staf akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
Indonesia Season 12 babak playoff.
Wah, penuh bun.
Apalagi ada tim nyanyi juga di sana, ya kan?
Jadi kayak
Ada talk show-nya.
idol-idolnya juga.
Our tripit champion Team Uni.
익세. 맥시가 지가운다요. Hey, come on, come on. 오케이. 파워 게이다.
Yo, what's the rush? Wait up, will ya? You're welcome.
Hey, keep it together. Do you really want to die here? If I lose control, kill me without hesitation. It is your duty. Of course.
Tuh, kalau bisa musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin aja.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya, akhirnya aku deh.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
muda di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kopisan musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin kayak.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik. 바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Better.
You lapper.
Stop! Pada klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world. I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss.
MPL Indonesia Season 13. Dan kali ini kita sudah berada di match kedua hari terakhir regular season di MPL Indonesia Season 13. Dan tentunya ini bakalan sangat seru karena kali ini di match yang kedua akan mempertemukan dua tim yang sebenarnya sudah mengamankan tiket menuju playoff. Ada Onyx dan juga tentunya ada EVOS. Yang mana kalau kita tahu Onyx sudah mengamankan tiket di upper bracket menuju playoff. Tapi EVOS walaupun tidak mengamankan tiket di upper bracket tapi sudah aman karena di tangan mereka sudah ada tiket menuju playoff. Dan kali ini walaupun kedua tim sama-sama menuju playoff tapi pertandingan hari ini bakalan sengit. Karena kita akan melihat apakah Onyx akan membalaskan dendam kekalahannya di leg pertama atas EVOS ataukah sebaliknya EVOS yang akan mengulang kembali mengalahkan Onyx di leg kedua kali ini. Dan ini bakalan seru dan keseruan ini tidak lepas dari MPL Indonesia powered by Munton, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, kemudian ada official e-wallet kita ada GoPay, kemudian ada official gold partner by UVS Gold.
Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 13.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moontalk. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
The redemption road for Onyx here in the last day of MPL ID Season 13, week number 9. But actually the entirety of MPL ID Season 13, as we are going to close out the regular season today, ladies and gentlemen. They want to find a win against EVOS. It's their redemption story, their redemption arc. CW mentioned it in their interview that they do want to be able to rematch all the teams that were able to win out against them from leg number 1. But here we are on the English broadcast with me, Eterna, alongside with Mirko, as well as Arashi. And before we begin the Rumble in the Jungle, we want to thank our sponsors. MPL ID Season 13 is powered by Moonton, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Our official e-wallet, GoPay. Our official gold partner, UBS Gold. We also want to thank our partners in esports, Duna Games, GamesMax, Oraimo, Telkomsel, our suppliers, Innomar, Point Coffee, Neo, QLED, Supersmart TV Plus, Saturdays, and of course, thank you so much to our official government partner, PBESI, for making this tournament up until this point. 9 weeks in a row happen at this level. Really excited to get to playoffs, but before we do, we have to talk about this once again. This match, EVOS as well as Onyx, it should not make any big differences to the standings. As you guys already know, both Onyx and EVOS have secured playoffs. But it's actually going to be an interesting match. And Mirko will tell you why.
Well, really, it's all about the bragging rights, right? Because technically, it won't really matter much, even if EVOS actually will matter a little bit. See, it will matter to the seedings of the team in the playoffs. So technically, it all still matters. It doesn't matter because they've already all made it to playoffs, but the seeding actually plays a big part. Yeah, because if EVOS win, they will take over that 4th place spot because they'll have 9 match points over Aura. And that means they will be going up against... Actually, never mind. I believe it's 3-6-4-5. That's usually the seedings into playoffs. So even if EVOS go to 4th, they will still be going up against Aura either way. And Geek Fam, if RRQ do make it, if Rebellion do lose a single game later, Geek Fam are going to go up against RRQ Hoshi in the first round of playoffs. The Kingslayers against the Kings. Why do they always meet in the playoffs, man?
It's like there's a bit of destiny involved right here. Which is funny, right? A lot of people are now supporting RRQ. Indirectly, they're also supporting Geek Fam. But once today's business has concluded, it's going to be back to business as usual, right? So it's just such a weird situation to be in.
It's very similar to what has been happening in a different league, honestly. The football league,
yeah,
right?
Absolutely. You know, a lot of people have turned to their rivals to actually help them get the trophy, and this time, in this case, to help them get to playoffs. But on EVOS.
Onyx EVOS.
Onyx EVOS.
Rumble in the
Onyx EVOS. I'm actually quite curious as to who's going to be playing today. But this is it, right? Onyx final revenge mission in leg number 2. So Onyx lost to Aura, Rebellion, Dewa. And the last team was EVOS. So they still want to find a win against EVOS. We don't know. No, Mirko. We don't talk about that match.
Why not?
Why should we?
Because
they won, like one, right? Onyx 2-0 Bigatron.
This is the revenge journey, you're right.
Right, it's about vengeance, right? So the only final target in their sights is Evo. So with that kind of determination behind Onyx performance, we have to see. They're bringing out Ludwig, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, and CW. No holds barred.
Yep.
Nothing held back against Evos.
Nope, no Albert, no nothing. It's all business as usual here for Onyx. For EVOS, Fluffy, Annabelle, Clock and Dreams, and Brand. So it seems like both of these teams are actually still taking this game seriously. Onyx wants to find yet another win in their pockets in this next matchup against this team.
The White Tigers pounced on the Yellow Porcupines in the first leg. They were able to get a 2-0 convincing win, and they'll look to do the same here. on their main character arc, starting from negative, making it to playoffs. The hero run continue for Evo's glory.
A Cinderella story for Evos. We all saw what happened to them during this regular season. Imagine what would happen if they kept winning during playoffs and they finally were able to secure that grand final spot. We got a Cinderella story last season. We might actually see it again this season from this team, but it's not going to be an easy journey because they have this team to face against up next.
Up against the heroes, it's the Sky Kings. Looking down from atop their kingdom, looking for revenge. They found it against every single team that has beaten them in leg number 1. CW said, we will not lose another match starting from that loss against Evos, and we will see if they can continue that positive trend to the playoffs. It's Onyx!
The Guardians of the Galaxy in Onyx. They were the Kings of Galaxy last season, so they are guarding. You can call them Star-Lord. Which one do you want to give the Star-Lord title to?
I gotta give it to Mr. Boy.
Mr. Boy? Mr. Key Boy?
Sounds like a fitting nickname for him.
Because we all know Yandu is Yeb.
Right now, though, walking to the stage, the brains behind the entire operation with Boots, by the way. On Onyx. Wait! Coach Yep, Adi, and Boots. Dainang trying to clarify the situation.
That is like, is this okay?
Hey, 3 coaches are outmatched.
An unprecedented situation right here, but there's always a first for everything. Onyx literally bringing out everything in their arsenal to try and get a victory today.
Yeah, they know, right? They know that Evo's Glory is a tough opponent to crack. So they need all the help that they can get. Even bringing out Boots earlier on. Is he still there?
Wait, let me look back. Let me look back real quick. I don't think he's allowed there. No, he's out. He's no longer on stage.
Okay, because I mean, even Mr. Danang there was a little bit confused.
It was like just so confused, questioning like, okay, like, what is this? Are you the new staff? Are you changing someone? No idea. Looking at the average KDA though for Onyx, there's a huge difference here compared to Evos. They've always been more successful and they've been cleaner in their executions. That KDA isn't just higher kills, it's also less deaths from Onyx. Whenever they've been able to really get their signature style that's so calm and so calculated, they don't really give up a lot of kills. But the Lord rate is actually quite even, showing again that when it comes down to that late game situation, there's gonna be an extra layer of threat, and you can see Boots just trying to restrain himself from laughter. King of comedy.
Is
Boots.
he promoted?
The storyline continues, I guess, for Boots. He's a content creator, and now he's the shadow analyst.
Oh
my god.
The keys to victory though for Onyx is to limit Anaba's comfort heroes and turn this into an assassin battle, where technically on paper, Kyrie will have a lot more experience in that situation. Along with that, pressure the gold lane and restrict Brand's movement space. Because if he can't farm, if he can't find safe areas to exist on the Land of Dawn, it's going to be very easy for him to be shut down. And we've seen that CW has recently shown his more aggressive side, taking over that gold lane. On the other side though, for Evos, you have to anticipate Onyx cheese picks, which there are a lot of, and utilize Cloakun's Lucky Charm to overpower Gila-sans. So a bit of a difference here. Fortune for Evos, whereas Insanity for Onyx. And today we're going to see which one is stronger.
Looking at this, it's also a big highlight onto Annabelle, right? His comfort picks take it away, get the assassins in, because funnily enough, according to statistics, Annabelle is number 2 most kills as a jungler, right behind Kyrie. So will we see an assassin battle today? But final redemption from the finals MVP, Keyboy. He had a few titles under his belt already. Finals MVP at MSC 2023. He was also the finals MVP at MPL ID Season 12.
Have to see for week 9. Especially against Evos today. Can he once again just add more notches to his achievements? Which is something that we can't expect, because both these teams, usually they do play quite calculated. And usually when that happens, the calm before the storm, is where the roamers usually find the best environment to thrive in.
Which is why I'm wondering whether or not Onyx will actually let go of Dreams' hero, like his best heroes, his safety picks, his comfort picks, his signature picks. Like, I'd love to see if the Franco Dreams works against Onyx.
You know what I'd love to see? The junglers. Just let the junglers do the thing. I don't care about, if he gets Franco, if Keyboy gets Cho, if, we're going to trade these prio picks for the roamers. What I care about is, I did tell you guys back at home not to expect the Assassins because you'll always be disappointed. But this is probably the only matchup where you can actually maybe expect the Assassins, okay? It might be a bit too much hope as well. You might be disappointed, but it's Kyrie and Annabelle. You gotta see it. No! It's Vandal, man!
Yeah, if they wanted to go for that, we'd see the typical Barats, Fredrin ban by Onyx, if I'm not mistaken. But no, it's a Ling ban coming through from Evos. The Faramis also gets taken away. Onyx go for the Harith and the Angela. So honestly, it's quite standard on the board. There's respect, obviously, for Kyrie with the Ling being banned out. We'll see the next ones, though.
The Harith and Angela ban away as well as the Faramis. You have to wonder what Evos is thinking right here. Do they want to go for a proper front to back? If that's the case, the Natan is usually always just hovering behind everyone's mind. We saw how good the Natan can be when it comes to an all-out brawl just yesterday. But I think especially against Evos, that's something Onyx either will ban away or maybe they'll have a plan specifically to try and counter that.
I think if we take a look at the Harith and the Angela, though, for the side of Onyx, it's just classic bans. Now the Mathilda or Lo Yi, they've left up quite a bit of heroes up for grabs, actually, for Evos to take in the first phase. And they'll opt to go for the Lo Yi ban first, leaving the Mathilda open. Not something we're used to seeing from Dreams, but I don't know if Evos want to give it over to Keyboy.
Leaving it open for Keyboy definitely is a dangerous preposition for Evos right here. It's going to be the jungler first, because we know they play well with their jungler with good picks, but no, it's going to be that Moskov that has been prio for a lot of teams that have a stellar gold laner they can rely on to really perform, go aggressive in the early to mid game, and still be decently dangerous when it comes to the late game as well, with that global pressure too.
This is such a standard toss-up, but the difference is now Onyx can actually pick up something like the Natan. In the first series of the day, we saw that Natan was banned. That's why it was a very early Moskov pick traded in with the Angela and the Matilda and the Barats. But they go for neither. They go for the Fredrin here. So the Barats is actually still an option that they can go for the side of Evos. But Onyx, with the last pick, still can secure the Natan.
They can save it, right? There's no rush here. The Moskov is already visible. But for Evos, pressure's on them now to pick up a utility jungler. Safe one would be at the Barats, but usually you're already going to be at a disadvantage in the mobility department up against Fredrin. Now with the Fredrin Mathilda, Barats is going to be even worse in that mobility department. Like, he's going to be outclassed even harder.
I have to wonder if that means Evos are thinking of a more aggressive jungler. The Alpha, as always, is an option that Evos can kind of, have in mind, especially if they want to go aggressive in a prolonged fight. There's good sustain, good damage, good AoE, but no. It's going to be the Barats, and they take a Valentina right here. Just preemptively securing a lot of ultimates that Onyx have used in their compositions to try and make those big plays happen. Wow.
Okay, this is absolutely not expected at all. So now, Evos have the opportunity to ban out the X-Borg if they want to, but Onyx and the Natan, they can go for the X-Borg and the Natan ban to take it away from Onyx, preventing that counterplay from happening. But again, Yves on Sans, he lost the last time he picked this up.
Yeah, I think Evos are doing a great job at just utilizing the blueprint that Bigatron set yesterday, because they banned out the Faramis and they denied the Valentina. Still, those two picks that are core for Sans, where he always pops off on. And then now he's kind of forced on that Yves again. Yeah, he didn't perform that well yesterday. He got nailed to the ground, especially by the Moskov too, by Iman. But still, it's going to be the X-Borg banned out here for the side of Onyx towards Evos.
You would think that against the Barats, they would want that extra good sustained damage and potentially slow with the Ice Queen's Wand with the Yves as well in combination. But I guess there's more concern about that diving potential of the X-Borg with the Last Insanity.
We have a comment from Coach Strategy. We're starting from the bottom. just focused on winning as well as our luck. Technically, they did start from the bottom.
Is the surest
Bottom minus bottom. Does that exist? Minus bottom?
It does for Evos. Below 0.
Below 0?
Sub-0 position.
That sounds better than minus bottom. Thank you, Arashi.
Minus bottom, yes. For Evos, yeah, started from minus bottom, now we're here for them. Anyway, the Yuzong as well, so both teams have an interest in protecting their backline, which means, right, that the damage output becomes something a bit more significant here if they do want to just go for a front-to-front clash. With the Mathilda already secured and the Angela ban away, I have to wonder if the Minotaur, as I was just thinking about, can provide that healing, can provide that AoE as well for a full-on fight. Now with that banned away, Evos have to try and find more ways here to be a threat, especially for the front line.
But my biggest question now is why the Yuzong ban?
I think for Evos, they're just trying to get rid of something that can punish the Moskov, right? Because the Yuzong, you can actually do that against the Moskov. Moskov, very low range. Unlike the Brody, you can't poke the Yuzong while it's flying in the air. And sure, even though you can go for Purify in this game, you might actually want to go for Flicker to jump out of the real world manipulations. So something like a Yuzong could chase him down, CC him, and lock him out.
Especially with how aggressive they are usually planning on playing. If they want to go for a full-on dive, the Yuzong in general is just a big problem. And if they want to go for the neutral objective contest with the Barats, the Yuzong can push everyone away and leave the Barats alone, but never mind. It is not a fighter jungler. It's a Lancelot.
But for Onyx, it can't be flexed.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
It's Onyx.
What?
Yeah, I'm joking.
What, Terizla mid? No, there's Eve,
yeah, no,
right?
No, I don't think it's gonna
Where's the gold lane? Just kidding.
Oh yeah.
A bit too far-fetched, I think.
It.
What'll be the roam though for Dreams here against the Eve, Terizla? I think Kaja could actually work.
Kaja. I was thinking something a bit thicker for that extra bit of front line, considering that the jungler is quite squishy. It's gonna be a Tigreal, so good combo potential. But for Onyx, they have a bit more flexibility available here. They have good range, good damage already. What do they want here as their main damage output source, especially against all the aggression, all the dives, the gap closers from the Lancelot, the Moskov, and the Valentina?
That was such a good Roger ban. That was the only hero that I think can do quite well against this kind of composition. Usually you would think Claude, but the Claude against Moskov, we know how that plays out. It's very, very tough.
Melissa?
They can still try to go for it, but it's a bad matchup. We've seen CW come out of bad matchups and do super well. But again, just one Spear of Misery, and does he want to go Purify, I guess? Is that the idea here behind the Claude?
You can go for other movement tools, maybe, if he wants to try and kite away from a Moskov play, technically, maybe?
No, when you go in, Spear of Misery, and no blazing. No ult.
Oh, the cancel on the ult?
Yes.
Right, so he has to certainly play around it, especially if they want to really go on for a full-on fight. But you can see the triple Purify from the side of Onyx. Man.
Yeah, they're desperately... They need it, right? They need to respect the possible outcome. I mean, you mentioned the Wombo combo that could definitely take place. Not to mention, just the CC potential from the Moskov alone is already detrimental to these team fights from going into the hands of Onyx. So they respect it out. 3 Purifies on the board. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, into the Land of Dawn for the redemption arc of Onyx. Can they rewrite leg number 1 on a positive note? End it on a positive note. While both of these teams, it'll be their last tango and their last dance as well. Annabelle on the Lancelot versus Kyrie on the Fredrin. Let's see who comes out on top.
Especially with Mathilda in the mix, it's going to be, in theory, a lot more annoying for Annabelle to really find an easy time in the jungle as Keyboy, once again, already being an absolute menace. With 3 Purifies, though, they're trying to neutralize the engage potential. And especially with the Mathilda, once again, being a big factor here, that means that both all these members from Onyx are maneuverable with the Guiding Wind, but also having the extra bit of survivability and safety with the Purify as well. So it all comes down to how they roam about. And I think Kyrie, knowing that he's in a favorable jungle matchup when it comes to the early game, will be trying to be a lot more aggressive. So look at the emblems here by GamesMax. Tenacities for Suns and CW. They know they're going to be taking a lot of tension from the side of Evos later on. For Brands though, with the Master Assassin, he's trying to get as much value, as much aggression as possible in that gold lane to try and shut down CW, possibly making him a non-factor.
Oh. Is this an active Barat? This is just full movement speed for Fluffy. I guess he wants to get to places fast. They want to just use this mobility to try to go up against Onyx. I think trying to match that mobility from the Mathilda, but this lane, Brand's doing a good job now. Onyx will need to send over Keyboy.
Earlier on, we saw that the Yve plus Keyboy actually cleared slower. Or was that just the first wave? Or is that what we're going to be expecting in the next few minutes of this early game?
Well, the Valentina actually has very good wave here, so with a bit of assistance, she'll do pretty fine against the Yve, because the Yve takes a bit longer. But the thing is, with Sans being on the Yve, he's going to be able to actually poke and be a lot more aggressive towards the hero instead of towards the lane. Now with level 4 already secured for Onyx, for everyone but Keyboy, they're going to make a play for it.
mlbb in the front now with a sacrificial play, trying to bait out a lot of these resources as Kyrie goes in and gets the Appraiser's Wrath down. That's the turtle taken away, but the death is welcome onto mlbb will mean that mlbb will be claimed as first blood by the White Tigers.
1-for-1 trade, a kill for that neutral objective take. And it looks like he will be guided to safety there. And this is it, Annabelle on his debut pick. He was actually a level ahead earlier on, but I guess he got caught in and was unable to retrieve the turtle. What happened there?
This is the zoning coming in from Onyx. The fact that they were there first, they were the ones who were pushing the tempo, and they were the ones who were pressuring Annabelle to ensure that he has to think twice before just moving up forward. Again, that's the reason why the fighter junglers are always so good. But for now, he's still keeping up in farm, actually farming more faster than Kyrie, which is a good sign, right? That's where he can actually get a bit of an advantage, and most likely in the mid game use that mechanical skill to really try and be a deciding factor.
Hey, it's a battle. It's an English versus Indo battle, man. Okay.
Interesting.
We're all for Onyx. Currently, the Indo desk are all for Evos. So let's see.
Fun.
This is
fun
fun.
times.
Some competition, not just in the game from the players, but also the casters.
And then I heard that. Actually, we'll talk about that later.
Oh.
But right now, Onyx already focusing on the next thing, picking up the tempo from the neutral objective take. They want to put some pressure here onto Brands in the bottom lane, but they don't want to commit over it.
They can't really go for big, massive dives. I thought they were going to be playing a lot more to shut down the jungler instead of the gold lane, but it seems that they're trying to do both. They have pressure in the lanes, but when it comes to the jungle, Annabelle still is doing a great job. Relatively undeterred against a Mathilda and Fredrin. CW takes a bit of heat.
Just a bit. We'll be able to sustain back up with the regen. Gets the corrosion scythe as well, but it is later, a bit later than Brands. Both have the purify, but this up and coming fight, what's it gonna look like?
We also are looking to whether or not the speed of distraction will be used as Fluffy takes a bunch of aggression. They know that the front line needs to be zoned away.
Whoa, that's so much damage on Fluffy. That's the main front line. Spear of Destruction connecting on the sands. Brands can look for something here. Annabelle, a level ahead. That's a penalty zone. He's able to dodge it away from it. Wow! With the Phantom Execution and the Retribution, they will be able to find it. A stolen real-world manipulation to take Keyboy down. And it is all Evos at the start of the game.
That's the assassin play, man. The steal coming in from Annabelle. Despite all the aggression, even the penalty zone used by Lutpi to try and be a nuisance to stop his maneuverability. Now with Evos gaining momentum, approaching a 2k gold lead, they are the ones attempting to make a play onto CW.
Uh-oh. Blazing Duet going to be used up here. CW still has the Purify. And you will be able to clear this out, stopping a siege from happening.
Taking a look at the audience prediction though. 62% in favor of Onyx. So it looks like Evo so far are holding control of the game, still with a little bit of that gold lead, 1k and counting. And it's just not the same effect that we see again, right? With Sans on a hero like this, we haven't seen the value of it.
He has performed well on the Yves before, but it's just not the same kind of surprise factor. It's a bit more readable, especially for Evos. Now with the Ice Queen's Wand though, that's a lot of catch potential, chase potential that Onyx can use, but in order to do that, they have to try and set up first.
Look at the War Axe fully stacked up. Annabelle might actually be going for this. Still fully stacked up earlier. Keyboy with the Circling Eagle up top. Lutpi in the bottom lane might be dove on, but he is able to pounce just out of there. Spear of Misery to disengage and help Dreams out. Sans poking him down though. Brands will have to respect this, but Clawkun steals that RWM once again.
Why did Sans go for Rupture and then Tenacity? How does that help his gameplay?
Well, the Rupture just gives him the early penetration, especially if he's going with the physical defense boots. He wants to have that extra bit of damage available. And the Tenacity just makes sure that Annabelle can just dive in, Clawkun can just go in and one-shot him if he uses his spells in the right moment. With the turtle coming up though, with the real manipulation hands of Clawkun, Onyx are the ones making the first move here.
Understrike is Annabelle's second item there. Onyx will be able to control this. Annabelle deciding to go and look for... Oh my god!
What?
Runs! What? Flip the coin! You can get Mr. Bombastic one day, you can get Mr. Fantastic in another. It seems like Brands, that's the other side of the coin. That's Mr. Fantastic for you.
That's insane. Looks like Evos are looking for more.
That's a knockup on the Keyboy who pops in the guiding wind, but it's onto the turret. Brands again! Kyrie with a knockup on the Fluffy with a taunt as well. Fluffy able to get away. CW will not be able to chase longer. Evo's Glory. Wow.
Was that calculated or not? Because Annabelle was nowhere near the turtle pit at all, right? He was still in the bottom lane. If he was there, he would have been able to get a better time at the Retribution battle because he is levels ahead of Kyrie, but he doesn't go for it. Was that planned? Just Annabelle being like, okay, you take the turtle? Because if that was planned, that's insane calculations right there.
Purify from Brands, able to kite away for now as Blaze Druid gets some damage onto Fluffy, but in the midst of it all, it's still going to be Brands free hitting with that Purify now jumping in with the Mistwalker. Annabelle in the back as well with the Phantom Execution and zoning them out. It's another 1-for-0 trade in favor of Evo's Glory. Clawkun hovering, looking for a possible assassination, but he gets read out. San spots him in the bush.
Fluffy right now is being such a big problem. Again and again, he's frontlining, but he has not been taken out. And with Onyx using the bulk of their damage on the Barats, it leaves everyone with so much more space to make the plays happen. And with the chance to just dive in the backline from Brands, this is why Onyx is just having such a difficult time in these fights right now.
And it's so interesting, looking at the game fact here by Gopay, right? This season, Lancelot has a 0% win rate and has only been used by Van and Kyrie. So even Kyrie himself was not able to make this Lancelot work. And so far, it's working out for Evos, with the pilot being Annabelle.
I think when the game goes longer, there's a chance that Onyx can really try and catch up and match the damage output, because you know the late game Claude AoE is something that's still a very real factor. But later on, if Evos can really take control like this, then they can dictate the big engages with the Tigreal, and they can go for these split plays like what Annabelle has been doing here. It's almost like he understands that against a fighter, it's going to be a dangerous, difficult time to try and go for these objectives. So he's going for the macro play. But Fluffy already uses Daytona's Welcome.
That's a 9th minute BOD from Annabelle. Brother Man's farming so fast. 9th minute, the third item.
Well, he is 2 levels ahead, right? So with the fact that he's been pushing out these side lanes, he's been able to grasp a little bit more in terms of that gold, but that will put Fluffy a little bit behind, would it not? Or is he okay too?
Same level as Lutpi, so it does seem like he's okay. Lutpi is just slightly ahead. So Annabelle 15, 10 minutes, 15.
10 minute level 15 jungler means that Onyx most likely can't go for these contests. They have to try and go for fights, if anything, as CW secures the golden staff. Quite a critical power spike. If they do decide to go for it, it's going to be risky though.
Kyrie jumping forward, getting the taunt down to Fluffy as the missiles is placed down as well. Fluffy now with a chomp down on the flicker, going for Kyrie, throwing him into the turret, but Kyrie's able to dodge away for a little bit. Thorn Rose and the real world manipulation from Sans to stop Evo's Glory from going for this team fight. Onyx playing it well now, trying to just kite Evos.
But now the problem is Brands has reached that power spike, right? DHS already secured in for him. And that's going to be big.
That's a 3-item power spike. The same can't be said for the side of Onyx. One of their big advantages here is the poke damage that Sans can output, but he's still standing on 1 build item. Finally now, the glowing one is available as well. It's going to stop the members of Evos from using the regeneration, and it's going to do wonders in trying to secure more damage onto the tankier members like Dreams and Fluffy. But he has to keep careful because he is definitely one of the targets that Evos are having their sights on.
The Sky Kings are being put to their ultimate test here. Oh, there you go.
Annabelle's up top, and Lutpi decides to jump in. Brand still free, hitting in the back right now. The Blaze Deck is popped in by CW. Popped in the Purifiers. Whoa! Dreams finds in the Blotion. Brands goes wild in the back. Now in a pull. Looking for the triple. CW cannot withstand that damage. 8-0. The White Tigers. They pounce, they bite, and they claw their way to an 11th minute, 8,000 gold lead.
Their teeth are sharp. Their claws are sharper. What is this clean gameplay that we're seeing from Evo's Glory? This is again against the Sky Kings, ladies and gentlemen. A triple kill for Brands, 4 members taken out, and now they have all the time in the world to make their next play. They've got the siege coming in from Moscow. They've got the wave clear as well. The Lord is marching in the bottom side. Brands picks up a Malefic Roar now. This couldn't get any worse. This is a 10k gold gap between Evos and Onyx, and it's not reversed.
And it's a Moscow with the Purifier as well, so even if Onyx have a win condition of just bursting him down, that's a lot easier said than done with the protection, with the counter-engage potential that Dreams again and again has shown on this Tigreal. Now with the Lord coming in, Evos, they make their move.
Good clear with the RWM. That's a little bit of an advantage for Onyx in the base, but look at how Evos are able to just utilize the other side of the map. Annabelle making quick work of that turret first, Lord, and they get a base turret. Big win for Evo's Glory, and they are actually knocking on this base once more. The splash already faded out from these turrets. Another death to this welcome, Fluffy. Oh my goodness, Brands almost just tore Lutpi's HP bar down. Cairo the 2-man taunt right now. The Blaze Duet gets placed down onto Clock with CW. Look at stun there. Oh! Almost taken down. Luckily has the Purify to jump back to his battle mirror image. Onyx barely holding on.
Last minute. He knows the calculations. CW also goes for the Malefic Roar that Annabelle secured earlier on before that siege in the bottom lane. But this is it. Annabelle full damage, right? That's his build.
Yep. His finishes just earlier, after taking away the top side base turret, that's where Annabelle officially hit his full item power spike. That's a great sign for Evos, but that also means that from now, any extra gold advantage will start to matter less and less. Onyx are defending great. They're trying to go into the late game, but the fact that Fluffy is just able to randomly use the Daytona's Welcome and not get punished for it just shows that for Evos, having that wall of an AXP laner, he's just doing a lot better than Ludwig here that has to do multiple jobs at once. But look at Dreams.
Already purified as a penalty zone to stop Dreams from looking for the engage. Dreams buys the immortality. Keyboy backs up Dreams! Again with the implosion, Annabelle! Into the back, assassinate Suns!
What in the world? 2 members down. CW is still up. He should be able to clear it unless Fluffy.
Again, the zoning, the Detona's welcome the flicker as well. Onto the bottom lane from the top side now. Kyrie, the man we know for his assassins, will be torn down. Annabelle on the lance. Evo's Glory on the hunt.
What a performance. A debut pick for the Lancelot for Annabelle. And he just shows off. It wasn't the best performance by Brands yesterday, but today, again, right? He has like this dual personality, and unfortunately for Onyx, if they're looking for that redemption arc, they need to pray that they get the other side of the coin. What a spectacular game by Evo's Glory, a convincing win in this first game of the series.
It's been a while since you saw Onyx just completely outmatched.
11-0.
11-0. Evos just with the game plan. It's like they have a read on how Onyx likes to play it around. And everything. Sansa's craziness, Kyrie's consistency, CW's aggression, everything was stifled all the way from the beginning, and it just seems like Onyx are trying their best at a hopeless situation.
It was so clean. I even saw you make a face when Evos picked up the Tigreal last pick. I would have agreed. I would have thought that maybe something like the Kaja would have worked better, being able to have a little bit more pressure on the Eve as well.
The anti-CC.
Exactly. But it didn't matter. Eve was an absolute non-factor in this entire game, but they didn't even need it. All they need was just really good initiation. They were able to get 3 members. Can you imagine? There were so many purifies for Onyx as well.
3 purifies, a built-in anti-CC for the Eve, so many tanky members, a utility jungler against an assassin, and Evo's won.
Oh man, it doesn't even matter it seems. Even with the purifiers, you see moments from Evos that they are able to just catch Onyx again and again. And it's not like they caught one and the other 2 purified away. They're able to get like 3-man implosions. That's the amount of pressure, the amount of tools they have, and that's the amount of danger that they were just flashing away at Onyx, forcing them to use these purifiers before Dreams is even part of the picture.
This Yifik isn't working out, man.
For the first time, Sans looks vulnerable, right?
Yeah.
Is this the way now to beat Onyx? When Sans gets placed on a hero that stands in place, Mr. B Rands, Mr. Coin Flip. What do you get today? You get Mr. Fantastic.
Fantastic. For game number 1 on the Moskov, not even taken down once. A 602 KDA, perfect. You saw the damage output that he was able to do. The way that he was farming was remarkable as well. His spacing, the way that he weaves in and out of these team fights, using sometimes his ultimate as a bait for Keyboy to go in with the circling eagle, even though he isn't. It's like a good way to waste that resource and then he goes in. So, I don't know. Is it Brands already starting to read the habits of the yellow porcupines?
I don't think it's fair to say it's only Brands. I think Evos as a whole here did a great job. From the win when it comes to the front to back, when it comes to the steals, right? That Annabelle was able to bring out. Fluffy surviving again and again. And of course, Brands just knowing exactly when all the tools have been expended and he can just go in all out without fearing for anything, any way for Onyx to trade it back.
Yeah.
That was well played, man. Seriously, the way that he was playing in the lane, the turtle fights as well. Dude, that steal, it's Spear of Destruction. It's a bit of a mistake for Kyrie not red treeing it, but he thought, Annabelle's all the way in the bottom lane. There's no way they could steal it. Still, he got it. Brands.
Even though initially Onyx was doing a great job using the threat, using the proactiveness, when it comes to the second fight here, they just got basically outplayed. Even though they were able to actually make the plays happen, right? They had moments where the ultimate usage seems to be on point. It just did not work out. And here, oh boy, that was just an amazing steal from Brands. And from there on, look at how Evos is playing. They send Fluffy out, knowing that he's building full tank and he can absorb a lot of punishment. Uses his flicker always defensively. And just like that, it allows Dreams, look at it, to be just on the side, not taking a lot of damage. And that's how he's able to find these pickoffs, these knockups, even before the implosion is even in the picture. And there you go. 3-man implosion at one of the best possible moments.
He was cleanup crew. Like, Dreams was cleanup crew. He came in at the end. He doesn't initiate, except for this play, obviously, when they were already far ahead. But in that turtle fight, right? He waited and waited up until the moment to go in. Boom. And then Annabelle.
Yeah, Dreams, he did such a great job as well in this game. Brands performed, Annabelle performed, Dreams performed. Lachlan was also really great with those RWM steals. That I think at this point, people need to start respecting Lachlan when he gets heroes like the Valentina. To now pick up heroes like the Eve. I'm still so iffy with the Eve pick, guys.
It would have been a better choice though, right? With the Valentina taken away, with the Faramis banned, Evo's forced Onyx onto the Eve. We saw Kadita yesterday.
Kadita, Lilia, Novaria. Would Vexana work here? Is it too difficult?
Let's talk about the Novaria. If they did go for Novaria, would the Lance have an easier time or no? Depends, yeah, I think.
Yeah, I think
it
it's a
depends
skill.
on the pilot.
It depends.
Exactly. I think it's a skill thing because the Eve can be quote-unquote tankier with the built-in shielding and all that, and the flexibility of itemization. And a Novaria can be more elusive, but that depends, right? And with Annabelle playing so well, I don't know, man. I'm not sure if going with the Novaria is the best of ideas.
When was the last time we saw Onyx with 0 kills? When was the last time?
AP Bren,
no,
not even then.
No.
I don't know.
They had kills. They didn't have 0 kills. Well, they did have 0 kills up against AP Bren, and that was the comeback that they got in the upper bracket finals. But 0, dude, I cannot remember
when they had 0 kills last time. It just seems so one-sided, and that's just so uncharacteristic. Especially again, there are signature heroes in the hands of the Onyx players. Kyrie on the Fredrin, Keyboard on the Mathilda, CW on the Claude. You know, you're expecting that at least there's gonna be some kind of back and forth right here, but Evo's really just stomped everything down. And this is, I think, their core strategy here. Just you having the two front lines, Dreams being the counter engager. That just seems to be the way to go for Evos more than anything.
I'm so impressed. So impressed. Also, ooh.
Chef's kiss.
That was good. That was a good performance by Evos, man. And Oniker, this is gonna be a 2-lose streak. If they actually do lose this one, Bigatron yesterday won against Onyx. Evos having a chance.
I like how that just always gets brought up somehow.
What? You know, it's kind of relevant.
Okay,
basically.
fine.
It's relevant.
It's always brought up. I don't know why.
It's
I don't know why, but what I do know is Monica is having fun up on stage over there. Let's see what she's doing. Monica, go. Dring, dring, dring.
Why isn't she answering?
I don't know.
Hai. Waduh, Gaby cantik banget sih hari ini nyemangatin Onyx nih. Tapi boleh dong dikasih tahu nih buat teman-teman. Sebenarnya apa sih nih yang jadi rahasia Onyx nih bisa sukses selalu nih dari season-season sebelumnya juga selalu. Pokoknya kalau regular season tuh pasti upper bracket deh.
Buat upper bracket yang pasti kita bersyukur banget. Cuma ya tetap masih harus berusaha. Terus kita juga masih latihan rutin, jaga kesehatan biar bisa kasih yang terbaik buat kalian.
Yes, kita bakalan lihat ya karena perjalanannya masih ada playoff nih. Tapi ini kalau boleh tahu nih Sonic dan Onyx ada persiapan apa nih buat playoff?
Buat main playoff ya?
Iya.
Kita buat ngamain sama reward juga buat player Sonic kita bakal ada special activation nanti di playoff. Yang pastinya nanti juga bakal ada hadiahnya buat yang datang. Jadi pastiin kalian datang, ngamain soalnya kita juga bakal datang sama konsep yang fresh juga.
Konsep yang fresh. Wih, Monica nih jadi penasaran nih konsepnya apa. Pokoknya harus ditunggu. Pokoknya wajib datang ke playoff. Dapat hadiah, ketemu Gaby juga ya nanti?
Ya,
ketemu Gaby juga. Tapi PKL dari tadi nyengir nih, dari tadi senyum-senyum terus. Kalau dari PKL boleh kasih tahu nggak nih, Onyx ada surprise apa nih di playoff kali ini?
Kalau surprise kan kita belum bisa ngasih tahu ya bakal kayak gimana. Tapi kita bakal selalu ngasih suatu hal yang baru. Kayak dulu kita, ya kalau udah pernah ke venue pasti tau lah, Onyx tiap season pasti memberikan suatu hal yang baru buat teman-teman Sonic yang datang ke venue. Jadi yang ada dimanapun, ayo datang ke venue guys. Kita ketemu, kita bisa activity bareng BA-BA kita atau sama player.
Wih, jadi pokoknya intinya harus datang ya ke venue ya?
Iya, kalau virtual kan nggak berasa dukungannya, kalau datang tuh berasa.
Tuh Sonic ditunggu ya di venue nanti di
Iya,
playoff.
bareng kita.
Dan ada pesan-pesan apa nih PKL buat teman-teman Sonic, super fans juga?
Ya untuk teman-teman Sonic, jangan ragu buat dukung Onyx. Mungkin sekarang kita lihat Onyx kalah, menang, tapi ya secara konsisten kita harus dukung Onyx biar jadi yang terbaik. Dan juga positif banget kita harus berikan dukungan kepada mereka.
Dan PKL, Gaby, ini dengar-dengar ya katanya ada Sonic Community Series. Ini apa nih?
Nah kalau kita lihat Onyx kan selalu konsisten di atas ya kita ya. Nah ini Sonic Community Series ini bentuk dukungan kita sebagai komunitas dalam game Mobile Legends. Jadi kita bisa terus mengembangkan bakat Sonic yang ada di luar sana buat jadi lebih berkembang. Kita berikan edukasi pada mereka, kita bikinkan turnamen yang menarik buat mereka. Dan teman-teman bisa join atau daftar di WhatsApp seruannya WhatsAppnya Onyx. Atau lebih baik lagi teman-teman bisa langsung ke Discordnya Onyx. Kita join, daftar di sana, ntar kita bikin watch party juga, dan lain-lain juga. Banyak banget pokoknya.
Pokoknya banyak banget ya, seru banget. Ini berarti turnamen ya?
Iya,
turnamen caranya itu tadi.
Dan tinggal join ke salurannya Onyx ataupun Discord Onyx. Caranya cuma itu doang.
Nah ini kan selain bisa ketemu juga teman-teman Sonic, siapa tahu juga ketemu Gaby nanti di community ini. Ini dapat hadiah apa nih?
Hadiah spesial kita kasih fresh money, mungkin 1 juta tiap season, tiap minggu kita kasih 1 juta. Prize poolnya 1 juta. Jadi setelah kita kan ada 8 minggu ya. Bakal berjalan sampai week 8, sekarang udah di week 5. Dan sampai saat ini pesertanya udah sampai 1.000. Jadi kemarin besar di akhir kita bakal mencapai 2.000 lah kalau enggak.
Wah, 1.000 dan bisa nanti capai 2.000 ya?
2.000 kita.
Keren banget
Gede
pokoknya
banget.
nih Sonic nih ya.
Iya.
Tapi ini kita bakal lihat nih Onyx berjuang lagi melawan EVOS kali ini. Boleh dong Gaby, sebelum kita lempar ke caster, minta dong Sonic nyemangatin teman-teman Onyx.
Kita ngejalan bareng kali ya. Yuk teman-teman bantu ngejalan bareng ya, bareng Kak Gaby.
Lihat sini.
Siap-siap Sonic.
Oke, siap-siap ya. 1, 2, 3. Di atas langit ada Onyx. Di atas langit ada Onyx. Onyx, 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 Onyx.
Di atas langit ada Onyx.
Wow, dan langsung saja casters, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a problem.
A problem?
Yes.
What problem?
We are losing to the Indonesian desk in our predictions.
Man.
This cannot stand. This shall not stand. This will not stand. Actually, I don't know.
You hear it, Onyx? Come on, bro.
Come on, what the heck?
Hey man, you know, EVOS, they played a good game, but your prediction was 2-1, right? So it's not lost yet.
True,
Come on.
true. And it's never a loss if you guys vote properly.
Properly?
For every match at MPL ID Season 13.
Vote? How do they, I mean, like if they vote, what can they get? Why would they want to vote? Where are they voting?
Why wouldn't they vote?
Well, what rewards
You
do
were
they get?
talking to me about it. You remember the rewards.
No.
You do.
Oh, are you talking about GoPay?
Yes,
Oh,
GoPay.
Of course. For you guys back at home, you guys can go and vote for your champion, guess the winner of each match, and you guys can get rewards up to hundreds of millions of GoPay coins, and smartphones every week. Basically rupiah, right? And it opens 30 minutes before the match starts. So before, like 30 minutes before the match start, stand by and you guys can go and get a chance to win some GoPay coins. On top of that, you get cash backs up to 20K, you get free transfers to any bank, and top-ups as well, 100 times per month, gift arena, daily quiz, and last but definitely not least, for you people who still want to get a bargain deal, a value deal for playoffs, you guys can get your tickets with a 67,000 discount per ticket.
That's insane.
That's massive.
Quick maths, Arashi. 67,000 per ticket. How many percent discount is that?
It's like more than 5% for sure.
More than
That's
more
true.
than
That's
50,
facts.
Yes.
Well, it depends what match. Grand finals, it's not 50.
Okay.
Right? So it is more than 5%.
Okay.
He is more accurate. That's why he's the analyst. That's why he's book boy, bookman.
It's just that simple, guys.
Glasses man. What are the chances of Onyx coming back here, analyst man?
Oh, we gotta be smart.
We gotta be Arashi. So Arashi, tell us.
Tell you what.
What are the chances of Onyx coming back here?
According to my calculations chart, I think there's a 50% chance that they win or lose, right? It's a 50-50.
What the heck? A random nerd on the internet could say the same thing. 50% anyone can win? What is this?
You know, aren't we all in the end
Preschool
just,
baby time?
aren't we all just a random nerd on the internet sometimes?
That's true. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. But please don't give Eve to Sans. I petition for a different hero. Coach Yeb.
Say it to Yeb.
Mr. What is it called? King Yeba?
Coach Yeb?
Raja Yeba.
Raja Yeba.
That means King Yeb in Indonesian.
Raja Yeba. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Let's see the drafts.
I don't know. I feel like he's still trying to make the Eve work.
You first pick then. Let's go.
Maybe. Let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. Game numero dos. EVOS versus Onyx on the exact same sides, just the way Raja Yeba likes it. Ling, Faramis already taken away. You got the Angela and the Harith. So this is exactly the same bands coming through actually.
Yep.
Fluffy, stop.
That's quite distracting. He's showing off the mechanics there.
Hey, jump rope.
It's kind of satisfying to watch, actually.
It actually is. It's very distracting. Fluffy, stop. Anyways.
Kind of mesmerizing, but going into the drafts here, quite similar. For Onyx to keep going for a second pick here, that's just the way, like you said, Eterna, the way Coach Jeff likes it. We'll see if he has a different solution right here, because Evos has succeeded once, but you know, fool me once, shame on me, or you type stuff that we've been talking about, yes.
Type stuff. That's a new take on that word, on that phrase. Arlet banned out. It's exactly the same. Oh, Moskov, not the Lo Yi. We might just get Mr. Claw on his Lo Yi.
Just like that, Lo Yi is finally back in the mix after such a long time. Now with a Lo Yi though, that's a good amount of damage, but also more vulnerability. And technically now, in the gold lane, Onyx has a chance to be the first one to secure something of priority.
Yeah, there's a lot. Matilda, Barat,
They did go.
Natan.
Yeah. I think, do they want to prioritize? Yeah, I think might as well go for Matilda Fredrin again, right? There's nothing really stopping them from going Matilda Fred this time. And Lo Yi has been picked up, so technically for Evos, they can't deny the Valentina from Sans. That's a Fredrin. Ooh, okay, Kadita early. Technically, it is still flex.
Yep.
But now it gives the chance for Evos to actually go for the Matilda if they want to. Probably not though, because they already have Lo Yi. They want probably an initiator. Something like a Kaja is what we usually see from Yehezkiel and Yaoi. Lo Yi Kaja combo.
Yeah, that's scary early game.
Yeah.
Like pre-level 4, it's already scary because the damage output coming in from the Luo Yi, and then once you reach level 4, that's when the pickoffs start to happen and that kill pressure that they can offer to try and perhaps stop Onyx from going for a similar strategy. I mean, Kadita, either it being on Sans or Keyboy, that kill pressure is definitely there.
So Onyx though, picking up so early, I wonder if they are concerned that Evos will respect ban it very, very early on. Securing a Ruby and a Natan though, it's looking like a crazy front-to-back composition with the Lo Yi and Natan. It is very magic heavy though. So for Onyx, that being the case, do they want to go for something more aggressive in the gold lane? They have a chance here to start banning out the jungle picks for Evos as well, but now with Annabelle showing up with the assassins, it's not nearly as detrimental as it seems.
So what do Onyx want to secure here before it gets banned out, right? Do they want to maybe pick up a pairing towards this Kadita first? What's a good pair with Kadita?
I think just leave it to be flexed. They can go for an XP lane right now.
Gold lane?
Or a gold laner.
Claude.
That's why the Ruby pick is just so good here for Evo's story, right? They pick up Natan and the Ruby together. Ruby very good up against Kadita and also the Fredrin, and I think they were anticipating a Roger pick, or trying to deny the Roger pick, because it does have a good way to stop the Roger from diving to the back. Don't run Wolf King right as you like and pounce, or right as you get into range, so Claude.
For Onyx, are they gonna try again go for the jungles, or do they want to try and maybe assume that this Ruby is gonna go in the roaming position and try and get Ludpi in something more conducive in the EXP lane? Because we know that Ludpi does well, especially when he does get those aggressive heroes that he can be proactive with, that he can really win the lane with. The ban with the Minotaur, still fearing for extra layers of crowd control, because the counter-engage seems to be something that Evos are just really good at doing. And they'll ban away the Yutong as well. Seems to be a big hero here that they're concerned about, right? The way they can get into the back line. We saw that could have really been handy for Onyx in the previous game. And maybe it's also a bit of a respect towards Ludwig, right? That's the kind of style that he really likes to play.
The Barats is still open for Evos if they want to pick it up. Do Onyx want to ban that out just in case they flex the Fredrin? I don't know.
Do they even want to flex the Fredrin, right? I think this is still a very flexible comp from both, from Evos and from Onyx. Dreams will be the target though here for the Grok and the Minotaur ban. Very different to what we saw in game number 1, where Onyx actually banned the export there. Paquito though, again, respect to Ludpi. Still 100 100% win rate? No. Yesterday, he actually lost his 100% win rate on the Paquito up against Big Turn Alpha Game 2. That was his first loss on Paquito, but still respected by Evos.
So what's the answer for Onyx, right? They still need a way to dive into the back line. Paquito has been eliminated. Yuzong has been eliminated. Do they look for something like Terizla? A lockdown hero? A Lapu Lapu? How do they target this Natan?
We saw the Terizla earlier. I think it's great with card control, but without a lot of ways to really take advantage of everyone locked in the penalty zone. I feel like the Lapu Lapu, in a way, if you're really trying to threaten the backline, trying to delete the Lo Yi that's immobile through the shields, the Lapu Lapu, on paper at least, makes a lot more sense. But it's going to be a Farsa too? We haven't seen this combination in a while. The triple roam, Fredrin, Kadira, and Farsa. That's a lot of burst damage.
Kadita roam. Yeah, I haven't seen that in a while. Keyboy on the Kadita pick. Zace, comment?
Clockman has always been a mechanical player, but now his teamwork is also excellent. As for Annabelle, he is truly talented. We're starting to see that come to life, actually. I mean, earlier on we mentioned, right, #2 most kills in the jungler position, right behind Kyrie. Annabelle has been able to secure that. Clockman has also been performing rather well, popping off in his own right. And now Evos. Where is this Ruby going? Is it an EXP Ruby? Is it a Roam Ruby?
To banish all
the reveal.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's the Akai XP arrival.
Yeah.
Oh man. Dream. Hey, sorry, Fluffy. The dream of Fluffy.
So that's a lot of global presence, right? You have Akai arrival, and you also have the Luo Yi to boot. On it go for the Thamus.
Against the Kai though, a lot of these threats do get nullified. It's going to be a very safe time for the Natan and the Lo Yi to really output that damage, unless Onyx can use macro play to go for these weird flanks. We'll have to see, man. It's been a while since we saw the roaming Kadira against potential the Ruby here. It's going to be so annoying.
It should be the Ruby, right? Akai. Wait a second. Akai EXP. Lancelot. Yeah.
Oh no, it's Akai roam.
It is Akai roam. Wow.
So it's not the Akai
I don't
arrival.
know. Sometimes the screen is deceiving. Sometimes it's not accurate into the game. So I guess we'll see. But yeah, it looks like from the battle spell, flicker, no arrival. So I believe it should be roam.
Okay, we'll see. Ladies and gentlemen, you see the wings flapping over the land of Dawn, signaling that we are about to witness game #2.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches.
Can the Guardians of the Galaxy force a game #3 from the White Tigers, who are on a roll, showing them what it truly means to be an apex predator?
Seeing the lethal ignitions coming in for Keyboy and Sans, a dangerous combination against the Lancelot though. The question is, with so much mobility on the side of Evos as well, do they have any solutions here for the Lancelot? Because unlike other assassins, it's going to be a bit more dangerous, but Dreams already is able to pressure Keyboy away and shut down his early game rotations.
I mean, technically the Akai pick does make sense, right? Because it's not necessarily as straightforward as something like the Tigreal, but it can dive into that back line and disrupt Sans every time he goes in for the Feather Airstrike.
And it is a great heavy spin bot if ever Brands or Clocken does get jumped on by multiple members, especially against a Thamus and a Fredrin, who kind of really wants to move forward right there. The heavy spin can just really completely deny any real counter-engage potential from the side of Onyx. So it's a great tool defensively and aggressively potentially, depending on how Onyx uses it.
The Fraser's Wrath, some water splashed on Dreams too. Sans looking for it. Oh, out of range, but Dreams also gets the passive shielding there. My big concern is Sans, because he was on the Eve and he got assassinated by Annabelle. I think the Farsa is a bit easier to assassinate, especially when you're on that feathered airstrike.
I guess has to wait for the moments where he is actually going with the wings by wings, but Fluffy here doing a great job just being aggressive, but almost never really caught out randomly, at least in this match so far.
Not just yet, but expect a lot of rotations from Onyx, right? With Sans, with the wings by wings on the Farsa. The thing is, it wins in the mid lane because of the range, right? If it's a 2v1 against Clocken. Wait a minute.
Look at Lutpi. Trying to push forward here, has the Vengeance, pops the ultimate, goes on to Dreams, hits caught in the I'm offended, pops the Vengeance, but it might be too late. Lutpi, oh my god, Lutpi!
Oh.
Fights for his blood, Eternal going to Onyx. He bought so much time, he even got a kill.
What's kind of dangerous and kind of in the way of Annabelle right here, you're seeing that Keyboy doing a great job just coming in, hiding in these bushes, and if Annabelle isn't careful, he can absolutely get caught out. He does not have tools to just immediately cleanse off a lot of that crowd control coming in from Keyboy, and him together with Kyrie is being a big problem.
Rough waves, Keyboy on the Kadita. Takes Annabelle down, and in the bottom lane, Dreams actually pops the heavy spin. And CW just purifies and gets out. Kyrie on the orange buff, trying to look for the steal, has the retribution as well as Clockman tries to deny it, but it doesn't have any mana. Dreams doesn't have heavy spin either. It should be free for Kyrie. Retries it and jumps out. CW in a 1v1. Brand stealing some damage. Sans on the chase. Feather airstrike. CW very low. Brand, oh, a good cancel from Dreams to prevent Brand's demise.
Just as you say that, right? The pick onto Annabelle was brilliant. One of the reasons why Evils were able to snowball so well in game number 1 was because nobody was able to disrupt the farming pattern from Annabelle, and at some point he was farming like crazy. He was ahead 3-4 levels against Kyrie, so they really didn't have any say when it came down to the neutral objective contest, but that is the beauty of this pick, right? The Thamus in a 1v1 situation has so much kill pressure, sustain, and that's the problem, right? When they go in for these 1v1 types of brawls, and maybe that's the reason why Onyx opted to go for the Thamus in the second game.
Okay, looking for more fights in the early game, not giving Annabelle any space. 2 levels ahead, Kyrie this time round. Phantom execution and the Thorn Rose. Wow, Annabelle winning on the Retry battle. CW in the bottom lane, pressured a bit, but look at that. Feather airstrike and the Purify! Oh. And he gets it done, Sans.
Just the Feather airstrike from downtown with a passive. That's the burst threat, and now Onyx with an abundance of catch potential. They're just the ones catching all Evils off guard.
Rough waves, Kyrie with a knock-up, not able to find a taunt. Fluffy, don't run Wolf King now as the Petrify connects onto Annabelle, and he will fall as well. I'm offended Flicker to bring him under the base, but Dreams, or under the turret, but Dreams doesn't have that heavy spin. Used it earlier on San. CW clears the bottom lane. Claw is in the bush. BMI is ready. Dreams is looking for the chase, with CW just walks up. Dreams, CW purifies out of there. Lutpi now zoning Fluffy as Kyrie gets the turtle. A 2.3k gold lead now for Onyx.
They are aggressive and they are not stopping here. With Kiwi picking up yet another item on the board. What is the signal for him? Will he be more aggressive after that?
For who? For Brands?
For was it Sans or was it Keyboy?
For Keyboy.
It was for Sans.
For Sans, I think he's going to go for a Lightning Truncheon soon enough to go for extra bit of burst damage. And you're seeing that there's a lot of damage and to survivability. The wins by Sans.
Diversion. Sans actually going to get the passive down on Annabelle. Not able to find the final immobilized, but Annabelle gets assassinated by the Kadita in the back with a rough wave. Lutpi looking for more, and that's another with the Appraiser's Wrath missing. It does not matter. Lutpi claims a double kill, but Sans will fall to Brands. Purple buff, wide open. Onyx will go for it.
1-4-3 trade. Onyx pick up even more value than ever. Brands now getting a little bit pressured and harassed, forcing the fact that he had to use that battle spell, and Lutpi going crazy. Let's take a little update into the items.
Bloodwings for both the Kadita and the Farsa, both Keyboy and Sans. You would think they'll be playing a bit more passive, just waiting for an opportunity, but they have been in the thick and thin of the battle, just moving forward fearlessly, and even if they do get traded out, that's a 1-4-3 earlier. That's something that I think Evos need to start respecting. That damage is about to start ramping up. I think a big factor here is the fact that Sans can still go around, but look at this play. Even CW joining on the fun.
That's very interesting, you know. Kadita and the Farsa going for Bloodwings as their first item. That isn't common.
Well, against Lancelot, maybe that's why it's a bit more understandable. But I think for Sans in particular, the fact that Onyx now can rotate a lot faster, and Sans himself can be multiple areas of the map so fast with the wings by wings, it's also giving him more pressure and more farm to actually get more things done in the midst of these big team fights. 5k gold lead for Onyx right now, and Keyboy,
he has the entropy, he plays it back. Oh, Keyboy reads the entropy. Blake as CW forces him back. Fluffy running away. That last basic attack, not enough to take him down. Annabelle, defensive, phantom execution. Keyboy gets out, wonderfully played. Wow, Onyx.
Onyx just absolutely overwhelming Evos. They have the repositioning tools, they have damage, but when Onyx come at you from so many different angles, you can see that they're absolutely confused. Keyboy still waiting in the wings, looking for an opportunity.
Let's see battle 2. This time Kyrie will be the one winning it out without using a red tree. Sans gets picked up, and Glockun does get picked up as well. A 1-for-1 trade. Keyboy, cancelled out. CW looking for the chase on the Brands, who has the entropy now. Oh, Brands! Will fall. CW pops the blazing duet, but will be taken down by Akai, the Panda Dreams. Lupi up top, trying to stop Annabelle from going for this farm, but he will still be able to do so. Not able to get that turret. No mana. Very low, at least. One puncture down. Lupi still chasing Annabelle. I don't think he got the reset on the puncture. Lupi is chasing. He wants blood, and he finds a killing spree up top.
2-for-3 trade and the corrosion scythe for Lupi. It was impossible for Annabelle to get out of that situation. He was so sticky.
Lupi on the Thamus, man. Again, give him an aggressive hero, and you're gonna see him with murderous intent. With a Radiant armor completed, he is just going all in, and Keyboy once again being so elusive. That's how annoying the Kadita is with the passive, with the repositioning tools, the oddity as well.
Not a lot of people have made this Kadita work this season, but Keyboy picks it up, and this is the results that we are getting. So much pressure that Evos, they're not even brave enough to get out of their own base here. Wait a second.
Oh, the delay! Keyboy, my goodness, that was a risky play. It does not pay off. He dives in deep, Dreams is very low. Still able to get the shielding. Sans gets it, so it does pay off in the end. They zone Brands, they get Dreams, and they go for the Lord now.
I thought they were going to get Brands as well in one fell swoop. CW, right before that engagement, already reaches 3-item power spike. The Demon Hunter Sword, the the Corrosion Scythe, and the Golden Staff. So now Onyx are absolutely going to try and make use of this mid-game power spike before Evos can even adjust and itemize against all this damage, all this outplay potential.
But it doesn't mean that Evos are going to stay silent.
Blood Papers in the world with a vengeance now pops into ultimate, gets out, bakes 3 members of Evos.
That was costly. So many resources baited out just from that play, and that again is the prowess of Lutpi on the Thamus with the vengeance as well. A little bit of a win, however, for Evos, despite them having to let that entire thing go. They're able to get a little bit of pressure in the top side, but they don't get the turret even. It's still a push with the Lord and the minions.
And with the siege advantage, with the Farsa, threatening with the burst damage, and Keyboy just very sneakily inching in right behind the members of Evos. Now they're confused. Now they're not sure where danger is going to come from.
Gets out. But that does signal that Onyx are still perfect for the siege, right? Feather Airstrike still up for grabs. Keyboy can still go in as well. It's a ticking time bomb. Let's see if they're able to find that window.
Fluffy used I'm offended. Annabelle trying to go and clear out the waves in the mid lane, as that's going to be Onyx trying to go for the siege up top. Dreams going to be knocked up, taunted up, and the Breath of the Ocean finds its mark as well. Rough waves. Dreams taken out by CW. Kyrie with the dash forward, and the Praisers wrath on the taunt down on the Fluffy, who's still able to sustain for a bit. As the Lord and CW takes the base turret up top.
Wow, Brands, he's trying his best to clear, but looking at his inventory, he only has the Feather of Heaven and the Starlium. Not really enough damage, and he's always zoned away by the Feather Airstrike, by the Piercer's Wrath, and even by Keyboy.
Oh, 2-man, I'm offended by Fluffy as he pops in a flagrant CW! Blazing duet! To the back, finds them all, but look at the divergent rotation play. Able to find Kyrie. That's one. Keyboy in the back, now onto Annabelle with the Petrify, the Breath of the Ocean. Annabelle dodges away. Keyboy gets a bit of HP, gets out, but the turret shoots him down.
It's a 2-for-2 trade, but I gotta say, that was great plays coming in from Evos, right? They minimized the damage, one inhibitor turret in the top side. Fluffy made a really great I'm offended play. I understand that it was kind of turned around by the damage being given in by CW. But granted, Annabelle with the outplays as well in the bottom side of the map. I want to see that again.
Here's a replay, right on cue. Begins with Onyx just being aggressive. They're clumping up together, and that's where the I'm offended is used. But immediately, Onyx just turned it around with that blazing duet. Afterwards, though, everyone was going back, but Keyboy feels that I'm going to trade my life for Fluffy. It's going to be worth it. And technically, he's not completely wrong, right? Being the roamer, being able to take down the EXP laner, put him even further behind, make him less tanky, he can't really fulfill the same role that he was fulfilling in game number 1, being the main front line, main source of reliable crowd control. So now, without real solid frontliners, if you look at the items right here, for Dreams, he does have the Blade Armor. For Fluffy, Athena to try and deal with the burst damage, but immediately into the Immortal against basic attacks, against DPS. He can't really sustain that much. So Evos, they have no one to really move forward and take that damage safely enough to really be able to set up for any kind of counterplay.
And we can see that. That's just going to be a free lord for the yellow porcupines right now. Evos, they still need a little bit more time. Oh no, Sans Holy Crystal.
Yikes.
CW full items as well. Is it possible for them to lengthen this game to wait for Brands' power spike?
If they want to do so, they have to try and find a catch. Just punish one of the over-aggression. But look at that burst! Sans! With the artillery! That's what Brands can expect if he wants to participate in the next fight. Now we're seeing more Sans-esque plays. Just staying in the front here on the Farsa.
And the problem is, what is he supposed to do? Uh-oh, Keyboy, is he going in for Annabelle 1v1?
Oh, he used everything.
Oh no!
Keyboy, that was disgusting!
That was dirty.
Unreal. The read on the punctures, getting the knockups, and now on Onyx, they're letting the Lord getting cleared out actually, but the waves are still coming. They are still waiting for an opportunity here.
Keyboy has the Holy Crystal too, by the way. So that damage that you saw earlier on, that's nothing compared to what it's going to be like now. Look at that siege, the damage, Fluffy.
Let's go for the I'm offended here. Oh, he does. He uses it. It gets baited out by CW. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Dreams trying to keep this base turret intact. Look, he's doing a good job at zoning the back line right now. As that's going to be Keyboy once again with the rough wave, dealing so much damage to Claw and Dreams. Where's the Breath of the Ocean? At the choke point. Annabelle with the puncture forward, but he does not have the puncture back now. Sans is looking for it. Thorn Rose defensively by Annabelle. Fluffy has the flicker, but he will not go for that I'm offended. Not just yet. 3 base turrets down.
Interesting. Interesting. Feather of... No. Blood Wings for Brands.
He's feeling the pressure from all this burst damage. Kiwo and Sans are doing an amazing job just denying him any real participation. And look at Annabelle. Still always chased down at every single turn.
Whoa. It's feeling personal here. Sans even popped the feather airstrike to try to take Annabelle down.
It's a great play for Onyx here. They know that the Natan, you have to try and deal with him. Usually we see him getting focused down, getting dove on, Lolita to block the attacks. Onyx right now, they're using zoning, right? It's not just the feathered airstrike, it's also the rough waves and all these spells that Onyx are just throwing down so that Brands has to always watch his step. It's not always fatal when he gets hit by one of those, but 1 or 2 spells alone will be enough to try to get him low enough that he has to back away.
Well, he has the flicker, but now he's going to get chain CC down. Has the flicker in the end. Dispersion and the rotation comes down as Feather Airstrike gets popped in as well. In the back line, it's going to be Lutpi all alone. Pops in Vengeance and a blazing duet. CW melting them down. And I'm offended to stop this engage from happening. And my goodness, that's going to be Claw Falls. Lutpi traded as well. Keyboy finds Annabelle and Brands as well. Keyboy with the assassination of the back line. 3-4-2.
Keyboy, what an absolute monster. 2-for-1 there. He was able to take out Annabelle and Brands in one fell swoop as a roamer. Now with 3 members down, 2 members alone, can they defend as Onyx goes for it?
Kyrie slowly going. Dreams. Immortality popped. CW looking to melt him down as well. That's a good knockup, and CW goes for the battle mirror image aggressively. Now straight for the base. An equalizer by the Sky Kings, 1-1.
Welcome to game number 3. We got a convincing game in game number 1 by Evos, but now we get a convincing game by Onyx in game number 2, giving us nostalgia from the good old Onyx days. Keyboy on his power pick Kadita. We see Sans on a high ground hero like the Farsa that is way more mobile and does so much more damage than the Eve. It suits his playstyle a little bit more, and we saw it being able to come through to force this to the end, the very end.
Someone please tell me, what season is it? Onyx, man, turning back the clock with a creative solution to this Natan problem that has been plaguing MPL ID, showing that it is possible. With the adjustments, they just turn it completely around and demolish Evos.
Refusing a clean sweep, Kyrie forces Evos into game 3. The Moscow ban into the Kadito pick early to use it as a flex, and then the old Farsa for Suns coming back. All to just look for that snowball in the early game.
I think Lutfi did an amazing job too, honestly.
Yeah.
He was able to bait out so many resources, and then he was able to reflect that damage onto whoever was trying to get at him. And that bought so much time and space for Keyboy to eventually find those picks. If you saw him that last final battle in their own base, man, I enjoyed that. I really enjoyed watching that.
It's a great adjustment because, you know, we talked about how Lupi just wants to be aggressive, right? And in game number 1 and 2, just he wasn't really doing the same kind of things Fluffy was. He wasn't just standing there being the main front line. He was just going in aggressively and just threatening it, right? Going back and forth. And that's where everyone else just, you know, tries to, it's like a sleight of hand. They show you Lutpi, and then you're like, whoa, what's Lutpi gonna do? It turns out it's Keyboy.
Yeah.
It turns out it's Sans from right behind you. So it's just a great adjustment overall because they know that in game number 1, it's about the tanking difference that really was causing them the control. In game 2, it's the exact opposite with a different solution from Onyx.
Man, I had doubts about this draft, but Onyx, again, right? Not the best of KDA, but it doesn't really matter, right? He got caught up 5 times, but he was able to trade with more than one person. Even one person is already value, right?
Yeah.
If he gets Brands or even just
Annabelle?
Annabelle or even Glocken, right? But he goes in 1v2 and the trade is just so worth it. And I found that itemization in the early stage really value because he's able to get the damage as he would, right? Because there's magic power in it. But the problem with it is that it's also giving sustainability.
Yes, survivability.
So, yeah, so there's so much that he can utilize with this first item instead of him going straight away into something like damage, like straight up into a lightning truncheon or even a holy crystal early on.
It's a great choice as well because the way he's playing it, he's just playing around with that shield and with the Blessings of the Ocean, right? The built-in passive healing that the Kadita has. Take a look at the player of the game highlights by our official gold partner, Ubez Gold. Only from the early game, you can see Lutfi showing that he is in this game just aggressive-minded. He doesn't back down from 3 members, makes it a difficult case, and that way he just opens up the whole jungle for the rest of the team to really follow up on. That seems to be the idea here. And even though Sans right here, he's on a mage, and yet he is just not afraid, standing right in front of Annabelle, knowing that with the maneuvers, with the plays, that his team will get the better of Evos. And it does seem like when the fights are chaotic, when there is no real determined frontline, Evos are just caught off guard again and again.
It's just constant pressure towards the back, whether it be from like far away, CW diving, and then obviously Keyboy as that final executor, you could say. Keyboy always looking for these executes in the back. Here he almost, oh, this is the 1v1 too, man. Oh, just brilliantly done. Reads out the puncture. Wow, clean stuff.
Getting a solo kill on a Lancelot with a Kadita. Who else but Keyboy? You know, are you even surprised at that point? And look at Lutfi. It doesn't even matter. You want to take me out? At what cost? Everyone just barrels through, doing that damage. And this is the problem. Like, Brands was, for the most part, unable to find a window to really move forward. He's forced to use the entropy and all these other defensive tools so early on that when Onyx actually go for him, he's been caught again and again in game number 2 here. It's not just a marksman. It's not the fact that it's not about Brands just being careless and just moving forward without thinking. He is being cautious, but Onyx is just using that to really just negate his impact in this game.
And it's so difficult, right? Because in the early stage of the game, he has to worry about the magic damage output coming in from Sans and Keyboy, and then you kind of miss it, but CW is also dealing so much damage in that later stage of the game as soon as he got his power spike that if you were Brands, you would be kind of confused, right? You're already so far behind, you want to get your power spike. Do you go for magic resist because you're being zoned out and you can't even deal out the damage? Do you go for like something like Wand against CW? There are like 3 different items that you need to go for that you're left confused. Like, what's the next best choice for his item?
He didn't even go for Holy Crystal. That's how
Exactly.
was, right? He had to go for Blood Wings, and then on the way to the Wind of Nature. So, yeah, he couldn't even go Holy Crystal. That was the power spike, technically, that the team was waiting for.
It was denied immediately just by the execution and the composition of Onyx. And that is what makes it so difficult. And the fact that, again, there's just so many people distracting Onyx. We talked about how CW on the quad, it's going to be so difficult to get a full-on Blazing Duet because of the heavy spin, because of the Don't Run Wolf Kings. But it never happened, right? Everything was used, and by the time CW comes in with the Blazing Duet, everything was just already used up. Looking here at the cards towards the end, the carry is still Sans. I thought Keyboy might have taken it away, but with the way he was spamming out all those feather airstrikes, I guess it's not surprise.
He was dishing out that damage. And amongst all that, with so much pressure being given onto Evos, they completely forgot about CW, and he is going to be the rich guy here with a gold per minute of 891. So much damage from Onyx.
The damage output was ridiculous. Absolutely, man. Like, you had everyone, technically, except for Kyrie, maybe. But even Kyrie, in the early game, that base damage alone was enough to threaten Evo's glory.
It's like, again, they know they can't go and match front to back. So, okay, let's see how you like it when there is no front line, when everything just mixes together. And our players who are just known to do crazy stuff, you know, they're kind of more used to it. And you can see Evo's going like, what is this?
Yeah.
Right? This isn't supposed to happen. Like frontline Farsa, hello? What are you doing here?
0 neutral objectives.
0.
No towers, no turrets. No, that's the same thing. No towers, no turtles, no lord, no win. Damn.
No Moskov.
No Moskov. But there it is, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to see the continuation of this match after we get a little bit of a sneak peek into what Monica Ko is doing.
What is she doing?
What is she doing? Let's give her a ring again. Let's see if she answers. Ring, 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 ring. Hello? Moko? Moko?
Perhatian Monica nih. Di sini ada EVOS Fam, ada AG ya. Kok AG ada di sini? Bukannya ngurusin tim. Coba nih, katanya AG ya ini ya. Pakai mic-nya dong.
Ini katanya AG versi EVOS Fam.
Oh, AG versi EVOS Fam ya. Wih. Nah, ini teman-teman EVOS Fam hari ini Monica lihat-lihat nih bawa sesuatu nih. Ini apa sih yang dibawa? Boleh ditunjukin dulu? Tunjukin dulu. Loh. Ini ada RRQ Road to Playoff dan Rebellion Road to Playoff. Nah ini kenapa RRQ dan juga Rebellion? Karena kedua tim ini kalau kita lihat ini memiliki histori dengan EVOS. Kalau RRQ ini rivalnya EVOS yang paling dari dulu deh. Pokoknya paling rivalitas tertuanya EVOS deh. Kalau Rebellion ini sama-sama duo birunya MPL Indonesia. Dan fun fact-nya ini selama ini sampai season 13 belum pernah nih duo biru sama-sama ada di playoff. Tapi kan kali ini EVOS udah aman nih, udah pasti masuk playoff. Kalau Rebellion kira-kira bakalan kayak gimana ya? Kita bakalan nanyain teman-teman dari EVOS Fam. Ini kan udah siap nih bawa tag ada Rebellion, ada RRQ. Monica bakalan nanyain ya kalian bertiga. Bakalan nanyain kira-kira yang mana jawabannya itu yang diangkat ya, yang ditunjukin ke kamera ke super fans di sana, oke? Boleh ya? Kira-kira menurut kalian siapa yang bakalan lolos ke playoff menemani EVOS? Loh. RRQ, Rebellion. Bentar. Monica nanyain dulu nih yang RRQ sendiri nih milihnya. Kenapa milihnya RRQ?
Karena kemarin RRQ Kingdom berharap EVOS menang. Jadi ya udah kita kasih kesempatan RRQ buat lolos playoff.
So sweet banget ya.
Karena kita sudah FIFA Roar.
Oke, FIFA Roar. Nah ini kalian berdua kenapa nih milih Rebellion?
Karena Mas Kadir udah mode playoff. Jadi dia mode serius.
Oh, kalau agenya EVOS Fam?
Saya dukung Rebellion karena pengen dua biru di playoff.
duo biru di playoff. Kita bakal ngeliat kalau beneran duo biru, ini sejarah loh. Karena pertama kali bakalan ada duo biru di playoff. Tapi ini kan yang bakalan nentuin adalah match ketiga hari ini, match penutupan di regular season MPL Indonesia season 13. Kalau memang maunya RRQ yang masuk playoff, berarti nih, wah ini Geek harus at least nih udah menang 1 game.
Tapi hari ini aku berharap
Apa
Rebellion menang 2-0.
Loh, kalau gitu berarti jangan milih RRQ.
Biar seru dong.
Oh biar seru. Loh, jadi sebenarnya ini Rebellion tapi kalau match ketiga tetap milihnya Rebellion. Kalau ke playoffnya milihnya RRQ. Lah, ini agak membingungkan. Tapi kalau menurut kalian berdua gimana nih? Yang milih Rebellion kali ini kan yang bakal nentuin adalah match ketiga. Kalau misalnya Geek menang aja 1 poin, 1 game, berarti RRQ nih yang lolos. Rebellion harus dapat 2-0 nih. Menurut kalian bisa gak sih ngelawan RRQ lagi?
Bisa banget. Kita nunggu derby Mas Kadir lawan Mas Wi.
Oke, bakalan kita lihat.
Biar asik di tier bracket.
Oh, maunya tiebreaker ya. Kalau kamu gimana?
Kalau saya demi lolos ke playoff biru 2. Biar ini apa? Biar barengan, biar RRQ tidak lolos.
Oh, itu harapannya. Jadi Rebellion yang menang buat itu. Rebellion kalau kita bakalan lihat ya nanti di match ketiga Rebellion apakah bisa menang 2-0 melawan Geek ataukah sebaliknya nih Geek yang akan mengamankan poin dan membuat RRQ yang lolos. Tapi ini kita akan lihat ya nanti ini ada RRQ road to playoff, Rebellion road to playoff. Kira-kira yang mana yang akan masuk ke playoff. Tapi sebelumnya kita akan lihat ini game penentuan antara EVOS dan juga Onyx pada match kedua kali ini. Tapi sebelumnya boleh dong sebelum kita lempar ke caster. EVOS roar-nya mana? EVOS roar! Silakan caster!
I thought we were going to be transported to a different universe for a second there.
To the mouths of the tigers.
Like a portal.
Mario kind of violated right there. They just grabbed his face like that.
Do you get it?
Like, what, like a Chip portal? Oh. You saying he looks like Chip?
Oh, the Brands portal. When Brands did that yesterday. He walked into a portal and he met a dino.
That was a golden moment.
That truly was a gold, not for Brands, a golden moment of joy for everyone.
Dude, a lot of like movie references today, man. We were talking about earlier, see you again. Then there's Jurassic World.
Yeah, and then Guardians as well.
Guardians as well. Dude, the references.
Don't forget, what I said about the cars and everything, Avengers.
Oh, come on, bro. Come on.
Golden Girls.
No one made that, like, what is that? Comparison. But yes, UBS Gold is great.
It's for this segue.
This is an
Golden
epic.
Girls.
Oh, Golden Girls. Because of the collaboration, limited series UBS Gold X MPL as season 13. So stay tuned because of they're gonna have a lot of these great collabs. So make sure you check them out and follow the news on @ubs.gold and ubs.lifestyle.
And it's also available at the ubslifestyle.com and UBS Lifestyle e-commerce, so don't forget to check that out as well. Golden Girls.
Is that even a movie? Yeah, is that a movie? I'm not familiar.
Is it not? It is.
I've never heard of that movie.
It
Maybe
is.
you're
it's
lagging.
the one with Beyonce, right?
What? Beyonce played in the movie?
Yeah.
Am I lagging or are you lagging?
Am I being gaslighted?
At this
like that
point,
exists, right?
Is that a song or a movie?
A movie.
Man, we're all lagging here. I guess we could need. We need. You see, we could need. I'm lagging, guys. We're all lagging.
It's okay. Don't worry
Help.
because Games
Yeah,
Facts
I'm also
Booster,
lagging.
they got you. All right, all you need to do is check this out. You can check it out at the website down below because you guys can get up to 36 gigabytes
What
of
does that
data.
read? 3.6.
Starting
3.6.
360 no scope.
No. 36 gigabytes.
Oh yeah, that 36 gigabytes for only 25,000 IDR. Woo, so affordable.
Yeah, 25,000 IDR, and you guys can just buy the package by scanning the QR code that's not there because you need to type it in, tcell.id/GMBooster.
Or you guys can check it out at the Nuna Games app, by the way.
True, that could work too, you know, if you're an app dude. But me, I'm a glasses man.
Oh, speaking about glasses, I actually have a present for Arashi.
Oh, for me?
Yeah, hang on. Wait, don't look! Okay, here it is. Here it is. It's your present.
Oh.
You know, just in case RQ don't make it into the playoffs later.
Excuse me?
At least you have something to like calm your
even if
efforts.
You know, it can't be decided like today, right?
Yeah, if Rebellion win 2-0, there'll be a tiebreaker. Are you instantly counting them off?
No, I'm just saying in case.
Also, he can ignore the results. That's great. Sunglasses, right? You
Turn
can
a blind eye.
ignore the rays of the sun as well. How do I look?
Pretty good. What do you guys think?
Cool. Man, I can't read anything right now.
Yay or nay?
Yay.
Yay. Me too. I agree.
How do I get that, though, Eterna?
Super easy. You guys can check it out at the website www.saturdays.com, or you guys can follow them on their social media at saturdays.lifestyle on Instagram as well as TikTok.
Wow. That's all I need to do?
That's all you need to do.
That's so easy to get those swagger glasses.
Yeah, you got one for free.
No, I didn't.
Stop lying.
Yeah, I did.
He got one for
Great.
free.
That's the one I was wearing yesterday.
I want one.
We all want one.
I want
but
the pink one.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, but what is this? Look at this. We got.
It's Keyboy.
Okay, we got Galaxy Zone. That's why I was like, whoa, happening in Bahasa Street.
I thought he was like sitting on the the Galaxy Zone.
Look at that. Oh
Dude,
my
that's
god.
so
That is
cool,
actually. That is so. Wait. You can take
phone.
selfies with the back camera, dude.
Dude, that's like the best, and you get still the best quality, right?
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay, this guy is just, you know, giving us false hope. Okay.
The blue one is nice.
That's a nice color.
Such a nostalgia, though, right? Being able to flip your phone open. I mean, I remember the good old days, you know.
Me too.
What is this, back when, like, 1940s? What the hell?
I knew he was going to say something like that. But back in the day, back in my day, I once saw Keyboy as the finals MVP.
That was not back in your day. That was like, that was literally a season ago. That was Keyboy as the finals MVP. But we have the criteria for the people back at home.
Yep. In the grand finals, all players who have played for the winning team are considered candidates. And the voting process begins like this. They are voted by the award committee, and then each member of the award committee holds one vote, and then the nominee with the highest number of votes becomes the ultimate winner. Not just the winner, the ultimate winner.
Ultimate.
Ultimate.
Who's going to be the ultimate winner? It's
Wait,
been
so Keyboy got finals MVP 2 times in a row, right?
MSC, and then...
What about season 11?
Season 11, it was...
Keyboy, right?
No, it was not Keyboy.
It wasn't Keyboy?
It was Sans in season 11.
Oh. Because I remember last season we're like CW or Keyboy.
Oh,
and then we gave it to
Wait,
Keyboy.
was season 11 Sans? Or season 10? I'm getting mixed up now.
Really?
Yeah.
Whoa, that's the first time.
I
First
remember
time
season
for
7,
everything.
8, and 9, but I don't remember season 10 and 11.
Wow. That's new, guys. Mirko doesn't forget anything.
I guess Mirko is getting old.
Yeah, it's like... I am getting old, but you know...
Welcome to the club.
When I'm 30, Arashi will be 90. Things like that.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Only Arashi will be 90. Anyway,
what?
Let's get to game number 3, Draft Your Face, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. EVOS and Onyx still again on the same sides, exactly the same. The difference is now the Faramis has been left open, with EVOS going for the Link, Arlet, and the Luo Yiban. Faramis is opened up, and the Matilda's opened up, because the Moscow's banned.
Matilda was ignored, I believe, last game entirely, yeah.
We'll have to see. What is the first pick for EVOS? They made the first move right here, going for the Fredrin. So with the first Fredrin they have in their hands in this match. For Onyx, seeing that, do they want more crowd control? Do they want to match the farming speed? Do they want to try and match the Fredrin with an assassin? Hey.
The Fredrin pickup for EVOS does leave Onyx to go for a potential Barat's Matilda if they want to go for it. There's also the Kadita first pick that they can go for too if they want to try to flex that again. a lot of different picks that Onyx can go for. Yesterday against Bigatron, they loved the Natan as first pick on red side. Oh, they also did this against Bigatron Alpha yesterday in game 2. It was the Akai first pick, and then they go for the Valentina. Wow, okay, a signature for Sans.
Plus the Paramis was left open, but they couldn't go for the Paramis without the Valentina being banned out, right? So a lot more flexible here for Onyx. But we have a comment from Kabuki. For me, the key to EVOS is their 3 mid players. Brands is also a key player, but the 3 mid players are more crucial. Do you agree with this?
So, Clocken, Annabelle, and Dreams.
Yeah.
I can agree. I mean, right now, with how things are going, you can only do so much from your lane, right? In the early game, it's about that rotation. So I think that trio mid definitely has a bit more impact. And when they do at least go even, that's where Brands in the late game can be decisive. But now, without the Farsa, and potentially without the Kadita, Onyx will have to try and find a way to deal with this Natan.
I mean, technically they can do it again. They can pick up a Kadita here.
They could, to put it at Rome, but do they want to utilize the Akai as flex now, right? They use the Kadita as flex. Akai is a good flex pick too. We did see Keyboy use it yesterday up against Bigatron Alpha. But if they do want to utilize that, okay, so yeah, it's just the Claude here. They want to utilize that Akai.
All right, second phase.
Flex.
EVOS, if they want, they can deny that away. The Kadita.
The Kadita. If they do feel like that's a big problem, maybe. But considering the fact that now with the Valentina is a lot more close range, if it's only the Kadita that's going to be diving in the back line, that's a lot more manageable for EVOS. So maybe they'll have their sights set on the EXP lane as well, because Lutpi being the aggressive monster that he was in game 2, that was also a big factor. But no, they ban away the Fanny here. They sniff Onyx cooking something.
Yeah, it's the same thing that Mirko mentioned, right? If they go for something like the Claude, the Akai is still flexible. It can still be placed, honestly, for EVOS in the EXP lane. I don't know if Onyx likes to flex it that way. We're not really sure if Lutpi enjoys playing the Akai in the EXP lane. But we do know for sure that it can be in the jungle and it can be for Keyboy as well in the roaming position. So Minotaur has been eliminated as well to protect the Claude. Last time when they did this, they went for a Grok ban as well after the Minotaur, but they go for something different this time. They go for the Novaria ban instead.
They want the Feramis from Clockun. They want to take that Netherrealm away and try to utilize it better, it seems, for EVOS. Do they ban another Assassin, or do they just... Mathilda technically is still up for grabs. We know how scary the Akai Mathilda combo can be as well, so no export.
I think they're really trying to bank on getting a strong winning EXP lane. You know, Fluffy was a big factor in game 1. He wasn't in game 2. With the Yutong right now, he wants to be a lot more aggressive. And I think they're just trying to make sure that Lutpi can't really match him. But the Paquito, by the way, is still available. It's going to be a bit of a skill matchup against the Yutong, but it's something that Onyx can definitely consider here if they want to try and get Lutpi in an aggressive mode again.
Oh! Alright, they pick up the CC. By the way, what happened to Masha? Where did Masha go?
The changes of Masha made her very much more reliant on extra HP as well, and damage is purely, so like the base damage got nerfed a bit. The scaling got readjusted, increased. They adjusted that, so it is tougher to pull off the Masha, especially on roll.
Early game.
Yeah, but and you can actually expect the XP a bit more than the roll. That's why we did see it from Luke after the patch.
I see.
But on Rome, it has not found a lot of success after the patch.
So without Masha in the picture, the CC does get picked up for Onyx. No flex into the gold lane like we saw in a different tournament. But EVOS go for the Vexana. Crowd control damage, and the Franco actually comes through for Dreams in the final game of this series.
Interesting. Yuzong, Vexana, Franco. You pull someone in, you counter-engage with the Eternal Guard. This is kind of how EVOS likes to play it. That's their template going into a game. For Onyx now, what is the final pick here? The surprise that can ruin the plans of EVOS. I feel like they need like another counter engage, right? You have to counter the counter engage almost. But Onyx, they're known to just go for very unorthodox solutions.
So what is their solution? A Kai jungle? A Kai roam? Are we gonna see a different jungler choice here?
We're gonna see I don't know if it's possible, an assassin?
Against the Franco?
Yeah, it sounds crazy. Okay, it is too crazy. They go for the Kadita here for Keyboy. So, a Kai jungle, okay.
All right, Kai jungle. And that's a great option technically right here. Of course, the Franco can still be a problem, but if anyone else than the Akai gets engaged on, then that heavy speed can really stop the whole momentum of Evos. And their composition right now, Evos, are very reliant on their ultimates. So disengage becomes something that's very useful for Onyx.
But I'm wondering whether or not this Kadita will work the same way. Sure, it should be able to punish the Natan the same way it did in game number 1, but against a Fredrin, who is a little bit more sustainable as compared to the Lancelot, it's a big question for me, because I think one of the ways that they found success in game number 2 was the way that they were able to kind of hinder the farming patterns from Annabelle. And let's see if they can do it again. The conclusion to this best-of-3 series, Onyx have successfully forced this game number 3. Will this be their redemption arc? As we jump into the Land of Dawn for the final time for both of these teams in the regular season of MPL ID Season 13.
The final bets for the main characters. Can they make it work? With 2 Purifiers on Brandt and Clocken, that's a very dangerous situation to be in. Engaging on a team with a Vexana, with a Purify, means that the Vexana can purify the initial engage and then terrify the engager. So Keyboy, as well as Lutpi, who wants to really go forward, they have to be careful not to get stuck in the middle of a sticky situation. And looking at the emblems here by GamesMax, see the clear priority for Annabelle with the Concussive Blast. And Kyrie as well. Going with the Inspire here, he wants to have as many spells as possible, because against Evos, every single spell will count. You have to force them to be in bad situations.
And so the shoe is on the other foot here. We can see Dreams being a lot more of the aggressor than Keyboy here in game number 3. And the fact is, so far, Keyboy has been forced to try and cover Kyrie. And Annabelle has been left completely free to his own devices. Level 4 already as compared to Kyrie, who just got to that level 2. But we do see that Annabelle is a little bit ahead. Let's see if they can keep this momentum going.
Whoa, by the way, it's QC on Lutpi on the CC, not the Brave Smite. Interesting. I think this is the first time I've seen QC for CC in MPL ID.
The damage came from Kyrie though. Lutpi with the QC, he's going to be a bit more maneuverable, which I think is going to be critical in this kind of game with a lot of like back and forth. And by the way, Brandt's on the Tacity. He is respecting the potential for Onyx, so he doesn't go for the Bargain Hunter that we usually see him on when he's confident it's going to win the matchup. When he's confident that the trio mid will be able to get enough space for him to really get a winning lane.
Oh, an Iron Hook by Dreams, but he's not level 4 just yet. Can't go for the Bloody Hunt. Stolen Eternal Guard as Black Dragon Form gets used up to the back as well. Good Terrify on the Kyrie, but he still has the heavy spin. Will be able to lock Annabelle down as he claims the turtle for himself. Annabelle now falling. First blood for Onyx. Lutpi in the backside, zoning Dreams away. Spuffy goes for the Dragon Tail. One more hit should do it, but Lutpi just gets out. Onyx 2-0 start.
Again, the great controlled chaos for Onyx right there. When they are grouping together, then Clocken can be so disruptive and can do a lot more damage. But right there, he was just zoned away by Lutpi. So overall in the fight, it's almost like there's 2 fronts happening at the same time. And that's where Onyx is just pushing their advantage. Kyrie on the Akai actually isn't falling too far behind from Annabelle. And that's a bad sign for Evos.
Yeah, it looks like CW is also doing quite well in that particular lane as well. Even with the babysitting coming in from Dreams, CW has been able to go for the punish. Meanwhile, with Kyrie now being a level ahead. Oh, Keyboy is so annoying. He doesn't get it. But that does put and set the tempo, right? That they need to be wary of Keyboy's positioning.
Ooh.
But he gets it.
Iron Hook into the Bloody Hunt, into the Appraiser's Wrath. Annabelle definitely felt satisfied with that one.
That's the punish coming through.
That's a great usage from Evos, but look at this heavy spin from Kyrie.
CW taunted there, has a sprint, pops it, a blazing duet. Kyrie brings Dreams all the way back. Purified baited out from Brands and Sands. Takes that Eternal Guard and connects it onto Brands. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, Lutpi. Wow. Zoning and almost taking Fluffy down in the solo kill. Annabelle with a Retribution to get out.
For Onyx though, still, later on that Iron Hook is gonna be a threat, as it always is. But for now, they're still getting Kyrie in a good spot. CW also doing relatively well despite the fact that Evos have been sending members to that gold lane to try and slow him down. And whoa, Keyboy, risky plays right here.
Oh, entropy. Oh, first rough waves from Keyboy. Still has the Petrify.
Good get out. Kyrie, level 7, Annabelle, on the same level as well. Keyboy already in position to find a knock-up onto Annabelle, giving Kyrie a little bit more. Let's see if he's able to do it.
There you go, full heavy spin, zoning him away and picking up the turtle for free again. 2 neutral objectives for Onyx.
I think Evos have to wait for a few more items. They need to be able to guarantee a full-on follow-up, a full-on burst when they do get someone with the Iron Hook, because otherwise it's going to be different. But look at this.
Wow, Breath of the Ocean popped in. CW down with Blazing Duet. Petrify connects on the Brands. No Purify for him. It was still on cooldown. And the Claude is online now. 2 kills for Chewe.
Yep, a 0 trade in for Evils. That interaction was actually quite interesting. He goes in for the suppress, but wait a minute, Wakun. Is he going to be able to escape? He does, but he does receive a lot of damage. He's going to be forced to go for a recall, and that means that Onyx will have a say in the tower in that top side. Brands is on the way there, but he has to be careful with Keyboy. Always prowling, always looking in for that opportunity as he goes for it. See, again, he's always there. I think Dreams knows he's going to be zoned out. But now Onyx, they focus on the turret in the mid lane.
Straight up, going for that turret. Ooh, oh, Keyboy punished now with the rough waves as well. Annabelle, Retribution to taunt down onto Kyrie and the Eternal Guard as well. Kyrie still has the heavy spin, won't be able to pop it as Fluffy jumps in with the Furious Dive. Will not be able to find anything though as Onyx back away. They disengage. Dreams still hovering. No, he doesn't go for another Iron Hook.
It's crazy how Onyx is playing so aggressively when their only real defensive tool is that heavy spin. They're banking on that being everything to try and stop Evos when they're actually going for a fight. Even CW on the Claude, no Purify, instead of going for the sprint.
Dreams.
Oh,
Vengeance there for Lutpi, still able to escape for a bit. Oh, that's a big bonk to take him down.
But back to your point, Arashi.
Exactly. No real defensive tools for both Lutpi or CW. They're just banking on the 5-man coordination there for Kyrie to be able to serve multiple functions here, to try and go for the neutral objective, but also to guarantee security. And that is what is allowing Keyboy to try and make sneaky moves like this.
Oh, he actually dodges away as well there. And the Cursed Blast. So the Conceal is still intact. Keyboy with the position. Kyrie holding on to it, taunted up. Now the Black Dragon comes to the back line. 3 members clumping up together with a heavy spin will lock him down. And also the help of the Breath of the Ocean and the rough waves. Kyrie secures it again. The Furious Dive dodged away from CW. Wreaking havoc now with the Battle Mirror image in towards the front. Dreams gonna be dove on. That's an Iron Hook, but Lutpi tanks it up. Oh, Brands looks for the kill. One last shot. Lutpi plays it good. Now in the mid lane, they get it. The 2-man taunt, a 3-man taunt on the Brazer's trap. But Onyx are unkillable. CW literally with just a pixel of HP left. Kyrie wants to go for this purple buff. Does he have the Retribution? No, he doesn't. So Annabelle, Clocken, and Brands will be able to take it.
Onyx are serious this game. Uh-oh.
Oh, is it enough? Petrify and Keyboy. Yes, it was all worth, he says, as he takes the XP laner down.
A 1-for-1 trade, and it looks like Brands finally gets in that Starlium. How far is he from that power spike, Arashi?
One more item if he wants to go for the immediate Holy Crystal. But from the looks of it, with the frontliners from the side of Onyx, technically, only Kyrie is going to be itemizing in a more defensive manner. Lutpi is actually doing a bit more aggressive, so he can go for it, but it's going to leave him a lot more vulnerable, so that's a give and take he has to consider. I'm more surprised that Keyboy was able to just delete Fluffy immediately when he only has the Blood Wings, showing you again the strength of the kit of the Kadira. Now Onyx backing away, waiting for the right moment. They can't be as carelessly walking into the jungle of Evos. They don't want to get comboed in the middle of a crowded jungle where everything is a choke point.
I mean, that's the value of the Rupture, right, in his emblem kit that Keyboy went with. So despite him going for a semi-aggressive, semi-sustained build, he does still have that damage going through. Whoa, Fluffy. Okay, I thought he was going to commit to that.
Yeah.
Dreams looks like he's looking for an opening with his Iron Hook. Doesn't really find one just yet, but either way, 9 minutes in, Onyx hold in that gold lead, and it doesn't look like it's going anywhere. CW's already at his power spike, so even if Onyx want to force a trade here, Annabelle still wants to go for the contest.
Does look like it, even though the level down. Dreams throws an Iron Hook. Doesn't find anyone in that bush, and Onyx reset it again. Playing with the waves.
Look at Keyboy though, just setting up a tent near the purple buff of Evos, just in case Annabelle's making a play. But now Onyx, oh, they pull the trigger.
Onto Annabelle, that's a heavy spin to pin him down, and the burst as well. Not the burst, just pure DPS. It was slow but painful, his death. A yo-yo and some shots, and say goodbye to the Lord. No Annabelle, no contest.
That's insane, man. Eventually they'll get taken off, but whoa,
Bloody Hunt. Wow, what? Still gets the rough waves on. He tapped it before the Bloody Hunt was even used up. Then he gets out. Now Sans in the front gets the Blood Wings. It pops and he gets movement speed on top of the QC.
We see a lot of recalls coming in from Sans, but not so much from Keyboy. So the fact that he's going for that now, he's that confident that they can actually take this game.
That's crazy though. I mean, that interaction, I thought he was toast, diving into 3 members, but Keyboy gets out now with the Lord. You know, Onyx, ooh, playing unafraid of Dreams at all right here. Even though, again, it's one of his signature heroes, they're just approaching it like it's another Tuesday.
CW has Malefic Roar, by the way.
Gonna mean that even the tankiest members from Evos, especially Annabelle, that has been the target whenever there's gonna be a neutral objective contest, he's gonna be just shut down again and again unless Evos are the ones who get the initial play.
Oh, that's an Iron Hook onto Sans. Say goodbye to Sans. A great hook from Dreams. That might have saved some of these base turrets for Evos. Onyx instantly backing away. A Black Dragon from the zone them to give Clockun and Brands enough space to clear out the waves. And there you go. Good defense. A Terrified. 3-man Eternal Guard too. No follow-up though. Dreams with the conceal. Now an Iron Hook. Kyrie with a heavy spin. Now pinning Clockun down as Lippy jumps in forward. Now with a heavy spin to disengage. Oh, Terrified up, not able to find the rough waves and gets shot down by Brands. Lippy running away, but Dreams has the Iron Hook. Lippy dodges away from it. 2 members, Keyboy and Sans down. Fluffy traded in for it.
Keyboy and Brands right now are both trying to save up for the Holy Crystal, but Keyboy actually gets to it first. Brands shouldn't be too far off away from it. And now you're seeing again that in the late game, the Iron Hook always becomes an X factor, and Dreams is looking for another one.
Zoning, Brands, Entropy. And then they back up.
And despite the fact that Onyx have been steering this game left and right, there you go, Brands Holy Crystal. Onyx need to respect the damage now coming through from Evos. Clockun already mashing up in those items. Brands already has the Holy Crystal, so that damage needs to be respected. Finally, we get a little bit more information. 3 items in for Brands.
For Brands, that is the power spike. There's going to be a lot of burst available to him if they do land a big Iron Hook into a Bloody Hunt combo. For Clockun though, he was going for the glowing one immediately. Instead of going for something like an enchanted talisman to spam out more spells, he just went for the Winter Truncheon that will allow him to survive from the pick of potential coming in from Keyboy, which it's a defensive item, but it also allows him to be a bit more aggressive in his positioning so that he can actually move up and do damage. Keyboy there looking for a bit of a cheeky one-shot. But with the Holy Crystal, I think he is definitely something to take note of for the side of Evos.
Even for Annabelle, right? Level 13 still compared to Kyrie at level 15, a 2-level difference. And yet it looks like Evo still wants to go for the contest. Look at Fluffy and his positioning.
Look at Dreams and his positioning. The Iron Hook connects. That's the Bloody Hunt. That's the lockdown on Keyboy. But look at the Lord. It's still very, very low. Annabelle's looking for an opportunity, dashes forward. Now as Kyrie goes in for a heavy spin, but gets knocked up as well. Clock on! He steals the Lord! Fluffy gets taken down and Praise was right on the look because he pops in the vengeance, and now he's gonna be Sans in the back. Looking for an internal guard. He fights two! But one has Winter Truncheon, brands the entropy. Winter Truncheon as well to dodge away from the Iron Hook right now as Kyrie jumps in back. CW still has some damage in his kit. Evo's Glory, that's their way back.
Wow, just on the back of that play, a beautiful hook in from Dreams. The follow-up was spectacular. And then you have Klokken out of nowhere being able to take the Lord, completely turning this around. That gold lead, it means nothing compared to the pressure, the map pressure that Evos now control. But CW, very quick on it, gonna be able to just burst down that Lord. They're unable to push it. Wait a minute.
Annabelle, a bit too aggressive. And they haven't even taken a mid lane turret just yet. The minions will do it though, luckily for Evos. That's a Divine Glaive for Brands. Are they at their power spike?
For Brands, that is definitely the case. Maybe one more defensive item in his arsenal if he really wants to be able to even find a safe area in these fights. But Onyx, man, wow. Everything really went well for Evos right in that Lord engagement. The fact that they were able to find Keyboy, the fact that Kyrie was knocked up by the Lord. Fortunately for him, he was already in the heavy spin, so Annabelle couldn't go for the retry, but Klokken, with the higher burst potential, was able to secure it. That's the difference between Evos and Onyx. A lot of burst damage for Evos. For Onyx, a lot of it is DPS, slow and painful, like we were talking about earlier. With Sans picking up the Lightning Truncheon, though, you can expect him to be playing a bit more assassin-like. He has more burst damage available if he does want to just go in and get out after outputting like a splash of damage to Klokken or Brands.
A very slow game, as we can see, and this slow game is actually getting really scary for Onyx. Early on, Evos might not have had that hook instant delete button. But now they do. Now they have Brands practically dealing true damage with the Divine Glaive. He pops into Entropy, and Dreams gets a hook. That guy's going down. Oh, I thought it was gonna happen on cue, but no, it's still very chill.
The caster call, you know, on cue like we saw in game number 2, when we were talking about Annabelle and Keyboy one-shotting him. There's still pressure around the map though, more turrets. So as long as the guy who gets hooked is Kyrie, technically they can still kind of get out of it. That's the problem for Onyx though. They can't just walk around with Kyrie in the front because he's also the main jungler, the guy that needs to be around to go for his neutral objectives. Evos though, they're positioned on the other side of the map right here with 6 seconds to go. Interesting.
Which is why this Lord Dance is just going to be that much more interesting.
Oh wait, hey, Entropy. Already used by Brands on the top side.
It's like 10 seconds though for a late game with his items.
Should be quick. Kyrie, it doesn't look like they're going to try and burst it. Keyboy's looking for a proper position. Look at the 3-man from Evos over there. Fluffy, Dreams, are they looking for a pick here? Do they know Sans is in that bush?
Do they know where Dreams is, right? Yeah. Oh, does he get spotted by the minions? I think he did. Ooh. Very close call. Kyrie with a headbutt onto Annabelle. The Iron Hook not connecting. Keyboy now. The concealed cancel. Eternal Guard by Annabelle as he taunts it up. He sets up for the brilliant Eternal Guard. He plays back, dodge away from this Fluffy, goes in for the deep dive in the back. Lucky with the Vengeance now able to dash away from the Cursed Blast. Oh, both teams disengaged. That was close.
Again, another reset here. Lutfi forced to go for the recall, but so did Annabelle. And now he's back.
Oh,
Keyboy?
Oh, wow. Uncharacteristically, a bit premature almost. Let's go play towards Dreams, right? Delete that pickup potential, and now Onyx.
They're looking for Annabelle, terrified now, knocked up in Breath of the Ocean. They go on to him, Sun steals the bloody hut. Kyrie going for the Retribution, he needs to get it, and he does. Now it's an all-out fight into the back line, but Brands is still free hitting. CW jumping back to the battle mirror, image of the Breath of the Ocean knocks Brands up to disengage. Onyx with the evolved, or still enhanced Lord at this point of the game.
But that was clean. They go for a 1-for-1 trade for both junglers, but Onyx find the value because they have the Lord on their side.
That's the Akai utility coming in so clutch. Unfortunately for Evos, they lost Annabelle so early on. He got caught there, overestimating his tankiness in the face of a late game Onyx comp. He has the Radiant armor and the Blade armor, so he's trying to itemize for the long fight, and still, it's a bit too difficult. Keyboy
dives in deep, that's a Purify instantly, but the damage still comes through! Keyboy finds Brands! That might just be the pick to get it! Clockwood with the winner truncheon. Dreams with the immortality, CW with the blazing duet, and Annabelle with a big bomb on the Lutpi, but it's not going to be enough to take him down. Sans with the splash of damage. Evo somehow still able to defend. Dreams hovering over, going for the Iron Hook, not connecting. CW now dishing some damage, dodging away from the Terrify of Clockwood. Fluffy diving deep and finds the kill with a Dragon Tail on Lutpi. Now Kyrie with a heavy spin, bringing Annabelle back onto CW, and Sans who takes him down. Dreams, Fluffy, and Claw to defend. Kyrie going to the bottom lane with CW and Sans. Picks up the base turret slowly but surely, looking for an angle to look for the game end. Kyrie with a headbutt, CW blazing duet. Oh! A Terrify into the furious dive. Kyrie still in the midst of it all now, an immortality bomb by CW as he buys a Rose Gold Meteor as well. Finds the kill onto Dream. Sans still able to survive for a bit, but now Brands is back online. Fluffy, furious dive, locking forward a kill onto Kyrie, but he goes for the headbutt, for the body slam, and also the retry to take Fluffy out.
That lasted so long. But at the end, at the very end of it, the White Tigers are able to defend, being able to buy enough time for Brands to come back online and clear out these waves. That was so brilliant. But did you see the minor adjustments from Onyx? Sans bought in the Holy Crystal to deal out more damage in order for them to try and look for an end. But he instead received too much damage, and then he had to go for a recall.
Oh, well, that happened. I think Keyboy able to steal away the purple buff from Annabelle. Looking lonely there without his buff. But yes, it turned out the adjustments there, the item swaps from everyone from Onyx. They were trying to make that moment a decisive one. And to be fair, they got all the base turrets, so the macro, it was really difficult for Evos going up against a heavy spin. But now with no base turrets, Onyx will have even more space and even more opportunities technically for Keyboy to look for those moments. Man, the fact that he started everything by just deleting Brands, that cannot happen. I think Brands definitely is considering maybe a change in the items. He went for the Rose Gold, but we'll have to see if that will be enough.
Welcome to the Rumble in the Jungle, ladies and gentlemen. You gotta give it to both of these teams. Onyx still unable to end the game in the 21st minute, but Evo's also not letting it slip. Constantly being able to defend. You'd think that with Bronze off the board, with their main damage dealer, their main win condition, in the 21st minute of the game would have smelled like the end for them. But Evo say no, they stay strong, they stay versatile, and they stay stoic. And now it's yet another Lord dance for both of these teams.
It's just the clumping nature of Onyx. Again, you see this, like the kill squad just bundling through. If they stick close together for too long, Clocken can do a lot of damage. He is also full build at this point. That was one of the bigger factors. But look at this play!
They get him.
Bloody Hunt into the Eternal Guard. Still able to survive for now, and Kyrie actually pops in a heavy spin just in time. Terrify onto Annabelle, pinned down by the heavy spin, and the Brazer's Wrath dodged away from the CW. As the Eternal Guard from Sans gets placed out of the back line. Annabelle loses immortality as the Black Dragon form gets used up. An Iron Hook now back on the Lutpi. Pops in a Vengeance just in time, but it will be still demolished down. Entropy forward, Lutpi now taken out. Sans caught in the furious dive, but is still able to flicker out as Fluffy now will be taken out by CW. Then he dodges away from the Curse Blast. 1-for-1, Fluffy for Lutpi.
A clutch go away from the side of Sans as well to be able to deny that Iron Hook from landing.
Annabelle, he went in all alone. He tried to get vision and he could not do anything against the burst of Onyx.
And this is a different story now. Sans goes back in, dishes out that damage, being able to zone two members away, being able to zone Bronze.
Entropy.
Of all people with the Entropy. And that is going to be another Lord in the hands of the Guardians of the Galaxy.
What a great Lord take and a great punish. It looked like for a while Evo's got the better of Onyx there with the pickoff, but Onyx equalized, and now with two members down, can Evos defend?
10 seconds on Fluffy. Sans in the back, Eternal Guard knocking Brands up. Oh my goodness! Gila Sans finds Brands, and everybody is there to follow it up. A desperate Winter Truncheon, a desperate Purify, and Immortality buy from Clockwood. Phenomenal stuff, but even better from Onyx. Reverse sweep. The Sky King stomped the White Tigers down.
The redemption arc is complete for the defending champions of MPL ID Season 12. They were able to take down Aura, they were able to take down Rebellion, they were able to take down Dewa, and finally Evos gets ticked as one of the boxes on their list. The final performance from both of these teams definitely was not disappointing. Evos was also spectacular, honestly, with the way that they played. But unfortunately, they do have to still bow down to Onyx in the final day of the regular season.
It looked sketchy for quite a bit right there. But Onyx are no strangers to adversity. It's a great effort from Evos. Like you said, Eterna, they brought out everything. The signature plays, the pickoffs, the team fights. The Natan in the hands of Bronze. But in the end, Onyx showed that there are levels to it, and that execution after the draft was just spectacular.
We'll see both teams in the playoffs.
We will. And what a performance for both these teams, man. That was just a glimpse of what we will see in the playoffs. Evos versus Aura. Geek versus RRQ or Rebellion.
Oh boy. I think a lot of fans are still on the edge of their seats here. Remember, we do have one more match that's actually, if anything, the one that will be impacting how the playoffs look the most. But for now, we have to wait and see and just enjoy that match that was just so close, so intense from the Rumble in the Jungle.
So let's take to the interview with Onyx.
Kemenangan diamankan oleh Onyx, tapi tentunya Evos Glory tetap melaju ke babak playoff. Mana tepuk tangannya untuk Evos Glory? Wow. Fluffy, apa tuh yang ingin disampaikan? Dari tadi udah cek-cek mic nih. Apa yang ingin disampaikan akhirnya setelah 9 minggu menyelesaikan regular season di MPL Indonesia Season 13?
Ya, alhamdulillah lah. Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
Ya.
Apalagi?
Ya, bersyukur sih atas nikmat Allah kan. Kita sampai sekarang bisa diinin playoff gitu, dibawa ke playoff.
Wah.
Senang banget.
Ini kayaknya berkat doa-doa dari Fluffy ya.
Apa?
Doa-doa dari Fluffy ya.
Ya, doa anak yatim.
Oh. Brans, gimana? Rasanya selesai nih regular season.
Ya bersyukurlah udah lolos playoff dari awalnya 04. Ya, terima kasih juga buat Evos fans yang udah selalu dukung di saat kita di bawah maupun di atas.
Evos fans di sana semangat banget nih. Yang lain dong, mungkin dari coach, ada yang ingin disampaikan nih? Ada yang ingin disampaikan menuju playoff?
Kalau yang pengen disampaikan udah nggak ada sih kemarin, soalnya udah. Paling ya buat Evos Flames, makasih udah dukung kami dan tetap setia bersama kami walaupun kami dari bawah. Dan kami juga berhasil lah, nggak sia-sia perjuangan kami kalau kita berhasil membuktikan kalau roster ini adalah Indomaret terbaik.
Wah, yang terakhir nih. Ini kan masuk ke playoff nih, Evos. Saingan terberatnya di playoff siapa?
Ini mau jawab kayaknya tuh saingan terberat.
Siapa katanya mau jawab? Siapa?
Semuanya berat kok.
Semuanya berat ya?
Semuanya berat.
Semuanya berat?
Ya, semuanya berat.
Semuanya berat. Kita akan lihat bagaimana performance dari Evos Glory selanjutnya di babak playoff tentunya. Sekali lagi tepuk tangannya untuk Evos Glory. Congratulations, luar biasa. Dan tentunya untuk match kedua pada hari terakhir regular season kali ini dimenangkan oleh Onyx. So langsung saja kita sambut Onyx. Congratulations.
Terima kasih.
Wah, sans jimatnya Onyx nih. Sebenarnya untuk Onyx nih ya dari week ke-8 bahkan week ke-7 tuh udah pasti aman sebenarnya dapat tiket playoff-nya. Kemudian week ke-8 udah pasti dapat upper bracket. Jadi sebenarnya ini udah bukan surprise lagi nih buat teman-teman Onyx. Jadi seneng banget kelihatannya nih. Gimana Sans? Akhirnya selesai wrap up regular season. Ini pertandingan terakhir di regular season. Seperti apa nih?
Ya seru, semuanya improve juga pada timnya. Terus ya alhamdulillah kita di reguler cukup baik juga. Tapi ya alhamdulillah kita udah amanin upper bracket juga.
Amanin upper bracket, tentunya ini Onyx. Dan Boy, gimana nih? Akhirnya ini balas dendamnya buat EVOS di leg yang pertama terbalaskan.
Ya yang pasti seneng banget lah. Jadi kayak leg 1 4 tim kan kita kalah. Leg 2 kita balas semua lah.
Oke, semua tim udah pernah dikalahkan oleh Onyx di season 13 kali ini. Dan Lutfi, gimana ini stage pertama di MPL Indonesia dan playoff upper bracket juga?
Yang pasti senang.
Yang pasti senang ya? Dan apa lagi nih? Langsung nih 2 mic yang dipegang Lutfi nih.
Apa gimana tadi?
Apa lagi?
Mungkin ada pesan-pesan sih. Ini agak sedih lah.
Sedih? Kenapa sedih?
Jadi gue mau ngasih tahu.
Loh. Bentar. Apa nih, apa?
Makasih ya yang udah dukung Lutfi. Lutfi nanti di playoff gak main di Onyx lagi.
Ini serius apa bercanda sih?
Serius. Itu sedih.
Tepuk tangannya dong buat Lutfi, teman-teman semuanya. Lutfi, terus gimana? Ada yang ingin disampaikan kah? Apalagi teman-teman Sonic juga udah nyemangatin Lutfi dengan luar biasa nih performance-nya.
Makasih ya yang udah dukung. Jangan lupa dukung Lutfi dimanapun itu.
Bentar. Nanya Coach Jeff deh. Coach Jeff, ini benar nggak sih? Benar nggak nih? Benar nggak nih? Klarifikasi dulu nih.
Klarifikasi apa?
Ini benar nggak nih katanya Lutfi nggak main lagi di playoff, gimana nih? Nggak di Onyx lagi katanya di playoff.
Kayaknya gue balikin dia di MPL aja.
Loh, kenapa?
Di playoff.
Jadi ini klarifikasi nih, karena teman-teman Sonic juga, Monica juga ini agak surprise nih, shock.
Kayaknya Adi tahu.
Loh, dilempar lagi nih. Adi, gimana nih?
Apa?
Bener nggak klarifikasinya?
Lutfi.
Iya. Nyala.
Oh, ya benar. Jadi tunggu aja pas playoff. Ya pokoknya inilah surprise lah. Jadi ya ditunggu aja buat Onyx di playoff.
Oh, jadi ini adalah surprise Onyx di playoff. Tapi Lutfi, masih ada lagi yang ingin disampaikan kah?
Udah sih itu aja, lagi sedih.
Oke, bentar, kalau Lutfi katanya, kan Lutfi ngakunya katanya di playoff gak di Onyx. Berarti ini apakah Boots akan kembali ke stage?
Udah jadi coach.
Oh, udah jadi coach. Makanya tuh berdirinya di samping Coach Yap juga ya?
Berarti nanti bakal ada yang baru deh.
Oh, ada yang baru. Jadi ini surprise-nya?
Kayaknya.
Wah, di spill dikit boleh nggak?
Nggak tahu ini.
Loh, katanya kan coach. Coach Boots?
Tunggu aja.
Tunggu aja. Dan kita akan tunggu nantinya bagaimana ya surprise dari Onyx. Kenapa nih pada sembunyi-sembunyi? Tapi yang terakhir deh, sama pertanyaannya sama ke teman-teman EVOS. Biasanya kan kemarin di season kemarin juga Onyx ini selalu di upper bracket, selalu di posisi yang pertama. Tapi kali ini agak tergeser sedikit nih di posisi yang kedua. Di posisi pertama ada Bigetron. Apakah Bigetron ini memang menjadi saingan terberat Onyx kah di playoff? Atau ada saingan terberat lainnya nih? Kai,
Bener. Apa?
saingan terberatnya di playoff apakah Bigetron atau
Ya,
yang lain
Bigetron.
nih? Bigetron, ada lagi?
Belum tahu.
Belum tahu, jadi Bigetron yang akan di siap-siap.
Kata coachnya bareng.
Coach Yebre yang ngomong sendiri.
Yang berat, Baloy.
Oh, Baloy main loh abis ini ya. Baloy. Tuh Coach Yep tuh. Itu semangatnya Coach Yep buat Baloy kali ya. Dan sekali lagi kita berikan tepuk tangan untuk Onyx. Congratulations once again Onyx. Amanin tiket ke playoff. Bukan cuma amanin tiket playoff tapi ke upper bracket. Dan langsung saja kita akan tanyakan kepada para casters yang sudah ready di sana untuk mengupas lebih tuntas lagi kemenangan dari Onyx pada match kali ini. Casters, take it away.
What in the world is going on? Like, Yaoi's not playing, and now
Lutfi's
not playing for playoffs? Like,
He even cried too. What's up with these players now, man?
what in the world?
What is going on?
Yes, we heard it the first time, Eternal.
Yes, big word.
Big word.
But
It's
honestly,
a small word, actually.
Mirka's hopes and dreams are just getting granted, man. You know,
What?
there's no secret that Bigatron is doing good, but the interviews getting more entertaining.
Oh my God.
It's just the Eterna effect.
Why is it
Yeah.
me again?
I have to agree, you know?
No, guys,
They were
stop.
joking. I mean, we saw the
Yaoi
hand
crying
warmers.
too?
We saw the hand warmers in Coach Adi's
I'm just like a
jersey.
drama magnet. I don't understand.
I don't know.
It's not drama. It's not drama.
Okay, it's not drama.
It's entertainment.
Oh no, see? Oh. Lutfi, come on, man. And apparently Boots is not going to be stepping in his shoes either because apparently he's head coach now.
Coach Boots.
Coach Boots.
Coach Boots.
Coach Boots. We'll wait for his debut. Well, actually, he did debut, but his maybe on-stage real debut, maybe in the playoffs. But Mr. Boyman here.
Boyki on the Kadira. Wow. Even in the end, with how aggressive he was being, no defensive tools. Sometimes you would see a Kadira go with something like a truncheon just to try and get some more outplays in. But he went for the fleeting time. He knows that it's all about getting all in right there. Getting a reset on that burst damage. And man, we haven't seen a lot of Kadiras this season at all, but Keyboy, even back then, was already a menace. Seems like right now, with some of the changes to the magic damage items, he's just having an even better time. It was a tough match to go up against the Franco that was such a dangerous threat. But here's the player of the match highlights by our official gold partner, Ubez Gold. Kyrie on the Akai. If you thought the retribution was solid before, on the Akai even more so. And it's all about the back and forth. And whoever really gets caught first, it's like a showdown between the roamers right here. If Keyboy gets stuck with the Bloody Hunt, and it's, you know, it's the end for Dreams, but on the other side, the same exact thing.
Really just continues. I mean, this game was just back and forth at this point, right? With Dreams getting those crazy hooks to almost turn the game around, and then this Eternal Guard as well to knock Kyrie up, and then the Curse Blast to steal it. It looked like Evos could do it.
And they were so close, but Sans was just playing so well, just making the plays happen left and right. But look at how close they were clumping up. That's the Vexana damage that can't really be ignored. It really does add up. Fortunately for Evos, that was a valiant defense at the cost of 3 base turrets. And Keyboy here punishes Annabelle. Brands tries to save it, but at that point, the invulnerability that the rough waves provide also is a massive tool to really deny Brands. This game, he was just always controlled, either by damage, either by crowd control, every single time. And that's a great feat, because a lot of teams have attempted to do so against Evos, and they've always been denied. But Onyx find a way through quantity to ensure that he will not be able to just freely hit in a fight.
We don't get to see it in the replay, but there was like this one moment when the Lord was marching down in the middle lane and Evos were on the defense. And I felt like Brand's spacing was kind of weird. Like, I felt like he was positioned too forward. And it was so easy for him to get caught out there. You
Like
don't see
Keyboy.
it there. I forgot who it was by, but he got caught off there. Like
was
instantly,
keyboard.
even before the team fight begun.
I believe
And
it was
like,
keyboard,
what
right?
are you doing there? Why are you clearing the Lord outside of your base?
Flip the coin, Eterna.
Huh?
Flip the coin.
Maybe.
Brand's like a box of chocolates. You never know which one you're gonna get.
Yeah, that's a
I like chocolates.
reference from Saving Private Ryan. Love that movie.
That movie's good
Indeed.
too.
Looking at some of the items here, as we were talking about earlier, Brands, he went for the quote-unquote shielding from the rose gold, from the blood feather, the blood wings, and even in the end, he was still able to just get completely demolished from all the damage that was available from the side of Onyx. Especially in that late game when they weren't really at full capacity with 5 members. That's where Onyx just knew that if we execute properly and we don't allow Evos to get a massive hook, a massive pickoff, we have this in the bag. The rich guy in the carry is CW still though. And the best wingman actually is going to be Sans.
Seems Eterna is very mesmerized by the pose of the sandbag NFL. Damage taken 229,969. But yeah, in this game, honestly, right? Onyx just know how to utilize his composition so well. And yesterday, I heard from a lot of people backstage, they're like, oh yeah, man, you know, Akai first pick. Obviously, Onyx patrolling against Bigatron Alpha. And then the Akai first phase pick again from Onyx shows up here. It turns out it's just, they're so good at using that flex.
Indeed. They're trying to make it work, right? Maybe yesterday it didn't work against Bigatron. That's the thing that I like to see from Onyx. They like try a particular composition out, and if it doesn't work, they'll try it again.
They change a little.
Oh,
but they
yes.
don't change
There's
the entire
tweaks,
draft.
right?
Yeah, just minor tweaks, and that's been the Onyx way for the longest time. Any mistakes, we tweak it a little bit. What is necessary here to fill in this composition? Oh, banning the Moskov. That sounds good.
I think it's great.
It really is. You know what's great? Gold. That reminds me of the golden moment.
Oh my
By
goodness.
Ubes Gold. Let's take a look at the comms.
Nas lang, nas. Ya, depanin sih. Kena mati guys. Udah balik guys, guys.
Mati.
Nice boy.
Lang.
Aman.
Hantam aja lo semua deh guys.
Coba guys, masih kuat guys. Udah das.
Udah tarik.
Mati. Woi, ada spell.
Tower dulu bisa nggak?
Dulu guys,
Nggak ada spell.
Tower winter dia. Ya, nggak ada winter dia. Ini guys, gua majunya terus.
Orang aja orangnya.
Sabar, gua langsung sampai. Bisa bareng gue.
Gua remo. Ada Gilang kuat tuh. Lah, cancel.
Nggak bisa sampai. Gua cancel.
Mati. Bawah masih masuk ya, sabar dulu.
Agak mundur.
Balik lang.
Balik.
Nice.
Butuhkan apa nih? Nah, gua dong. Sabar kayak. Agak jauh. Mati. Gua lama mati ya. Ada yang
aman. Jauh ya guys, nggak bisa guys. Pelan-pelan ya. Lihatin loot ya.
Mati gua agak ada ya.
Mati aja.
Aman. Nathan ada ulti lagi, Nathan.
Bisa.
Nice, we. Pasti ada yang mau defend up, guys.
Lah, agak ngalah aja lang.
Agak dia nggak mau defend.
Sabar. Boleh nih orang-orang.
Udah masuk dia.
Santai.
Masih lama. Gua ulti Nathan-nya.
Ayo maju nih.
Gua join Nathan, guys.
Akai dulu kalau bisa ya, Akai dulu guys. Perangko ya guys.
Nathan udah pada guys.
We do get a little bit of a replay to that Brands moment that I was referring to.
Yeah.
Bombastic.
Oh man.
Oh no.
It's funny because the players also agree with Eterna because we hear a bit of like, whoa, what's he doing?
Ngapain?
What is he doing?
Ngapain? I believe I heard.
What is he doing? Yeah, but that's Brands, you know? He can go from crazy game 1, stealing turtles, becoming the man to carry the game, to, hey, it's me, Brands.
And I don't think you'd see it, you know, the minor plays that he makes that actually become, what do you call it?
Key factors.
Building blocks of a good gold laner.
If
If you didn't have a proper TV to watch it on.
Of course not.
Of course not.
Because if you want to see intense gaming, if you want to look at the game the way they do, you have to experience no lag, no stutter, crisp, clean display with the new QLED, super smart as well. No lag on the UI that usually is a problem with TVs, with the smart TVs, but not with Samsung. Samsung just puts the wow in gaming. And for you guys back at home who want to play on your Samsung S24 but feel like, you know what, I think it'll be better to use the same brand to get a bigger screen.
You can do that.
You can do that. Mobile gaming is better on the TV. On
That
TV.
sounds like real fun.
Big. Yeah. So you just do this and you watch it.
Wow.
I want one.
Exactly. Most TVs, when you connect it, there will be like lag.
Of course.
Yeah, but
Wait, you're saying there's no lag?
stutter free, lag free, FreeSync Premium Pro and Motion Accelerator Turbo Pro from Neo QLED, making movement smoother and preventing stuttering. Experience more wow in gaming.
And you know, while you already have that Samsung TV,
Okay.
why miss
Miss what?
MPL playoffs? Right?
Who's gonna miss MPL playoffs?
I don't know, just in case you guys forgot.
No one.
No one forgot.
If someone's out there going
Just
like,
in
oh,
case.
playoffs? I ain't going. I ain't watching.
There's no way.
No way. No way.
Don't do it.
To 9th of June. You guys can catch it live in the venue in the Jakarta International Velodrome or at home with your Samsung TVs, with your S24s, with anything, honestly, at this point, right? Because the road to playoffs is still here. Who will advance to MSC?
That's the question. That's the question. That's why. Road to playoffs, right? June 5th to 9th to check out who will be accompanying all these teams to MSC.
That's not MSC, that's a studio light.
No, that's Riyadh.
Is it? Okay. I won't question. I'll just say yes.
I think it's accurate geographically. I made some calculations already.
Okay.
You know, while we're at it, you know, on playoffs, there's so many things that you guys can actually enjoy. There's communities that you guys can participate in. There's bazaars that you can enjoy. There's merchandise selling, entertainment, fun matches. There's watch parties. There's meet and greets. And there are so many other things. And one of them is Arashi.
Yes.
Don't miss it.
The
Jakarta
land of fun.
International Velodrome, 5th to 9th of June, 2024.
Not to be mistaken by 2025.
Or 3.
Or 2.
Or
Or 1.
5. Wait, did you say 5? Or
It's okay.
I messed up.
Ooh.
What are you looking forward to most for playoffs?
Playoffs?
I think he's not really looking forward to playoffs yet. He's looking forward to the next match because that will determine if his team goes to playoffs. We start there.
If they're not going to playoffs, he's not looking forward to playoffs?
You never know. Maybe he'll be more interested if a certain team wins today.
Right.
Interesting.
Maybe, right? Maybe.
Because he was talking to me about the fact that he's so good at Magic Chess.
Oh.
And that's why I was like wondering if he's actually going to take a look at the championship that's going on.
MCNC, Magic Chess National Championship. That's also at the Velodrome.
I'm just kind of concerned because Professor KB was stating that he's gonna be joining as well.
Oh
And
my!
That guy is a powerhouse in Magic Chess. If you guys didn't know,
He's pretty good.
He's
I get
pretty good.
demolished.
might be the best.
Absolutely. And KB is good at every MLBB, like even MLBB Adventure. He's like super high level there too. I see him, I'm like, bro, every game, every Moonton game, he's playing. It's so
Live,
cool.
Eat and breathe Mobile Legends.
Absolutely. If he
It's
could.
a way to go.
Yes.
The
If
way
he
of
could,
life.
Mobile Legends, he would Mobile Legends. But whoa, whoa, whoa!
V for Vitality.
V for Vitality.
What is this? Support Indonesia's representative of Team Vitality at the MWI, ladies
Oh, the
and
dates are
gentlemen.
here.
Yep, July 25th to July 28th, so it's next
Wow.
month.
2 months. In 2 months, yes. It'll be in 2 months.
Next month.
I believe it'll be after MSC.
It's your girls.
Bigatron era. Now, Vitality.
That's so cool.
Do you still support them though?
Absolutely, I do. No?
Anyone who was ever in Bigatron is Mirko's GOAT.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Like brands.
Like Brands, Dreams, Age,
Age,
Fear No Cure, who's in Homeboys SG.
Whoa, I haven't heard that name in quite a long
Max,
time.
who's in JP Niners.
What happened to Matt?
Matt, who's at home.
Oh, he's not active
No, he's
anymore?
not, no.
So Max is the only one active?
Yeah. Out of
Max
twins.
is the jungler, right?
Max
Matt
is the
was
jungler.
the gold laner.
Matt's the goal laner. Last time we saw him was XP, remember? On Geek
yeah. Sheesh.
Sheesh indeed.
You know what's more sheesh?
What? The next match?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Oh man.
The most anticipated match of the season, ladies and gentlemen. The determination whether or not RRQ will go to grand finals, whether or not we'll have a tiebreaker. So many questions and it will be answered after the break. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll see you. You're watching MPL ID Season 13.
Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 13.
kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin aja.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Tambah mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja, win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin aja.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world. Wow.
Happy,
di MPL Indonesia Season 12 babak playoff. Wah, penuh Bun.
Apalagi ada tim nyanyi juga di sana, ya kan?
Jadi kayak
Ada talk show-nya.
idol-idolnya juga.
Our tripit champions Team Oni.
맥시가 치가운다요. Hey, come on, come on. Okay. Power Gazer.
Yo, what's the rush? Wait up, will ya? You're welcome.
Keep it together. Do you really want to die here?
If I lose control, kill me without hesitation. It is your duty.
Of course.
Tuh, kalau bisa musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbangin kayak.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau bisa musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung berbagi ide.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Character select.
Better.
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
Indonesia Season 12 babak playoff. Wah, penuh Bun.
Apalagi ada aktiviti nyanyi juga di sana, ya kan?
Jadi kayak
Ada talk show-nya.
idol-idolnya juga.
Our three-peat champion Team Oni. Ikse. 맥시가 지가운다요. Hey, come on, come on. 오케이. 나와 게이다.
Yo, what's the rush? Wait up, will ya? You're welcome.
Hey, keep it together. Do you really want to die here? If I lose control, kill me without hesitation. It is your duty. Of course.
Tuh, kalau bisa musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung terbang ini kayak.
Oke.
Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main.
Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
바로 출동하겠습니다.
네. 직원이 곧 와요. 걱정 마세요.
Staff akan segera datang. Jangan khawatir.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
muda di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Tuh, kalau misalnya musuhnya di situ, jadi kamu langsung berbagi game. Oke. Nah, jadi kamu harus pakai skill 2-nya, terus pakai komik. Coba kamu sekarang main. Iya! Akhirnya aku naik.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan jatuh.
Regular season MPL Indonesia season 13. MPL Arena, mana suaranya? Wow, semakin malam, semakin panas tentunya MPL Arena. Karena tentunya di match terakhir hari ini akan menentukan siapakah tim yang akan menempati slot terakhir menuju babak playoff MPL Indonesia season 13. Kali ini Rebellion Esports harus clean sweep atau harus menang 2-0 melawan Geek Fam jika ingin menang dan melanjutkan menuju babak tiebreaker dengan RRQ untuk tetap memperebutkan tiket menuju playoff. Tapi tentunya Geek ini bukanlah tantangan yang mudah untuk mereka. Karena tentunya Geek juga harus mengamankan poin kemenangan. Dan ini yang paling penting, Geek juga akan menentukan apakah RRQ akan langsung mendapatkan posisi di playoff atau harus melanjutkan perjalanan dengan match tiebreaker. Satu kemenangan di satu game saja oleh Geek Fam atas Rebellion, maka RRQ otomatis akan masuk ke babak playoff. Wow, ini bakalan menarik sekali dan tentunya Geek ini akan menjadi tim penentu antara kedua tim ini, siapakah yang akan masuk ke babak playoff. Jadi sebelum kita akan melihat pertandingannya, kayaknya kita akan ngobrol-ngobrol dikit dengan teman kita dari Geek. Kita sambut sama-sama, ada Baloy, Baloyski. Hai Baloy.
Halo.
Apa kabar? Are you ready?
Baik.
Baik ya, baik banget ya, ready banget ya. Baloy, tapi sebelum Monica mau ngobrol sama Baloy, ada yang mau ditunjukin nih di layar. Sama-sama kita lihat ke layar. Ada apa nih? Nah, ini nih ada screenshot story-nya Baloy nih. Tiba-tiba banyak banget yang message gue, kenapa ya? Waduh, ini kenapa Baloy? Coba diklarifikasi nih buat teman-teman semuanya. Ini kenapa? Katanya banyak banget nih yang message kamu.
Itu kan gue lagi stream terus gue kaget message request gue penuh banget.
Penuh banget?
Ya banyak yang minta kali ini nih, yang MPL.
Ini boleh tahu nggak isi-isi message-nya apa-apa aja tuh?
Gimana ya?
Banyak banget ya?
Tiba-tiba dibilang gue best roamer, ganti gue.
Best roam, apalagi?
Ya itu pokoknya mereka mau tell all the best mau menang nih Geek match ini.
Jadi Geek harus menang ya?
Ya harus menang katanya, tapi kita kasih yang terbaik aja.
Itu kalau udah dilihat-lihat kan itu banyak tuh message-nya. Message-nya dari siapa aja kira-kira? Maksudnya mungkin dari...
majoritinya Kingdom.
Dari Kingdom. Jadi Kingdom berharap Baloy hari ini dan juga teman-teman Geek bisa menang ya?
Iya.
Dan respon dari Baloy seperti apa dong?
Gak respon sih, cuman kayak gak enak aja kan kita emang match ini gak penting buat kita, tapi kita mau ya duitnya jadi kita mau menang juga.
Mau menang juga dong, tentunya tetap berikan yang terbaik. Nah Baloy, ini gimana rasanya kamu dan juga Geek jadi tim penentu nih antara Rebellion dan juga RRQ untuk mengamankan slot ke playoff?
Sebenarnya bukan kita yang pegang sih, soalnya kalau kita kalah 0-2 kan masih ada tiebreaker. Jadi RQ dan RBL masih pegang decisionnya, jadi aman aja.
Aman aja, tapi kan kalau Geek menang satu game aja, otomatis RRQ nih yang langsung amanin slot ke playoff.
Iya, setahu.
Berarti ini kan Geek maunya menang nih, Baloy maunya menang ya.
Iya.
Tapi berharapnya Rebellion atau RRQ yang masuk ke playoff?
Sebenarnya siapa aja, kita kan emang targetnya cuman masuk MSC atau juara kan. Jadi siapapun yang musuhnya di playoffs kita siap-siap aja.
Yang penting ready siapa yang akan dihadapi ya Baloy. Oke, Baloy, tapi sebelum kamu bertarung di Land of Dawn, ini kan kemarin tuh kamu sempat ngobrol di interview sempat ngomong ke Bude Clara, katanya kamu kayaknya mau pakai hero-hero unik. Apakah akan digunakan, dikeluarkan pada match hari ini?
Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 13!
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moonton. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
We are one game away, ladies and gentlemen, to see who will make it to the playoffs. Welcome to the final moment of MPL ID Season 13 regular season. And it's come down to this. Multiple matches, so many hours put in, so many sweat, blood, and tears. And this is the defining moment. You are now watching the English broadcast with me, Eterna, alongside with Mirko, as well as Arashi. Thank you so much for tuning in. And before we begin the last match of the season, we do want to thank our sponsors. MPL ID Season 13 is powered by Moonton, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Our official e-wallet, GoPay. Our official gold partner, UBS Gold. We also have our partner in esports, Duna Games, GamesMax, Oraimo, Telkomsel, our suppliers, Innomart, Point Coffee, Neo QLED, Super Smart TV Plus, Saturdays, and of course our government partner, PBESI. And this is it. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment that we have been waiting for. Will RRQ make it to the playoffs, or will the Blue Bulls move forward? Because in this last best of 3, everything will be defined. Rebellion versus Geek Fam.
It's just always so cool to see whatever league it is. And luckily for us, it's MPL ID to end in the final day, in the final match, and we still don't know the results. We have to see this match. We have to tune in. And I think the kingdom all around the world, whether you are part of the kingdom or whether you wish on the kingdom's demise, you will be tuning in. You want to see this match because Rebellion, there's a specific situation that needs to happen, scenario that needs to happen. A 2-0 win against Geek Fam to make it a tiebreaker, and then we will have that tiebreaker match for RRQ versus Rebellion tomorrow.
Even a single game lost right here means the end of Rebellion Esports playoff hopes. Everything on the line right here. Final match of the final week. What an insane situation.
It's a great thing for us,
yeah,
casters, for you guys, the viewers as well. It's the perfect scenario, the perfect way to end this already incredible season. But of course, for the teams playing right now, there's so much pressure. The players from Geek have mentioned, the coaching staff, the managers even, have said there are streams of DMs right now from the kingdom everywhere asking, please win, because we want to make it to playoffs. RRQ want to continue to playoffs, and we were just talking about this, right? A clean sweep or weep. Rebellion need to go 2-0 if they still want to appear in the playoffs this season.
Like we're talking about it, there's no if, buts, and maybes. There is no in between. If Geek wins 1 point, it's 0 for Rebellion and 100 for RRQ. This is the 1 point that will matter. We've talked about the previous seasons being so close, but at least by the end of the week, we kind of see it all shaped up. But now at the final day of Season 13, it's a whole different story. And a lot of theories are swirling around right here. Oh, will Geek Fam actually dash the hopes of Rebellion? Do they want to plan something out here and they can pick and choose who actually makes it to the playoff stage technically?
And it's just also ironic the way things ended, right? Yep. During the regular season, there was so much drama between RRQ and Rebellion about the taunts. People were getting heated and so on and so forth. And then it's literally back to these two teams. The fate of RRQ is in the hands of Geek. They are the gatekeepers, but ultimately if Rebellion can go 2-0, if they can prove what Audi TZ said is true, then literally all that, you know, drama gets instantly demolished. Like, hey, we've been talking about it the entire season, and this is why you are not going to be making to playoffs. So for Rebellion, they're bringing out the best here. Cars, Vincent, Suelo, Audi TZ, as well as D in the gold lane. We do not see Moai. I'm quite curious to see what Geek Fam have in store for us today. Will they also still be steering with the main 5? And they don't! What? Chidera? Chidera's not in the gold lane. Marky is stepping in, as well as Ray. There's no Hazel!
You thought there couldn't be any more drama. There could not be any more of a poetic ending to the season. The Kingdom will have to rely on the very man that took their chances away in the playoffs of Season 12. The very man that led Geek Fam to a reverse sweep against the Kings of Kings. The key to the gate that will send RRQ to the playoffs. It is Marky. Win or lose, you shall put your faith in him. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Geek Fam!
The true gatekeeper of RRQ here, ladies and gentlemen, stepping in, Marky. This is looking out to be an interesting and intense match.
On the other side, a team who have taken the Kings down once, fallen to the Kings in the second leg, and now, ironically, to get to the Kings, they must beat the Kingslayers. The coup starts again, and it starts tonight. The night of Rebellion!
Survival. That is it. They need to survive the onslaught. That is Geek Fam. They were known as the Giant Slayers once. They have it within them. They're holding all the tools. But will they be able to utilize it? Everything hangs in the balance for the Blue Bulls here.
I remember what Professor KB said. The end of the season Rebellion is always that much more scary. Now, Marshall Dainang with Chico Vivi against Bluff Z and Wura. What is the winning formula with Marky in the mix? Is this a curveball that Rebellion has failed to take into consideration? Is this the secret solution that Geek Fam has been holding on to? Only time will tell as we wait for the beginning of the match.
I'm getting nervous.
Me too.
I'm getting nervous for all three teams. So we'll take a look at this VT.
Gua nggak tahu ya, mereka bener-bener mainnya kayak tim gede aja sih bang. Ngelakuin tugasnya kayak bener-bener kayak tim gede, bener-bener semuanya ngerti main dari RBL.
Boy Konsil ketahuan dan kali ini akan menjadi adanya kontes yang cukup besar dan Vincent again dengan retribution-nya, tapi lihat bagaimana tengah bakal coba untuk dikawal oleh Rebellion dan base-nya sekarang cukup terbuka, Karsnya hilang tapi base milik Rebellion Esports.
Mereka punya strategi sendiri, nggak kayak oh sekarang hypertank gua harus ikutin hypertank, oh ini OP jadi bagus bikin semua tim kaget dan
Gimana ya, RBL gak ketebak aja sih. Lawan Onyx bisa menang, tapi ya gitu, nggak konsisten aja menurut gua.
ya bener-bener lah kita berbenah diri, evaluasi diri, introspeksi diri masing-masing, tiap player, mau coaching staff, player semuanya fokus di diri sendiri dulu lah. Di situ kita jaga tuh kedisiplinan kita sih, konsistensi. Biar bisa konsistennya gimana, disiplin, mau dari in-game, out-game semuanya kita lakuin yang terbaik sih.
Kalau misalkan dia clear cepat gimana?
Kalau dia clear cepat, kita clear cepat juga. Jadi perangnya ditangkal gitu gimana?
Mungkin case-nya RBL, kalau yang gue lihat tuh mereka kurang stabil di saat mereka lagi posisi menang-menang. Jadi kayak mungkin sama kayak kita lah. Kadang kan kalau yang posisi menang-menang itu berarti orang lain tuh pasti lebih ngeliat kita dong. Kayak nyari titik lemahnya tuh pasti lebih sering.
Kalau gue dari nomor 1 ya full hero mereka lah yang cukup unik lah ya. Bisa dibilang Lui, awal-awal kan Lui nggak ada yang main kan di PH, di mana-mana nggak ada yang main, mereka yang keluarin.
Ya kemudian langsung all in, dia punya ada juga, dia punya Lui dan
tapi kali ini Boon
agar nantinya cewek bisa farming lebih banyak dan hanya Kals sampai saat ini yang unggul.
Cewek ternyata sekarang berubah.
Dan Swallow tidak pernah muncul di map. Ini yang paling penting menurut gue bagi teman-teman dari Rebellion dan itu dia.
Surprise!
Happy birthday!
Satu buah dispersion.
Pertandingan Amigo versus Onyx juga by the way.
Ini menghitung hari tapi lihat bagaimana ada satu buah kejutan dari di belakang Kairi. Berhasil ditumbangkan oleh Moib, satu buah kejutan dari Rebellion.
Menurut gue itu RBL yang paling sering cheese pick kalau berhasil. Dia pick itu terus gitu dan sekalinya di ban mereka bingung mau main apa. Tahu gue dia cuma satu. Dia cuma main Lui sama Kaja kan. Terus sisanya di band dia bingung mau main apa. Jadi ya kebanyakan cheese pick membunuhmu.
Wow, ini cukup menarik karena series Slamet akan dibawakan kembali dari sisi Rebellion.
Kalau kita ngomongin damage dulu, kita ngomongin Kabuki dulu kali ya. Belum ada si Halbert soalnya.
Oke, tapi di sana Aram jadi pasukan utama yang bakal coba di take down. Belum ada Torpat Memory, tapi nampaknya akan sedikit ada falling damage setelah dikeluarkan oleh para pasukan dari tim Rebellion.
Kita nih udah try hard aja masih kalah gitu, apalagi enggak. Jadi di situ kita komit buat kita tambah jam latihan kita lebih komit lagi buat latihan, buat ya bisa dapetin hasil yang lebih baik lah dari sebelumnya. Kalau bisa dibilang perjuangannya sampai berdarah-darah sih. Kayak ya udah hidup dan mati lah. Menang, lolos, kalah, enggak.
It's do or die, go big or go home for the Blue Bulls. We saw what is at stake in that video. We saw the process and the thoughts of all the other players and even the coaches from the rest of the teams. Consistency has been the main problem for Rebellion. And Coach Adi actually mentioned that their cheese strats might be the death of them. But at this point, in this point of desperation, would you consider cheese to win it out against Geek?
I find that in situations like this that is so critical and so unexpected, right? I feel like cheese picks really work better in moments like this where teams, you know, really aren't expecting it, right? You're thinking like this is the final few games and match of the season. Surely they'll go with something that's tried and true. If you come up with something crazy now, it's gonna have even more of a surprise factor. But against Geek Fam, right? This is not a team that has shown to be weak to just surprise factor alone. You're gonna need more than that. It has to be something surprising and yet something that has reliability for Rebellion.
I honestly have like an opposite idea, right? If you want to go crazy, desperate times call for desperate measures. I think this should be the time. In all of the interviews that we listened to, the answers to the interviews, the questions that was asked was like, how do you feel about the strategies? How do you feel about Rebellion? And they were all saying similar things about how they found success. They're so unpredictable. It's hard and they get the grasp of these broken heroes before anyone else. So do it now. Geek Fam have tried the Florid meta. They have tried their own experimental ways. Don't let them use what they have learned. Don't let them use the fundamentals. Throw them some curveballs and get that 2-0.
And it all starts in the drafty phase, but there you go. The instant Luo Yi takeaway from the side of Geek. And there are certain similarities between these two teams, and the fact that they're both really great at utilizing these pick-off tools, right? The chip has actually been respected away from Geek by Rebellion, and so has the health curt. We haven't seen the health curt make its way to the bans nor the picks today, if I'm not mistaken, and if it has, very little. But in times like these, in these situations, it does deem worthy of that ban position in the first phase of the drafts, and I'm wondering if Geek will let go of the Kaja. It's a common ban that we see that is taken away from Rebellion, and Rebellion have found a lot of success with the Kaja pick as well, but they don't take it. They go for the Roger ban instead.
I haven't seen a lot of teams really respect this Roger first banning phase down the way. For Rebellion in particular, they might be concerned about the flex potential, but I was thinking with the Moskov available, it seems like a lot of teams have been gravitating to this Moskov. Can be a lot more aggressive from the early game, decent in the late game, and then the mid game, an absolute powerhouse. It is now in the hands of Rebellion for Geek. Angeloy making an appearance.
His first time this season, which is strange to say, knowing how good he is on the Angela, but he just hasn't had a lot of opportunities to play the Angela.
Did we not see it once before?
I don't remember it. I think it is his first time on the Angela. No? He's played it once? All right. When was that?
I don't even remember, but it has been a very few amount of times where we've seen the Angeloy. Now, combo together with the Fredrin. We have to see if that jungle dominance can be utilized, because the Barats technically is available, and so is the Mathilda, by the way. That can be something that Rebellion can very well use.
And by the way, this Angela hasn't been flexed by Geek Fam. Aboy hasn't picked it up. So it should go to the roam for now. But it could be a curveball that we might be in store for. Rebellion though, Insta Yuzong and Baxia. It's a signature Vincent pick. And Geek have one more say in this first phase. But we do have a comment here from Coach Zaya from RRQ. I hope Geek can help us so we don't have to play a tiebreaker again.
Zaya's been in these tiebreaker matches before, you know. Not with RRQ, but back then in M4 with Falcon, back when he was coaching. It was a Falcon Blacklist and Incendio Supremacy, tiebreaker of Group A.
So Coach Zaya under a lot of pressure, wanting it to just be decided as fast as possible. But now, what will Geek Fam opt to ban away? That's going to be the Franco denied. I didn't know you're trying to mitigate the pick-off potential. And for Rebellion, they've already picked off two of these heroes that can be quote-unquote comboed with the Angela, right? The Baxia and the Yuzong. Now the X-Borg ban away as well for them to have that front line presence that can withstand more damage, taking the true damage potential away from Geek Fam.
Because Geek Fam remember what happened to them last time, right? Leg number 1, it was a 2-0 win for Rebellion. How they were able to utilize these pickoffs, right? On the Kajas, on the Francos, and Geek understand this. So they definitely don't want to let that slide. They ban it out along with the Matilda, understanding that Audi TZ's hero is the Matilda as well. He is so good on the Matildas. He's so good with the shot calls. When he goes in for the offense, when he goes in for the defense. Rebellion now with the last ban here. What are they going for?
I'm not too sure, honestly, at this point, but it has to be an XP laner, a playmaking one for Luke that must be taken away. They've gotten rid of the X-Borg. I think taking away a Ruby might be a good choice too, knowing that they have members on their team that can be punished just with that range, with the I'm offended. But hey, an Edith is another good option. Basically the same kind of idea as the Ruby, but maybe a bit more lethal now that I think about it.
But this means that the Minotaur is also open, no?
Ooh,
when we see Claudes being picked up, we usually see a Minotaur being banned out. So that is still a possibility that Rebellion can go for. And Audi TZ has found a lot of success on the Minotaur. The Valentina gets picked up.
It could be a bit of a guarantee here. If the Minotaur does go in the hands of Rebellion, there can be Geek Fam's own Minion Fury used up. Will they eat it though? I was thinking that that could be an option, especially for Geek Fam. The long drawn-out team fight is where they really shine, and they show that they have the experience and the positioning. So something like an Edith would have been great. Now for Geek, seems like Luke will be forced to go with something a bit more burst heavy with less DPS. Unless they go for the CC, it's still available technically if they want to explore that option. Yikes.
All right, they're gonna double down on the pickoffs. They're gonna double down on the heroes that they have found so much the success on. Remember, the debut of Audi TZ on this Kaja was insane last season, and they're gonna bring it out again. And not to mention Suelo's Lunox. We don't see a lot of Lunox these days, though. Not sure if it will find the same success as it did before. And Geek will close it out with a Ruby pick for Luke.
Yeah, it's a lethal pick for Luke. We know how crazy he can be on that pick. They picked their poison. They could either ban the Edith, let the Ruby go, or ban the Ruby and maybe let the Edith go. And it's the Ruby that they choose to go up against. I believe for Luke, the win rate is still at a 100% for his Ruby. Is that true? Is that right? It's still very, very high, at least. And you know, the plays that he makes on the Ruby too.
He has to bring it. He needs to bring those crazy plays, because right now, it's gonna be Rebellion with the superior pickup potential. Even the Moskov running that Inspire we haven't seen in a while. They have a lot of burst damage. And usually the way to counter this kind of pickup composition is counter-engage. If Luke can stop the Rebellion pickup attempt in their tracks, that can be the most important key to victory they have in this game.
Fight or flight, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Land of Dawn for the last match of the regular season of MPL ID Season 13. One win is all it takes. We need to remind you, if Geek can win this game, Rebellion, the Blue Bulls, everything they have fought for, it's all for naught. They will be out. So this Lunox and Kaja pick, they're putting a lot of emphasis on it. And the fact that D goes for Inspire, that's a lot of confidence, despite Luke being on his comfort Ruby.
Ooh. A lot of damage early on. A boy gets out just barely. Oh, a flicker! Oh! Suelo finds first blood early. And it's a flicker trade.
You gotta respect that damage, man. The level 2 power spike as well. Rebellion very intelligently identified it and went for the play immediately. A boy taken out. Going with the Quantum Charge, by the way, so he's gonna be moving around, trying to be aggressive. And Beloyski going with the Impure Rage, wanting more mana, more damage.
In the mid lane, though, that's the punishment. You take one, we take you back. 1-1 on the board.
The equalization coming in. But earlier, if you noticed it, Marky was going with the firmness. He wants a bit more tankiness. And he has the Master Assassin, actually. Whereas D, the person who we are expecting to be a bit more aggressive, he goes with the tenacity. I guess knowing that he's on the Inspire, he's going to be a lot more vulnerable. So the extra bit of tankiness can make a big difference in those critical moments of the game.
Will that choice pay off, right? I mean, you mentioned earlier on that Claude is not the best lane against the Moskov, so the change in his emblems, we'll see if it works out, because we saw CW getting punished for it so early, but this is a silent play coming through. They want to try to punish Luke here, but they find them. A boy and Ray are there, so just in case they go for the push, there should be a counter engage already at the helm. Suelo not yet level 4, should be able to get it as soon as they finish that wave. But both teams are already on the turtle and both junglers are at the same level and both on utility junglers.
The reset though as the Black Dragon comes in now with the Chaos Order. They're gonna go for it. Suelo picks it up. Now in the midst of it all, it's gonna be Audi TZ who doesn't go for the Divine Judgment just yet. Flickers out to safety. Geek Fam not wanting to take this pick. They disengage.
Decisive and discipline as well from Rebellion. They were able to get the neutral objective, they were able to get the turtle, and then they just instantly go for the retreat, not going for more picks, staying disciplined and staying true to the idea of their comp.
Luke, though, was actually going for a bit of a play there. Flicker was used at the end of the sequence of that fight, so he certainly is in an aggressive mindset. We'll see if the team can follow up on it. But I think this mid lane right here, Suelo on the Runox, is something that's so important. Looking at the talent prediction though, what is going on?
2-0s. Everybody wants a tiebreaker apparently. They want a fighting chance.
Except for
the biggest Geek Fam fan today.
I've always been a Geek Fam fan. I love their style.
That's new. I need to call Chefin and be like, hey, is this true? But wait a minute, Suelo.
Up top, look at the damage coming down with the hard guard as well placed out. Suelo will be forced on that brilliance to escape. Barely. Luke, no, I'm offended. will be healed back up. Vincent stealing? No, Ray gets it. Vincent just an attempt on the steal of the purple buff.
That's a very nice deny pick though in the top lane earlier on with the hard guard coming through. That nearly was a really good pick for Suelo to get him higher, faster, to get that power spike quicker as well.
I think Marky stole that gold buff there. But yes, the hard guard is just such a good tool right here against Rebellion, a team that loves to go for those pickoffs. Vincent though!
Shield Unity. Not swapping that Poissons yet, actually. He's used it earlier. Now the Imafetta pulls them back into the taunt of Ray. Suelo goes in for some damage, but AudiTZ will be next on the chopping block with Ray picking up 2. And Appraiser's Rat to take him out. Suelo forced on the Brilliance. 3-1 now for Geek as they look towards the neutral objective.
It looks like D was able to pick up the Corrosion Scythe first. So might we see him getting his power spike earlier on, but Cars, are you gonna go for it, buddy? He doesn't. He doesn't take the bait.
On the bottom side though, D taking a lot of pressure, but here comes Suelo.
Instant chaos, trying to bait out. Oh, AudiTZ with the flicker, unable to find the Divine Judgment. Beloyski recalling as he flashes the RQ symbol. He knows what he's doing.
Showing the support, Beloyski.
That's spicy.
The Kingdom's last hope. He is just showing again
Luke
the prediction.
Too.
Luke and Beloy, the two players that were mentioned, right? The Martabak buff for Beloyski is getting jumped on though.
Beloy, can he survive this one? The spear says no, and he'll take him down for flashing that logo. Rebellion don't like that.
They don't. A boy actually does the flash as well, and he also uses that IMU to get the Divine Judgment. And the fact that nobody from the side of Rebellion have actually opted for that Purify, they need to be aware. This is a boy, by the way, with the Divine Judgment, and he has been able to find these opportunities under his opponent's nose. You gotta be careful.
Whenever you get a boy on these playmaking heroes, the close range, short range mages like the Faramis, like the Lilia, like the Valentina, just always finds ways to impress us. But Geek, once again, they really like setting up these traps. They know that Rebellion, they like moving around in these bushes looking for opportunities, so they're trying to beat them to the punch.
Whoa! I'm offended on the 3 members. Suelo going to be taunted down. Ray picks up the mega kill. And the Kingslayers are looking to give the Kingdom another chance, but it's a good Divine Judgment to re-engage. Luke for Suelo trade. Take a look at the Spear of Destruction now in the bottom lane. Marky versus D. Cars trying to hold down on that purple buff, but Ray wants to steal it away. Vincent respawning back in now with the Shield Unity, trying to make it back onto the purple buff as Cars jumps in. Trying to delay this take from Ray. Audi takes it, secures it for Rebellion.
But it will be denied away from the hands of Vincent. And in this bottom lane, Marky is outclassing D.
Huh. Is that supposed to happen? Oh, boy gets caught really low there. With Cars coming through, but he doesn't get taken down just yet. But he should be able to heal back up right before they go for this. Do they really want to go for a team fight? Rebellion?
Oh, not too sure. Luke does not. Oh, full chain CC onto Luke, and even with the hard guard, he gets shredded down. AudiTZ is in the midst of it all. Suelo dealing so much damage to the tanky members of Geek. And Appraiser's Wrath and Retribution to secure it for Geek. Found AudiTZ flickers forward. Divine Judgment onto Beloyski as he picks up the kill. Now onto a boy he goes. A boy actually flickers onto the wall. And will not be able to escape earlier, but now the chase! Suelo! One more shot to Marky does the job. A wipeout for the Rebels.
That's insane! A wiped out for the Blue Bulls in the 7th minute of the game. They only traded in for Suelo. What happened?
That's the mid-game power spike. Yuzong, Baxia, the Lunox, and the Moskov. That's a lot of damage bursting straight through the hard guard. Luke has to be a lot more careful if he wants to stay alive. That's a great, massive swing in momentum for Rebellion. And now with the better, aggressive, faster-moving composition with global presence as well in the Moskov, the lack of turrets for Geek Fam can spell a massive problem if they really want to try and ride this mid-game through to the late game.
Geek doesn't want to let it go though. Look at the way that they're rotating. They're putting some pressure. AudiTZ sees Ray in that bush. Not really sure if they know if a boy and Luke are there.
Full attempt at his life. D now going to be caught in the I'm offended into the blazing duet. Straight up 5-man gang in the bottom lane as the Divine Judgment catches Audi. And Marky gets the triple. Vincent still wanting to go for this. Hard guard on the race, way low. Now the Brilliance. Vincent caught all alone. The Appraiser's back to take him down, and it's a triple kill for Marky. That 1K gold lead going down real quick.
Kar's running away with his life. What must have been some thinking?
He was trying to salvage the situation, but the Geek Fam unity, when they are S5, they're just that much stronger, man. The power of friendship as Luke just expends the I'm offended, flashes the emblem again. And they've equalized just like that. Now it's back to the pick-off, the waiting game, with the Lord in the picture though. 10 seconds. We'll see if Rebellion can find yet another sequence of pickup.
How far along is D though? Is he in 2 items, 3 items? Does he have the DHS yet, or is he still in his second item? What's going on?
He went Trojan Scythe into the Golden Staff, so he has a 2-item power spike. But for Marky, the 3-item power spike is completed, along with the Demon Hunter Sword. So when it comes to damage output, Marky is going to have him beat, especially with that Blazing Duet. But when it comes to the global pressure, that's where D is trying to make a big difference. He has equalized now, just picking up the Demon Hunter Sword. So the crowd control management is going to be imperative in deciding who actually comes out on top here.
Look at the conceal from ODTZ now onto the backside. ODTZ going to be able to find a boy. And in the midst of it all, it's going to be a boy falling his way low. D able to cut away from Marky as he gets the hard guard, but it doesn't get enough damage onto any of the RBL members. 3-4-0 Rebellion on the Lord.
Oh, there it is. 4 men down here for the Blue Bulls. Things are looking up with the DHS completed. Look how much damage he's already doing. He's shredding through Geek. And Geek have to just give over that Lord.
Once again, the gold lead increasing to 3K just like that. This is a crazy game, back and forth from both teams. But the fact that Rebellion is beating Geek Fam at their forte, at the big team fights, that is surprising, considering they had the setup there on the Lord. It's like that initial knock-up onto Ray allows Rebellion to immediately start off that pick-up attempt. Now with the Lord, they're going to be able to split Geek Fam further apart and potentially go for more picks here. Look at the items though. Divine Glaive finished for Sway Low, along with the Blood Wings. That means a lot more burst damage, even for the tankiest members like Luke and Ray. That is something that they can hope to tank, even with the hard guard.
And they don't even have any... Oh, okay. They have the sub items, yeah, for the magic defense, but no core item done just yet on the side of Geek.
And Luke right there, he just used the I'm offended again on the single cannon minion. Seems to be very liberal with that usage. He's actually going for more of an aggressive build, a War Axe and a Steel Leg Plates. That's the only thing he has here to try and withstand all this damage, all this burst that Rebellion can threat against him. Same thing can be said for Ray. He has a Reading Armor and only a Dreadnought Armor and an Oracle, so he's banking on regeneration to try and survive from in the middle of all these fights.
Speaking of all these fights, it's just strange to see Rebellion win out in these early to mid-game skirmishes, right? You take a look at their composition and you probably think, okay, they still have a lot of damage, but Ludok's a scaling hero, Moskov is a scaling hero as well, so only now do they reach that power spike. Now they're scary. Now they can actually one-shot. In the previous team fights, good target, Ting got them the victories, but now it's going to be an easier road. I assume Vincent walks up, spots 5, instant conceal from the Rebellion. The Spear of Destruction not connecting. ODTZ now looking for a pickup, but Ray will just lose his life. Look at the damage coming through the Divine Judgment as well. Marky falls. Now Day with the Abyss Walker all the way to the fronts. Marky and Ray is down. Aboy, Beloy, and Luke. 3 members left to defend. Black Dragon form to try to zone Aboy, who has the Divine Judgment. Car jumps in the Furious Dive. Not able to find any more as Vincent jumps into the Jillian, and they're gonna go for it straight up. No minions though. This might just be what? The Rebels go straight for the base.
They did it. They've done it. Task 1 check. Game number 1 in their pocket. 1 more game to go. Just 1 more game away of that last ticket to playoffs.
What a crazy turn of events. Rebellion, the team that people thought, what a matchup to Geek Fam, beat them at their own game. Off the back of the Cheese Picks miracle, like we were talking about, that is what Rebellion are just so good at.
Arashi I can sense the kingdom shake in fear. How the heck did they deal with Geek in 12 minutes? How the heck did they get the Lunox and make it work early? I said go crazy, they did, but I'm still surprised.
What were his sub-emblems? The Lunox. What did he go for?
Inspire and Wilderness Blessing on the mage emblem with the lethal ignition.
Inspire and Wilderness Blessing. He doesn't even go in for that discount one.
Suelo was constantly rotating across the map. He was looking for fights on the Lunox. All the way from the start, the Flicker, First Blood. He was the active one. The Valentino was less active than the Lunox. Lunox is meant, I mean, not meant, but the normal Lunox would just be farming in the lane, you know? Waiting for that power spike Suelo. Wow.
It turns out they do still have cards hidden in their sleeves. It's a long been comfort pick for Suelo, a hero that we've seen before, but here they finally bring it out. And he deserves that MVP, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Okay, so there's the emblems. My worry is, can you pull up that surprise twice?
Who's to say that this is the only surprise Rebellion has? They might be saving some strats for playoff, but in their current situation, they can afford to pull out all the stops. And they're still going with their main lineup, whereas Geek Fam, they're heading into this with Marky, who was having a great game, a great performance so far, winning in the lane. But in that late game, against a Moskov and a Lunox, you can see the difference in damage output. Even with the hard guard, it doesn't even matter. The first guy that they target, first of all, the Moskov can hit multiple people at the same time, but the first person who gets hit by D with the Inspire and Sway Low with the Chaos Order, that guy is getting deleted.
So in his itemization, he went for Enchanted Talisman first, into the Divine Glaive, and then he goes for Bloodwing.
He wants to spam mobility, especially to go for to match with the wave clear. And even early on, this play by him, showing again the confidence.
And this is exactly why I think we were talking about go for cheese, go for crazy picks or not, right? The curveball sent to a boy, if that was any other mage, a boy would have had the calculations of how to lane against it. But maybe because he hasn't gone up against a Lunox in so long, it's like, wait, how are you dealing this much damage?
We're seeing how these fights are playing out. Initially, it always seems like Geek Fam have a foothold that they're gonna do a bit better until, of course, the rest of Rebellion comes in and the difference of damage output. The only time where Geek Fam really were able to get a massive victory is when they can catch Rebellion off guard and pick off their members funneling through one by one like this. So it's a bit like the opposite for Rebellion that usually wants to go for these pickoffs. They don't really win when it comes down to the small skirmishes. And when the Lord is involved, man, this play by Rebellion was just so decisive and so destructive. Even though Geek were trying to match it with the Blazing Duet hard guard combo, it just couldn't work. And here, they're trying to kite away, but with the Baxia, right? Instead of the Barats, they went for the Baxia, and that allows them to just force Geek Fam into these small fights that they can they can commit to, but they can also pull back away from. And with Marky and Ray taken out of the picture, they just know that they have that power spike, they have the momentum, they went straight for the crystal here. Unfortunately for Geek Fam, they're forced to take one of their fastest defeats in the season.
Looking back at the replay, now I get what you meant about targeting.
You
That
see-
was so good.
Did you see Audi?
Yeah, Audi and
Always-
Suelo was already
Yeah.
in position to take a boy down, and then meanwhile, they were already on. The others were already on Marky. Wow, brilliant.
They won those early fights through targeting because
Yeah.
seriously, their power spikes were nowhere near for them to take those fights if it was just a normal front to back.
And you have to keep in mind, Urkel, we're talking about the difference in scaling. The Lunox technically scales a lot harder compared to the Valentina when it comes to just straight up damage output. So when you go against a composition like this with a Moskov, with a Lunox, and you keep going for these crazy fights, trading kills back and forth, both teams will get a good amount of gold, and that indirectly really benefits the composition of Rebellion Esports.
Oh, he's so rich. 9K versus 6K on a boy.
Almost a gold laner, right?
He's he has more gold than Marky on the Claude.
Yeah, and Marky had 4 kills and a lot of farm too. And yet D was still able to eventually, in the end, through those fights, just completely negate and overtake that gold advantage right there. And Audi, knowing that his team likes playing this way, knowing that there is a Lunox in the picture, the fleeting time rush is a bold move. If he gets caught right there, that fleeting time will do nothing for his survivability. But he knows that Vincent and Cars has his back, has the attention of Geek Fam, and he just waits for the right moment. And as a result, that divine judgment is always up for the right moment. And it's one of the reasons why they were able to actually get so much success in those fights.
I'm just still so impressed with how they took those fights. I'm still so impressed with how they made... When I saw the Lunox, I gotta be honest, I was doubtful. I like the Kaja, and the Lunox is like, yeah, I asked for crazy, but...
Not that crazy.
Because the Rebellion are known for early game, you know? The Lunox doesn't really fit that. But they made it work, which is even more impressive.
Is Lunox still a late game hero?
I would say mid-game.
Because laning against the Lunox, even in this patch, is not that easy, you know?
Level 1, yes.
There's like a range diff with the Lunox, like that's one of the weaknesses, but her sustainability in the lane when she uses the yellow ones, that's a problem in the lane. And those spells, they do deal damage.
I think what makes it super hard to calculate is the healing that you get, right? Because with 4 minions at level 1, plus 2 members, the Angela and the Valentina, that's so much healing going back and forth. So you're dealing damage, but you're healing even more. So Valentina and Lunox, probably they would have equal damage, but the healing got him to that spot.
And you think it's kind of similar because Valentina also has a little bit of regen coming through,
Just a
but
little
it's
bit.
not as heavy as the Lunox. Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, before we go into the second game, I think everybody needs a little bit of a refresh and a restart. So we are going to jump to Monica Ko onto stage. What's she doing there?
Moko.
What you doing, Moko? What's happening?
Di 4 kota, Monica infoin ada di Bandung, Surabaya, Jakarta, dan kemarin di Yogyakarta. Wih, ini penasaran gak sih gimana keseruannya nobar bareng GoPay Watch Party ini? Sama-sama kita lihat yuk.
Yang lagi nonton MPL ID season 13, disini ada aku, Gibi dan Sezail lagi ada di acara nobar MPL ID bareng GoPay di Yogyakarta. Setelah minggu kemarin kita udah nobar di Bandung dan juga Surabaya, minggu kali ini kita berkesempatan buat nobar bareng Superfans di Yogyakarta. Superfans Yogyakarta, boleh say hi ke MPL Arena. Oke, aku juga pengen kasih info buat teman-teman semua kalau misalnya nobar MPL Indonesia bareng GoPay bakal hadir di kota terakhir dalam rangkaian Roadshow GACC 2024. Catat ya. Di Jakarta 8 Juni 2024 kita akan nobar playoff MPL ID season 13.
Nah, selain nobar, kita di sini bakal bagi-bagi saldo jutaan rupiah. Superfans bisa main spin wheel di mana hadiahnya menarik-menarik banget. Mulai dari saldo GoPay, voucher cashback, sampai skin mlbb gratis. Udah seru-seruan nobar, dapat banyak hadiah lagi. Terus kalau ikut GACC 2024, kalian berkesempatan buat dapat golden ticket dan masuk ke MICC Season 2, Knockout Stage, Road to MDL Season 10. Nah, buat kalian Superfans langsung aja join karena siapa tahu kalian bisa jadi the next pro player. Langsung aja daftar di gpy.id/GACC 2024.
Nah, buat teman-teman yang nggak bisa datang nobar, jangan kecewa karena kalian juga masih bisa menangin hadiahnya dengan cara tebak pemenangnya di setiap match MPL ID Season 13 di aplikasi GoPay. Caranya gampang banget, kalian download dan masuk ke aplikasi GoPay baru, lalu kalian klik icon mlbb, klik gambar pertama dan kalian langsung aja tebak pemenangnya di Vote Your Champion setiap 30 menit sebelum matchnya dimulai. Ada ratusan juta GoPay Coins dan juga smartphone yang dibagiin di setiap minggunya. Jangan sampai ketinggalan ya. Buat yang mau tahu lebih lanjut tentang informasi nobar MPL dan juga GACC 2024, kalian bisa langsung aja cek di sosial medianya GoPay dan juga MPL.
Nah, makanya kalian jangan lupa buat download aplikasi baru dari GoPay khusus buat gamers. Ada 100 kali gratis transfer per bulan kemana aja, pulsa termurah, cashback sampai dengan 20.000 untuk top up diamond in-game. Nah, karena sebentar lagi kita akan memasuki babak playoff playoff MPL ID Season 13. Buat super fans yang mau beli tiket, kalian bisa banget dapet diskon sampai dengan 67.000 per tiket. Jadi langsung aja download aplikasinya di App Store ataupun di Play Store. Dan jangan sampai ketinggalan keseruannya.
Kurang lebih begini nih keseruan kita hari ini. Kita mau pamit dulu karena kita pengen lanjutin keseruannya. Karena di sini udah rame banget guys.
Untuk super fans di Jakarta, tunggu kita ya. Biar kalian gak ketinggalan sama informasi terbarunya, kalian kepoin terus aja sosial medianya GoPay dan MPL ID. Segitu aja dari kita oper lagi ke MPL Arena.
Wow, gimana super fans? Udah dicatat yang disampaikan sama Sezei sama juga Gaby. Udah dicatat tanggalnya, lokasinya, cara daftarnya gampang banget juga ya tadi. Jadi pokoknya langsung download GoPay dan bisa langsung ikut GoPay Watch Party yang seru banget tentunya. Dan ngomong-ngomong seru tentunya ini game kedua kali ini di match kali ini. Bakalan juga nggak kalah serunya. Karena kita bakalan ngelihat apakah Rebellion akan clean sweep dan melaju terus untuk bertarung di match tiebreaker untuk mendapatkan posisi di playoff. Ataukah sebaliknya di game kedua ini apakah Geek akan membuat pupus harapan dari Rebellion? Kita akan sama-sama langsung saja lihat ini dia game yang kedua antara Rebellion dan juga Geek. Kembali ke caster, silakan.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. One game for the Blue Bulls already in their pockets.
In their pockets?
Their pockets.
Their pockets.
And they just need one more in the other pocket.
So they need two wins for 2 pockets.
Yes.
And then those pockets will be used to try to beat Rex Reckham Kaon tomorrow.
Yep.
If they get the
pocket
tiebreaker.
picks.
Oh, you're right.
The pocket picks, right? Yeah.
Man, can you hear Arashi?
No.
Right?
That's why I was like waiting. I thought he was
Yeah.
saying something.
Exactly. I was like, Arashi, what are you saying? But honestly, I can't even hear Eterna that well. It's because you're
Is
not
he saying
using-
something?
Are you just ignoring him?
I can't hear.
What is
Of course
Arashi
you can.
saying?
Wait, aren't you wearing
You know what?
Oraimo?
Enough.
No, I didn't bring it.
Yeah, what is this? What? How do we have bad audio? Is it because... what do you say, Arashi?
Because we're not using Oraimo.
What?
Usually Eterna has
Did you say
Oraimo.
Oraimo?
Yes, Oraimo.
Oh, Oraimo!
Yes.
No wonder.
The Oraimo Freeports Lite exclusive, the Edith edition as well, because that matters, right? The ultimate choice for gamers with Edith's distinctive sound and gaming mode, right? Lock-in gaming mode. And it takes your gaming experience to the next level. And it's an official partner, guys. Come on. You're really gonna doubt the quality of an official partner? You get a discount as well for 10% if you check out on the Orange Store with the code ORAIMO MPL. Simple code. People enter the code in the coupon section before you check out, and you can unleash the unstoppable sound. And, you know, I was about to say that this situation reminds me of a song.
What?
By Bon Jovi. Oh!
What is it?
Oh, we're halfway there.
That's true. That's the
Especially
rebellion.
for Rebellion.
Halfway there.
Living on a prayer.
I was
That's,
like on a
that's the
different
kingdom.
song.
Living on a
Exactly.
prayer song.
Exactly.
What were you thinking?
Mine was Dua Lipa.
What? Why
One
do it?
game is all it takes.
All right, it's one kiss is all it
Close,
takes.
close enough.
Close enough.
Not
Close
one
enough.
game.
Close enough.
The
But
Eternal
yes,
version.
one game is all it takes for Rebellion to make the tiebreaker happen.
Oh, man.
I can sense the kingdom shaking in their boots right now with that win, right? Because that
shaking
was a
that hard.
convincing win. Arashi, we saw you during the break, all right? You're not shaking now, but you were shaking.
I thought he was crying.
No, no.
Genuinely.
No, in Indonesian we
Yeah,
call it
that's
ketar ketir, bro.
Ketar ketir. What's that mean
I'm
in English? How do you
I'm
translate
shivering. Shiver me timbers.
that? Oh, man.
That's such an...
Let's take a look at the previous game recap here.
It's like a term from way back when.
Yeah.
Shiver me timbers?
Has to be the 1800s.
Exactly. Throwback. Gotta turn back the clock, bro.
Anyway.
Is that what Geek Fam need to do? Turn back the clock?
Oh, they might bring back the old tricks. We said that last, was it last match or last week? I can't remember. Soon before we did talk about Beloyski bringing back his old tricks instead of learning new ones. But now Rebellion doing the same, right? Bringing out the Lunox we haven't seen in a long, long time. I wonder if this is gonna be a bit of a pattern.
And I'm wondering whether or not Geek want to go for a respect ban towards the Kaja. Because that is literally everyone's idea when they go against Rebellion, Kaja, and the Luo Yi band. And Chip, if you want to put something else in the mix.
I'm kind of curious right now, right? We talked about pressure so often in the season, but could it be that the extra pressure from the Kingdom here is affecting Geek Fam? Is that a legit theory, Mirko? I mean, you know these players a bit better than I do.
Oh, I don't think so, honestly. I mean, they reverse swept RQ in the upper brackets, right? Like, that takes some crazy, crazy mentality. 2-0 down, swapping a new player in Super Sub and doing it. So it's just about the adjustments for Geek Fam. Don't worry, Moskov and Roger, they've already banned those out now, and it's up to Rebellion to get rid of the Prio picks now. They're on the red side. Now Geek can call the shots.
The chip ban, so is the Hellcurt. Such an advantage for Geek Fam, the fact that they can force this Hellcurt ban again and again. Now you got me thinking, Mirko. If the Hellcurt isn't available, are there alternatives that he might explore? We talked about bringing back the old tricks.
Are you gonna say Saber?
Oh my god. If he pulls off a war crime to get RQ to the playoffs,
it's in the history books.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, what? What? RPL, they let go of the Harris.
Oh, no!
They want to trade.
What do they trade it for? Angela and Mathilda? What?
Oh man. To be fair, right? It is Marky. Maybe that is part of the consideration. If you're gonna leave something up, leave it for Marky. But even then, the Harriet has just been so good. And for Rebellion, they were going back with the strategy, the Yuzong Baksha that they secured very, very early on with the Moskov.
Wait, this is not a trade. They could have secured this Baksha and the Yuzong without the Faramis ban.
Guys, Harith, Angela, that combination could be possible here.
Are they trying to just out-damage? We saw earlier the issue with Geek Fam in game number 1 is that they can't match the damage output. And technically, I mean, if they all target the Harriet together, lock him down, the same can happen because the Harriet doesn't really do DPS, quote-unquote. But man, this is a bold move from Rebellion.
It's not just any Harith, dude. If you know Marky, you know M3 Onyx PH.
You're right.
Marky on the Harith,
oh my
who outclassed everyone except Blacklist, but you know, they were the champs for a reason. But Marky, Harith, and then okay, Fredrin and Vexana, so they can actually ignore the Angela, and that can. Oh, they go for Franco. Angela and Mathilda completely ignored.
Are they saving it intentionally to make Rebellion have to think about banning those two options? Now with the Franco already exposed, there's no way that the Angela or Mathilda will be picked up by Rebellion.
There's still a possibility it can be flexed into the mid lane.
Ooh,
for
mid-Angela?
Swalo, yeah. So if they want, they can go for the Matilda and then they can utilize the other ban for something else.
Oh wow. Now it's on, man. We're really feeling the pressure. Export banned away. Luke will have to find a different alternative. Again, against all these beefy, tanky fighters, the Expert would have been such a great asset, but Geek will be banning away the Natan.
This is what I'm worried about. What can balance out this Harith gold lane? Natan's out, Moskov's out.
Roger? Oh, it's banned away as well.
Yeah, Roger's gone too.
Oh man.
D, what other pocket picks does he have? I'm trying to think.
So many people have tried to go for a counter towards this Harith. Minsitar, Lunox.
Brody?
Brody was the only one that worked.
Esme didn't work either.
Esme didn't work, yeah. The Esme didn't work. The Runox didn't work in gold. But maybe you put him in the mid lane. It might be a solution. The Beatrix band too. Oh, they are nailing D down to the ground. 4 bans to D. He's being denied.
And if he's forced on the Brody, it can work. There's damage, but it's not the same kind of damage that Rebellion required. The same kind of shred that got them that first game. You can't burst down anyone with the Brody Franco combo, not directly at least.
What do we pair with this Franco is the question, right? Because if they go Angela, what's the point of the Iron Hook, right? Nobody can burst that person down. That's why the Beatrix ban was also so good, not just for the gold lane, but also for the combination with the Franco. The next best thing was the carry.
Ooh.
Novaria.
You need that something. You need that insta-kill button. What is the insta-kill button? Oh, that's definitely not what I had in mind. The Claude. Oh boy!
No,
Baloyski on the Minotaur. And the Masha for Luke.
Turn back the clock!
Turn back the clock.
The old tricks all making an appearance. Final pick for Rebellion in the mid lane.
It's the mid lane.
Is it gonna be the Lunox? Against this composition?
It's the Masha, the Minotaur, the Vexana, the Fredrin, the Hera. That's so many HP bars.
Oh, I'm worried. I'm terrified.
I don't think they can go Angela though.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think Novaria is a possibility now either.
Farsa?
Farsa is so scary against this
No
comp.
way they go Farsa, right?
It's either Yves is so.
No way.
It's a big gamble.
They're
Lilia
thinking-
is the safest, but it doesn't pair well. They go.
All right.
They're all in.
Oh.
All into the Lunox.
Sway low. He's channeling his inner Ruby DD. That's what he needs to channel. He needs to play like Prime Ruby DD to try to get this win. That Franco right there, he's gonna have to channel a Naomi.
Look, it might just work, right? It might just work because this is the exact composition you would want to see Rebellion on, right? Their pickoff style, that's where they find their most success. Geek double down on their signature style, which is a team fight. If Rebellion can make things messy again, if they can go for a perfect targeting again, it might work, but what do you think?
It might work, but against a Herod, against a Minotaur, it's gonna be so difficult to try and find a chaotic fight. If they go for the pickup as well, my concern is with the Vexana, right? When you have two big fighters like the Yutong and the Baxia trying to go and follow up on the pickup attempt, the Eternal Guard, the Terrify, there's so many ways for Geek to now counter-engage. It's not the same situation any longer.
It's now or never. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the game to watch with Rebellion already with 1 point. They just need one more to win it. But if Geek pick up this game, then it's goodbye to the Blue Bulls, to the sacrifices that they have made so far. Everyone is antsy, everyone is shaking in their seats right now. But this is the moment, the anticipation is real. And let's get just straight down into it. The Land of Dawn, game number 2 between Geek Fam and Rebellion Esports.
So far, D with the sprint, with the quantum charge, he knows he's gonna need to try and kite around against Luke, against Ray. All these high mobility, high potential catch heroes from the side of Rebellion. But Baloyski is going full tankiness. He needs to be, at least partially, one of the frontliners, deterring the side of Rebellion from just diving on to them.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, we have a full crowd, and the crowd, they're going wild. The Rebels and the Geek Fam Unity, everyone's going crazy for this match here in the MPL Arena.
We're all shaking a little bit. There you go. That's the fans coming through, but that's also a stun.
And an iron hook onto Ray. They go for the disengage. Ray is unable to look for the taunt, and both these teams take it slow.
The problem is Marky's option for his emblems, man. I'm worried about the fact that he went in for the discounts. Is he gonna get it? Doesn't have level 4 yet.
Yep. It does bait the Purify with the iron hook. This is a good lane now for D. Look at the wave. Oh, Audie's gonna decide to stay. Marky, you don't have any Purify. They're gonna try to deny that minion away, and they don't. Ooh. Risky moves by Marky, but he knows when to take these risks.
Tempting fate. And earlier, actually, Ray was recalling. So he actually went back to base and still gets to the turtle earlier. Will the fight break out though? Baloyski is stuck in the mid lane.
Fraser's rapid retribution. Ray picks it up now with the Eternal Guard. Great by a boy. Now a full-on fight as Vintage Fury with a flicker combo will be used up to the back as Vincent will be first blood to Beloy. Beloy though loses out, and Ray is very, very low. Swaylo able to flicker out to safety, and now it's going to be Luke, who's very, very low too. Cars doesn't go for the chase. Rebellion take the lead in kills. D up top. Blazing Duet versus Savant Force. Audi TZ looking for the hook, but will not go for it.
That's a 1-for-2 trade, ladies and gentlemen, but Geek were able to secure the turtle. The trades are happening in the top lane. What were we expecting here? Oh, TZ!
Bloody Hunt cancelled out. D now looking for the damage. Iron Hook not connecting. Both teams backing away. You can even see Cars' father here in the arena, yelling, jumping with the Rebels.
That was such good cover though by Beloyski. That nearly was a great takedown, a great shutdown in 4D in that lane. That doesn't necessarily side with him.
Looking at the EXP lane, the fact that Cars got 2 kills right here, he has the resources to really take over this lane. Luke now forced to be a bit more passive, and they have to try and figure out how to fight Rebellion, who to target first, because Sway Low has been outputting an insane amount of damage. It's like they are forcing Geek Fam to think about, do they want to stop the Black Dragon or do they want to stop the Luna?
Oh boy though! Iron Hook onto a boy with a Bloody Hunt, not used up just yet. Now it's an all-out insult now. Appraiser's Wrath onto the back of boy, and Sway Low gets out with the Brilliance actually. So no trade, just one for the Rebels.
Yeah, he gets out of that bonk coming through. Beautiful, beautiful instinctual click there. Understanding what Ray was about to do, so that trade does not happen. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Ray's on the way.
Ooh. No real connection from Ray. This lane, once again, still really heavily favoring Cars so far. But it seems like Geek, they're just starting to feel the pressure here, the potential cash. That's gonna be a Bloody Hunt.
And the insta-kill button gets pressed down. It's Sway Low and Cars, the kill squad. Now, they go straight for the turtle. That is up for grabs. No Fredrin to be seen. Rebellion gonna go straight for it. Vincent uses the retribution, goes straight for Marquis. Cancelled. No, he actually halts and buffers the shield unity. Marquis has the Purify, needs to time it well. And he doesn't even use it, he just gets out to safety.
Man, these hooks are landing left, right, and center, and it is really allowing Rebellion to snowball with this composition. What's happening in the bottom lane? Some damage coming through from both of these teams, but in general, a 1.7k gold lead now for Rebellion. Luke though.
Oh! He gets baited in, the Blazing Duet is there as well, but now look at the thunderclap, a trade, 1-for-1, Luke for D. But Sway Low now gets a lot of farm in the bottom lane. Meanwhile, Cars holding out up top.
This Harith, we're talking about how impressive it is. Whoa, Cars!
Zaman Force used up, the Black Dragon form now by Cars. He's still on top of Marquis though, and he will disengage.
We're talking about this Harith pick, hyping it up, but it really hasn't been as detrimental to the success of Rebellion. Now with a boy picking up the Necklace of Durance, he is concerned about the sustained potential, I guess, from Sway Low and Cars. If they do barrel down, look at Luke though, gonna be colliding against Vincent.
That's 1 HP bar deleted just by Vincent alone. Sway Low rotating to the bottom lane as well. That's gonna be 2 health bars, 1 left to go. The Iron Hook not able to reach. The Rebellion goes straight for the next objective, the conceal, straight to the next possible kill. Look at Geek, they're looking for the trade in the mid lane, unable to get the siege down. Eternal Guard, dodge away from Vincent now with the shield unity. Unable to connect, and Rebellion defend the mid lane.
The tempo being set in by the Blue Bulls. They are charging and they are not stopping. We saw a game fun fact earlier by GoPay for Sway Low. Since his debut in MPL ID Season 9, Lunox has been Sway Low's second most picked heroes, with 21 times picked after Yves with 35 times picks. We haven't seen it in so long, but it has been his signature way since Season 9. Can you imagine? And he is finding a lot of success here. 005 not getting picked off despite so much engage coming through, but wait a minute.
5 members grouping up, that's a hook onto Beloyski. Oh, Vincent doesn't get it. Bloody Hunt though onto Beloyski, and he will be taken out. A 1-for-1 trade in the 6th minute of the game. A Black Dragon form used up. No further maneuvers.
Seems like Geek Fam.
Whoa! Wow.
You don't want to watch out for that, but Ray wants to trade back some aggression. And I was about to say, Geek Fam seems content just reacting. They haven't really been aggressive, but now they're chasing.
They're getting split up. Ray there, now Sway Low pops the Brilliance just as the Thunderclap gets in onto him. And Sway Low will be able to flicker out, but now the Curse Blast catches him. Sway Low with a desperate attempt to escape. But D, meanwhile, D in the bottom lane, taking a structure in trade for Sway Low's life.
That's the thing about picking up a Claude, right? With Geek so certain and so committed to these team fights, if you have a hero like Claude or if you have a hero like Paquito that can split up the map, it's just so good to play around macro-wise against Geek and the way that they play.
And it's so difficult for Geek because they have no real way of going for a surefire engage tool. right? They're built around counter engage, and so far, they keep waiting for Rebellion to pull a trigger and try and equalize after. But the first target has always been nuked down almost immediately. So for Geek right here, you saw that when they do want to pull the trigger and want to go aggressive, they have to chase Rebellion so far out. And that buys so much time for the macro play. And look at the bush. Earlier, Geekfam were able to get the better out of Rebellion by being in the mid-side push. First, Audi already in position.
Great, spots it out. Now the Retribution is on Taunt. Onto Audi TZ, Eternal Guard used up, and Zaman Force 2. That's 2 ultimates for Audi.
That damage is ramping up. I'm wondering what the items are looking like. And with a boy picking up that glowing wand as well, how far is he? Because it's not just utility anymore. They've got to start respecting that damage. Audi TZ, he looks for a pick like that. He gets instantly deleted, and that kill pressure that Rebellion initially had in the early stage of the game, it will be gone, and that is a problem for the Blue Bull.
Oh, bottom lane, 1v1. D with the Blazing Duet, but Loop with the resets on the Thunderclap. Now Cars jumping the marquee, but he still has the Purify, uses it in time. Vincent still tanking a whole lot. Audi TZ looking for an angle to attack. Cars petrified on him. Midas Fury knocking him out. Marquee still able to outplay and getting the kill back now. Rebellion kiting back Ray. Trying to look for a bloody hunt. Oh! Eternal Guard into Beloyski! Now it's Vincent who gets caught, and the Appraiser's Wrath takes him out. Geek Fam, 2,000 gold lead.
They made a wiped out earlier on onto Geek, and now Geek turn it completely around, gaining control with this power spike that they have built for themselves. It's a free lord for the Geeks.
What a perfect way for Geek to come back in that fight. Everyone already using their spells in the initial chaos, in the initial kite back from Geek. They had identified the moment that Rebellion lose momentum, and immediately they send Beloyski, they send the Eternal Guard, and that spell doom for Rebellion. With the Lord behind them, with the dive potential very much alive for Geek Fam, Rebellion have to be very careful here, unless they want to mind game Geek Fam and go for a pickoff when they least expect it instead.
I think they might be expecting it, right? Masha's already on standby on the bottom side of the map. And you can see a boy and Beloyski already on standby on the top side of the map. Are they waiting for a Claude here? Meanwhile, Marquee picks up the Holy Crystal.
Massive power spike, sustainability and damage, but the Lord will be immediately cleared right here. Unfortunately for Geek Fam, they weren't able to really get a lot of value in that mid lane. But the top turret is still targeted by them, and it seems like Rebellion won't be able to actually go for it.
It's all calm now again for Rebellion. They're trying to farm up, but for Geek Fam, look at that massive 5,000 gold lead. They can call the shots now. Going for the tier 2. Nothing can be traded in return. That's a golden staff for the Claude, but Luke is flashing the RRQ logo. The Kingslayers, who might just save the kingdom.
How ironic, man. The enemy of my enemy is my friend has been the oldest saying in the books. And now with the Malefic Roar, no one in the backline for Rebellion is safe. But look at this positioning. Hey, Geek, they're splitting up apart, and Beloyski waiting to try and... Oh, no way.
They don't spot Beloyski, and Beloyski spots them. Now he jumps in. Midas Fury as well with the flicker. 4-man knockup. Eternal Guard right into it. Cars jumps with the Furious Dive. Able to knock up one. Looking for some damage, and Brilliance gets used up as well. Ray will lose his life to Cars. He's still on the Black Dragon form. He's going to dive deep into the back line, but Marquee picks him up, and that is a trade. 1-for-1. The jungler for the XP.
Yeah, that trade does go like that, but did you see what they were trying to do? They were trying to replicate the targeting system that they did in game number 1, but the damage from Marquee, just one hit. Suelo was forced to use his ultimate instantly, and they couldn't go for the damage on to Marquee in the backline.
A single hit chunks Suelo to half HP.
More
than half. That's the Harith power we've been hyping up. You're seeing it now. With the Blade Armor completed for Ray, if that situation plays out again, he'll have good defense against D. It's just about Suelo, but Suelo himself is getting pressured. Luke is the main target.
All of his HP taken out. Luke in the bottom lane. Wow. That's a one-man advantage, but still a 4,000 gold lead in the hands of Geek Fam, and they look to push on the pace. Marquee was on force. No, it's a day. Oh my god! He got deleted! Marquee!
2-for-1 trade now, ladies and gentlemen. And Geek take complete control over the Lord. Perfect timing in for the Geeks.
D did not see it coming. Wow, that was an instant delete. Now with the Blood Wings as well, this Harith reaching more and more power spikes. Already with the Holy Crystal, one more item. Now with the Lord. We thought that the Rebellion has already regained momentum by picking off Luke right there, but turns out Geek Fam were already setting up for the next sequence of plays. Can they crack open the base here with the Lord? They have the damage, they have the crowd control. All comes down to the execution, and if they do get hooked before the fight even begins.
They also have the siege and the wave clear. This isn't going to be an easy battle for Rebellion. Oh, here we go!
A hook and a flicker backwards. An immortality popped in by Beloyski. Will be able to flicker out, but now Vincent gets caught in the Eternal Guard, gonna be melted down by Marky on his Von Force, doing so much damage, and that has turned it all around towards the side of Geek
No
Fam.
way, no way.
Suelo looking to deal some damage. D very, very low, not able to take him out just yet. Geek Fam, but the base is wide open now with the Lord there as well. This might just be the final last breath of Rebellion.
No way!
The kingdom prevail, and it's through the Kingslayers who deal with Rebellion. The rebels have been slayed.
That's it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's official. Rebellion Esports, the Blue Bulls, they are officially out of the playoffs.
It is only game 2, but you can see the impact that result is having on the players. The match is not over, but Rebellion's run is.
Dream Rebellion, the dream no more, not in this season. The miracle run for the tiebreaker now impossible. Geek Fam will take the momentum to game 3.
Again, the thrill and the agony, ladies and gentlemen. On one end, you can see the Geeks celebrating. The kingdoms everywhere, all around the world, they are also celebrating. A team that was written off, RRQ, they've made it.
By the skin of their teeth, they have inched out a place in the playoffs by the hands of their arch nemesis. It's a happy day for the kingdom, but you hate to see it.
And they still have one more game to play.
How do you even play the next game with that
Exactly.
loss? If your Rebellion snatched away their chance to playoffs, and for the kingdom rejoicing. The RRQ fans are in the building.
The undercover.
They're undercover. They're not waving the RRQ banner, but they are here. Mission complete. The martabak that Sir AP promised will be on the way. What a dramatic end to the season.
And it's not even over yet.
There's one more game.
But this is official, right? No tiebreaker.
Yeah. No tiebreaker. It's official. RRQ have made it to the playoffs. Rebellion have lost their chance to playoffs.
Oh.
I'm relieved, I'll be honest with you, right? You know. But man, look, seeing Rebellion in this situation, I kind of teared up a bit, man.
Yeah.
You gotta feel for them.
It's a tough position to be
It's
in.
never a fun time, these.
I hate end of playoffs, end of regular season.
Playoffs.
I just always hate it.
Because there's always a drama.
Nah, I can't. With the emotions and stuff. Remember the Alter Ego send-off last time? Oh no, I cannot.
What I remember is the season 10 Geek Fam not making the miracle run happen to playoffs. When Chidera cried on stage.
Oh, that was heartbreaking.
So to see that happen now, but Geek Fam are the ones to deny it from another team. It's like, oh, poetic.
How the turntables.
The Kingslayers I didn't even vote for a player of the game because I forgot.
Me too. Oh no.
Oh, wait a minute.
Are we supposed to vote now?
I want to, but I don't think we can do it on screen. I don't even know who the player of the game is. On Marky.
I think it has to be Marky.
Marky.
You know, again, we were doubting it for just a bit. The Harith. Like, we thought that it's going to be a bit more decisive all the way from the early game. But it turns out that mid to late game, we saw the quality, man, the positioning, the foresight, the burst of damage that denied Sway Low the impact he wanted to have for his team.
How do they play the second game? I mean, the third game.
Look at Cars. It looks over. It looks over for them, right? I mean, for Sway Low, it seems like he's accepted it quite quick. But for the rest, it seems like they are just, demolished.
Looks can be deceptive, man.
Would
just
you not be destroyed?
Exactly. Just because he doesn't show it does not mean that there's no turmoil within.
Maybe they want to. Now they want to dominate.
He's
game
like
3.
he's like OG.
It's like OG.
Yeah, Ranger Mas. You know, when you're in pain, you want to be all smiles.
Ah, yeah.
You have to appear strong when you were weak. Sun Tzu.
Boy.
But this man appears strong even though we thought he was going to be weak. Player of the game, Luke, on the Masha. Just deleting, destroying anyone that gets sent to him 1v1. It's so... I don't understand, by the way. You know, we talk about the caster effect, the caster conversations. We were just talking about Masha, right?
Jeez.
Is it still in the meta?
Yeah.
Is it possible? And we're like, oh, the changes with the...
I said XP.
All right, exactly. You said it's possible in EXP, but we did say it's just not as prio, not as strong. And then this guy shows up and just wreck everything, flip the table.
Wrecked is an alter ego.
Yeah. It almost felt like, you know, deep down we're like, oh, so you want to go for cheese picks, you know? Like, bro, we have a few cheese picks, or maybe pocket picks of ourselves. You know, Luke played this once, won on it. In the early game, it looked really good for Rebellion. Cars got a double. The turtle was taken, and but the hooks, constantly, it looked like the miracle was going to happen.
The Harith let go was just a mistake, in my opinion.
I agree. I have to agree.
But they did play the early game really, really well. The outplays were there. The usage of Sway Low's damage was also well, but right here, I think... Oh, look at how fast he is. The kiting, even with the Petrify, he was able to survive here with the cover, of course. And this is that moment, man.
You know what's crazy?
That's some damage, especially with the Vexana. The passive just splashes onto everyone. It's the fact that they were on the back foot and Audi was trying to go for another engage against the quote-unquote counter-engage we're talking about. This was that swing in momentum, but the plans, Beloyski with the read!
Look at this delete, look at this delete. Yo, team,
What's
where
up?
did you go? Oh, disgusting damage.
The pickoffs no longer look clean.
Yeah, they couldn't make it look clean. Not with a Harith, with a Purify, right? Those iron hooks can hit, but then there's a Purify, then there's Luke who dives deep. And then the end.
You know, it's almost as if Luke was a bait earlier on. With Beloyski already on standby in that bush, knowing that they would return that way.
Could it be? I wouldn't be surprised.
It's Beloyski macro genius.
I didn't think about that. That's crazy. If that was actually orchestrated by the war criminal himself, Beloyski.
I mean, no,
He didn't play the Saber, so he's not a war criminal. He's just...
Not yet.
He's just a criminal.
No, no.
I mean, he's a criminal to the rebels.
For sure.
Holy.
For sure.
People are crying in the building, guys.
But you know, I mean, if you stop a rebellion from happening, you're technically... It's technically like justice served, right? Right? Because like rebellion is like... For the kings. But they're kingslayers.
They're imposters.
Well, technically, if they slay the kings, they become the kings, and now they dispatch the rebellion.
Jamie Lannister didn't become the king. He slayed the king, but he didn't become the king.
Interesting point. You have
Robert
a point
Baratheon became the king, and he was a rebel.
Not everyone knows the
He
references.
became the bodyguard of the king.
Exactly, the new
That's
king.
so weird. I'm confused.
But in
I
this
got
story,
lost.
Robert Baratheon lost the rebellion.
And you have to
Shout out
remember,
to those people who know. Reference.
everyone else like, what? Who? Where? But by the way, I think a big factor here is also a boy on the Vexana. Even when he did get picked off several times, he was still able to make it very difficult to force Rebellion to just overextend so far and make it somewhat equal. And especially in the late game, he was doing damage. A single Curse Blast was dealing about 1,000 damage, and that adds up. He wasn't on the Enchanted Talisman, but I think especially in those big team fights, his damage output is part of why Marky can focus on just deletion of a single target.
Even from the items, man, that the Holy Crystal, Blood Wings as well already built up. That's enough.
As a gold laner, against a Herod, right, if you don't want to get deleted, usually against a physical damage, you have D had the Wind of Nature.
Yeah.
How do you avoid getting deleted like that against a Herod?
Against a Herod?
In the late game.
You ban it out. That's how you do it. That's how you do
That's
it.
why it was so weird that they left it open.
You gotta feel for D because he did not see it coming.
Technically, I'll have to say,
Did not. Sorry.
Rose Gold Meteor would be
It'll help.
I think he would still get deleted though.
Exactly.
Knowing how far ahead Marky was. But also, that's why it's so hard for D to itemize, because he's been in that lane against Luke. He's been getting one-shotted by Luke. He needs the Wind of Nature. And if he doesn't go for Wind of Nature, goes for Rose Gold, then Luke will do the thing that Marky did to him. It's either you choose, which path do you choose? Deleted by Luke or deleted by Marky? He chose Marky.
It's literally between a rock and a hard place. Oh!
It's official.
Qualified.
Ladies and gentlemen, with Rebellion losing that game, RRQ have moved forward. How are you feeling?
Honestly, relieved. That was how intense that game was. But again, I also feel kind of sad. Mixed feelings right now.
Yeah.
Mixed feelings, but definitely more happy.
I hope it's a proper send-off though for Rebellion in the last game of the series. But before we get into it, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take on a short break. But you guys will be accompanied by Moko on stage. So, see you soon.
They wanna play good.
Semoga jadi yang lebih baik.
Sepanjang dari week 1 hingga week 9 ini, Rebels tiada henti memberikan semangat bagi Rebellion. Dan ketika harus berhenti di sini, mungkin Rebels apalagi nih yang ingin disampaikan kepada teman-teman Rebellion agar tetap semangat di next seasonnya?
Mungkin tetap belajar terus sih, ya belajar dari kesalahan-kesalahan sebelumnya, gimana caranya bisa jadi lebih baik lagi.
Kita semua bakalan kangen sama Rebels karena tentunya Rebels ya di setiap minggunya ada aja surprise-surprise-nya dari Rebels, kostum-kostumnya. Dan hari ini juga tetap memberikan dukungan kepada Rebellion. Ini mungkin dari teman-teman yang lain ingin memberikan apresiasi bagi teman-teman Rebellion?
Pokoknya tetap semangat buat next season. Jangan lupa lebih improve dan lebih konsisten aja deh pokoknya.
Ada lagi? Hari ini bawa kostum apa sih atau tema apa nih? Biasanya kan Rebels seru-seruan nih.
Temanya kita lebih ke menghibur aja sih, semangat.
Menghibur dan memberikan semangat. Dan hari ini kalian tetap memberikan semangat kepada Rebellion yang telah memberikan yang terbaik. Kali ini semoga next season kita bisa melihat Rebellion yang semakin kuat. Dan kita bakalan kangen sama Rebels di playoff. Tapi tetap datang ya, dukung untuk tim-tim yang lain dan tentunya Rebellion di playoff atau di next season selanjutnya. Thank you Rebels. Sekali lagi dong, Monica mau dengar suaranya Rebels mana? Thank you, luar biasa sekali. Dan selain Rebels di sini, Monica di sini mau menyapa ada ayahnya Kars. Halo, Bapak. Bapak, kita sudah melihat Kars yang luar biasa dari week pertama hingga week ke-9 kali ini. Bapak sebagai ayahnya Kars, setiap minggu nontonkah?
Pasti.
Pasti nonton?
Nggak di arena sih.
Dan hari ini ke arena ya?
Hari ini saya
Dan melihat bagaimana perjuangan dari seorang Kars dari week pertama sampai week ke-9 ini udah luar biasa banget.
Ya, saya tahu Kars pasti akan selalu memberikan yang terbaik di setiap game.
Dan sebagai seorang ayah tentunya pasti ada rasa kesedihannya. karena anaknya belum bisa melanjutkan ke tahap selanjutnya. Ada dukungan-dukungan untuk Cars dan juga teman-teman Rebellion, Bapak?
Ya, pesan saya kepada tim Rebellion semua, Cars, Vincent, Suelo, Audi, Moai, D, kalian tetap semangat. Dan juga kepada Coach Chico dan analis Vivi, kalian tetap semangat. Bangkit kembali di season 14. Saya yakin kalian akan memberikan yang terbaik di season depan. Ya.
Amin. Bapak yang terakhir deh, apa yang paling diingat dari seorang Cars perjuangannya di season 13 ini? Perjuangannya seorang Cars di season 13 ini yang dilihat oleh Bapak sebagai ayah, apa tuh?
Ya saya ngeliat Cars pasti akan selalu memberikan yang terbaik. Dia akan selalu improve and improve. Always.
Selalu latihan.
He will always do his best. I know.
Terima kasih Bapak, dan tentunya kita semua percaya Rebellion Esports will come back stronger. Luar biasa sekali dari week pertama, week ke-9, langkah harus terhenti di sini. Tapi tentunya ini bukan akhir segalanya, kita bisa melihat lagi Rebellion di season selanjutnya yang semakin kuat. Terima kasih Bapak. Dan tentunya Rebels di sini tetap memberikan semangat untuk Rebellion karena masih ada satu game yang tersisa yang akan kita lihat sama-sama, yang akan dilanjutkan oleh para casters yang sudah ready di sana. Silakan casters.
My feels cannot. My feels
W Dad,
cannot
W
handle
Mr.
that.
Wijaya. Mr. Wijaya.
That's Kars's
You're
dad.
the man. You're the
by
man.
way. For those of you guys don't know, that's Kars's dad, the EXP laner for Rebellion. Sending his support and his messages to the Rebellion team, the players, the coaching staff, and everyone behind the scenes. Just telling them, you know, it's okay. You'll come back stronger next season.
He says he knows they'll come back stronger next
Yeah.
season. Man.
He knows for sure, man. Let's hope. I mean, it all starts here, right? It all starts here for Rebellion, technically, if they want to have a good ending to the season or a bad one. Because there's nothing that can change that Game 2 result, but there is something that they can change to change the result of Game 3. They can still take it. They can still end the season with a win at least.
Would that be important to you? Or would you just want to like entertain yourselves at this point?
If you have lost playoffs, might as well. If you have not made it there, might as well end with a win, man. Might as well get that
Send a message.
extra prize money in, you know?
You're right.
At least get that down and maybe, hey, taunt them back, because it seems like, you know, Ray was waving, stuff like that. If you win, you know, you could say something back.
That's true.
But you know what's crazy? That this team that we're going to talk about next has never suffered defeat in like 3 years. It's a long time.
Yeah. Bigatron era, now known as Team Vitality. Don't forget to support them, ladies and gentlemen, at MWI during July 25th to July 28th. And if you guys want to, you know, follow them more, want more information on them, don't want to miss out on their matches or some cool facts about them as well, and following them through the series, you guys can check out their official Twitter account at Team Vitality, and of course their Instagram, Team Vitality. We're back here. Okay, I get it. Yeah, okay. You're right. Prize pool and the win.
Oh, Hazel!
Oh,
Hazel in!
What?
Ray out. Hey.
Huh?
Well, we weren't expecting this.
He is my choice of jungle.
Yeah, but huh?
Oh.
Ray and Chidera in the back. With multiple swaps, Chidera Marky, and then now Hazel Ray. For Rebellion, still the same lineup, no changes. No Moai in, right? Yeah, no Moai.
All right, let's look at the damage dealt to Hero. Marky with a whopping 60k more or less. D with 36. And like we said, the second one is a boy. It definitely still adds up. And Sway Low, I believe he was really trying to try and get that impact. But against Marky, the difference is the distance, the gap closer, and the sustainability, right? With the shielding and multiple dashes, Marky just a lot more flexible, a lot safer. Or Sway Low, he was just denied. If someone does start to focus him, he's forced to use the Brilliance and just get out.
I'm still wondering why they swapped in Ray and Hazel.
Me too, man. At
Why?
this point, I guess it's their last match they've done but they need to, right? Like
What,
they need
do you
to.
think that Ray's a better jungler than Hazel? Would you choose him over Hazel?
I would choose Hazel over Ray.
Okay, so why the swap, right? I mean,
what a swap initially.
Yeah, what is swap initially?
All the
So
way here.
What we think is maybe irrelevant. Maybe they have like scrim data and Ray has been doing better, right?
Right. You know, what do they know that we don't? Is now a phrase we utter a lot here.
because like, what's interchangeable about these two? They haven't used any jungler assassins.
Yeah.
Like hero pool is like legit the same. Barat's Fredrin, Baxia. The only difference is Ray's picked up Akai, Hazel has picked up the Mardis, but that's it.
That's it. You're saying they're the same person.
No, I'm just saying like, why swap
I'm
them
kidding,
out?
I'm kidding.
My God, alright.
Whoa. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Calm down.
Where there is light.
RBL back on blue side. This is the winning side, by the way. Blue side has just been
Not for Aura.
Not for Onyx. Onyx love red side, and they win with red side too. But for the most part, in MPL ID, blue side is the winning side.
I guess that's why styles make matchups.
And Rebel go back to that position. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 3 of the drafting phase presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Rebellion, Chip, Halkert, Faramis banned out, Geek, Moskov, Luoyi, and the Harith. We won't be seeing the Harith. Geek don't make the same mistake that Rebellion do in game number 2. And now Rebellion, last time around, they went for the Moskov because the Moskov was opened up. What's opened up here? Angela? Matilda? What's that?
Moskov is also banned out. They go for the Yuzong still. Yuzong has been so prio for cars for Rebellion.
Seems to be one of their main tools to really get that advantage, that domination in the early game. And to be fair, I guess they are considering the fact that the backline from Geek Fam usually is just so elusive, so difficult to deal with. And now, with a Natan in the picture, it's no different, right? They want someone that can just dive in the back and stop the impact that this backline can dish out. So with the Yuzong, you expect fast-moving dive potential that they can use to shut down the early game. It can be the strat as well. You do wonder what Rebellion have in store for the gold lane though.
That's so interesting that they leave the Natan open for a Yuzong. You think that would be prio, seeing as the Moskov was banned out too. But Rebellion, they stick to what they know. They stick to their stuff here. Claude, once again, utilized for them in the gold lane. They go for the Angela as well. Geek, meanwhile, they pick up the Vexana. And I think at this point, it would be wise to ban out something like the Minotaur. The Minotaur-Vexana combination earlier on in game number 2, it was so brutal. The Wombo combo. Rebellion had nothing to say. They couldn't move. They were destabilized every time they wanted to go for a team fight.
Question is, for Rebellion right now, do they want to maybe shift a bit of their strategy to more team fight heavy so they can match the team fighting of Geek Fam? Or do they want to stick with the heavy pick-off strategy, right? Like using the Franco, using the Kaja, because it does seem like that is something they are just more well adjusted to. But with the Masha respect away from Luke, you do wonder what is going to be put in his hands.
I am the power of light
Kaja ban
incarnate.
from Geek. And now what for Rebellion? They have a Yuzan, they have a Claude, and they have an Angela. What are they looking for later on? I don't think they're looking for Kaja or Franco this game, honestly. They don't have that instant delete unless they want to go for another Lunox pick. 3 games make it. It's an export ban still. So, what? Are they still trying to go for the Baxia?
It's going to be more pick-off heavy as well, I believe, because the export does damage, is tanky, but the other benefit is that if you face check with the export, you have a second chance at escaping. But oh, Geek! Whoa. With the Uno reverse card, they have taken away the Franco.
That's Beloyski on his signature pick, the Franco, trying to tell Audi TZ how it's done after taking his playoff chance away. That's brutal.
Dude.
That's brutal.
No mercy from the Geeks.
Villain era Baloy.
It's adding salt to the wound. What?
Bad boy Baloy.
Bad
boy
Baloy. BBB.
He's in his bad boy era like Arashi earlier on in the season. Rebellion though with the next two picks. What the Franco? They go for the Camilla. Locking in as well as the Edith. So they're the ones going in for team fight instead. And Geek go for pickup. Fanny!
What? Hazel. Hazel, we spoke about this. What differentiates Hazel and Ray?
That's it.
Hazel plays the assassin. Ray does too. But I guess we'll get it from Hazel, not Ray.
Who would have thought? It's a reverse. Literally turntables. Foot in the other shoe type situation here. Rebellion going for the long team fight, presumably. And Geek Fam trying to show them that macro game, that pick-off heavy style.
So let's give the Blue Bulls a proper send-off, ladies and gentlemen. This time they go in with the Yuzong, the Claude, the Angela, the Edith, and the Carmilla. And this should be... Wait a second. Where's the Carmilla going? Is that a Carmilla jungle?
Looks like it is.
All right. It's gonna be the last time that they get to utilize their pocket picks anyway, so might as well enjoy it. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 3. The final game of the regular season here at MPL ID Season 13. The final tango from the Blue Bulls. Let's see and let's watch them have fun.
Especially for the neutral contest. Now Rebellion will have a lot more to say, and Geek are the ones that have to try and play around them. But with Luke on the Barats, we've seen this combination, right? EXP lane Barats, taking the aggression, taking the damage, letting the assassin find value. It's Beloyski, the pesky man that he is, resets that orange buff. Have to see the early movements here for the side of Rebellion. But looking at the emblems here, D with the tenacity, trying to survive. Marky with the Bargain Hunter, so no one going for the Master Assassin to get a bit of an advantage. Sway low with the tenacity as well, so they are really just thinking about going all in right here. No pickoff, not even the focusing mark for the Angela.
So does this mean that they might leave and wait? Wait a second, RTZ.
Wow, Flicker onward, Earth Shatter. Beloyski going to be stunned up there. Swaylo also with a Flicker. They're going to go for the full commitment onto Beloyski as he finds the Iron Hook. Swaylo takes up the first blood. Now it's Luke who's looking for more. Hazel might just go for it. The Cables down with a Cutthroat too. That's Hazel with a double. The Dino with 1. 3 for 1 start for Geek.
Ah, so that's why they brought Hazel in. An insta 3 kills on the board here for Geek in the first few seconds of the game. What in the world?
Geek Fam, they're just so good at making sure that you can go for a pickoff for sure. But if you do get it, we're gonna make it costly for you. Now he's at it again without a battle spell. He might be taken out.
It ain't a Geek game without BBB dying a few times, you know? Oh, Marky, Entropy's out after clearing the wave. Oh,
no sweat.
Oh, here's the onward. Let's see, Marky. Oh, Earth Shatter. Oh, Marky just gets out. He just, you know, trampoline.
But that's it. All he wanted to do was just, you know, let's knock you up a bit. You know, add some flavor to that, add some spice. Hazel at level 5, ladies and gentlemen, at this point. Vincent level 4, so he is a level ahead of Vincent at this moment. Should be reaching level 5 soon.
Oh.
But here it is.
Earth Shatter connecting onto Luke actually as the Black Dragon farm gets used up and the Curse of Blood too. Luke isolated from the team. Hazel now looking for the damage as he goes in for the Cutthroat, finds 1. That's Swaylo finding Beloyski as well. Vincent in the midst of it all up against Luke as Hazel is able to escape for a bit. Vincent wins out the retreat battle. It wasn't much of a battle to begin with and Swaylo picks a double kill. Up top. Ooh. Just a bit of a trade.
Quite impressed at how long Luke was able to survive right there. Just going toe-to-toe. Showing again the durability of the Barats. Especially going in with the Blaze Smite as well. Not the concussive blast that you would usually see in the jungle Barats. And while Hazel now with the Heptases so early. More burst damage. But again, they have to try and go for that before the neutral objective comes up. You've seen Rebellion very confident when it comes to the multi-member skirmish. But Geek has shown that when it comes to macro play, they are usually in control.
This gets me excited for playoffs, honestly, right? Because this is his debut pick on the Fanny at MPL ID Season 13. imagine all the other strats that are still hidden from all the other teams as well. Because he's doing really good on the Fanny at the moment, but Vincent's gonna go and try and take this the wrong way.
A boy now caught. Look at Hazel again with the cutthroat, able to find Cars in the midst of it all, and RDTZ find the kill onto a boy with a flicker onto the tier 1. Hazel trying to win out in this battle, but Vincent's just so sustainable and tanky, and it'll just end up with a trade 1-for-1.
But he did get the purple buff, right?
I believe Hazel still was able to secure it.
Okay.
Yes. So it's a great move for Rebellion to try and force Geek into a fight, right, over an objective, but whoa! Beloy with a flicker defensively as well. Hazel is going back and forth with those cables. Beloy stunned up, and now should be taken down. 1-4-0. Hazel in the back now on the sway low. Good flicker out.
And he doesn't get the trade in. But what were you saying earlier on? We might have to wait though. Audi TZ.
He still has the Purify. He does get out. Not for long though. My lord. The Primal Rat damage. You cannot write it off.
This Carmilla jungle though. Interesting choice. You would think it has good ganks, but the damage is quite respectable actually, at least early on right now. But we'll see. It's almost like a discount Alice. Technically, you have to get close to try and do damage. You're sustainable. With the Angela, it's gonna be yet another problem for Geek Fam if they want to try and go for these pickoffs. It seems like they're gonna be the ones to try and start the turtle here. But Rebellion have control and Audi is in position.
Slowly but surely on this turtle. Cars trying to body block there. Hazel looking for an opening. A preventive Earth Shatter maneuver. Vincent with the Curse of Blood used up as well. He doesn't go for the Retribution actually. Luke already uses that to his welcome and now flickers back to safety with the Retribution still there. Oh, an Iron Hook as the Eternal Guard of the Terrify connects. Cars gets baited right into the hook.
So they go for a trade, that purple buff for Hazel as well as that turtle. But unfortunately, Cars will have to go down. Loiski's getting sneaky with these iron hooks, man. And you can never blink. Because once you blink, you might get hooked. And that could be the end of it. Hazel utilizing his mobility on the Fanny to be able to get that turret in the top side of the map.
It's a great move for Audi though. It seems like he really read through the intentions of Beloy, right? He kind of dashed the opposite direction, dodging away from the hook. But this is the macro pressure that we talked about when you have a mobile assassin like the Fanny. He's still on the top side, going for a solo play. What?
Whoa. All right, now he decides to go back. Vincent, Curse of Blood, 2-man immobilized. Chained together. Beloy looks for a hook, doesn't quite get the hook. And Rebellion pull back.
It looks like Hazel's still committing towards this top side, and it's actually forcing Cars to be absent in these skirmishes because he has to deal with that wave. But he picks up this item. Oh, shit.
Counter Strike, a bit more damage, but he needs to be careful right here. In the previous fight, he got deleted before the fight even commenced by Hazel. 5-0 on the Fanny. Already the Malefic Roar even. So I think no one right now is really safe. With the Dreaded Armor, Cars will be a bit more sustainable. And with the Petrify, there is outplay potential, but it's something that we barely have to plan around. Because if they're not careful, they're looking too far for Hazel, but Loiski can make a play.
Goes for a trade in the bottom lane just with a turret. Ooh. Iron Hook dodged away from Vincent. Now forward, man, Cursed Blood! Deep can go for the Blazing Duet. He actually pops it just in time, but look at the back line as Hazel. This quick work. Cars, Black Dragon form. He needs to be careful. Iron Hook by Beloyski into the Bloody Hunt. Marky doing some damage with the Curse Blast as well. A boy does the same. Cars! Furious down the Petrify and the Dragon Tail to get rid of one. That's Beloyski falling as well. D just walking them down, and Rebellion continue this roll down. Hazel assassinates D. Wants to look for Swaylo too. What? Cutthroat is there, but Swaylo flickers out.
Close, and that was nearly a 3-4-0 trade for Rebellion, but Hazel was able to get that pick in return. Gonna utilize this map pressure. Clear down in the bottom lane. But they are set on the next objective here, the Lord.
Great calculation from Rebellion though, turning that fight around. Cars showing again why the Yu-Zong can never really be counted out. But now, look at the position here. Geek Fam can just rush this down with the entropy already used up.
Was can just Bloody Hunt whenever he wants to. Hazel picks up the red tree, secures it for the team. Hazel goes on to D as well. Almost got a buy one, get one free. A point though. Oh!
Cars
gets
taken out by the Dragon with a hard guard.
Yeah, very aggressive in by Cars. Again, the damage, utilizing the hard guard as well to get that pick back. But at this point, Hazel has been so lethal. 6-0-1.
And he's been able to dodge away from the bulk of this card control. Considering that there's a quote-unquote targeted card control tool in the hands of Vincent, he's been able to avoid getting hit by that. But Rebellion, they're using the same strategy technically, because Vincent, when he wants to go for a big engage, he just outruns everyone, and he will get the one member, and Rebellion will just try and shred him down. That's the whole game plan. Let your tanky jungler run at the opponent and get them. But the problem is, once they do that, and once they've used the bulk of their spells, Hazel comes in, and there's nothing really left for him.
The finisher, the back line.
Now it's a slow build. Voiski gets the hook. Doesn't go for the bloody hunt. It's just a distraction to get the purple buff away. And it's Marky who takes it. Hazel in the bush. ODTZ reads it out, and Hazel gets out with the cables. Bottom lane, though, the minions. Oh, one shot. Oh, the cannon minion gets it. Another tier 2. Hazel.
Oh, man.
Hazel, calm down, Hazel.
What is that damage?
Almost like a delete button. But look at the management there from GeekFam. Just taking away all these turrets slowly but surely, using the macro pressure they have. He right now has reached his power spike. 3 items, Demon Hunter Sword, Golden Staff, and the Corrosion Scythe. But at the same time, on the other side, Marky has the Starlium and the Feather of Heaven. So still waiting on potentially the Holy Crystal Rush in order to get even more burst available for his team.
I'm a bit confused. Rebellion and Geek, they don't have a significant gold difference, but it looks like Geek have more structures. How?
The objective control, just staying with these kills. Translating Beloy dodges away from the Earth Shatter, but the onward cancels it out. Hazel doing some damage, already forced a flicker, also the Primal Wrath. Luke chunked down, the Marquee is doing some damage back again. Battle Mirror Image and the Blazing Duet as well, but now chunked down. That's what is welcome into the mid. That's D taken out, but Cars is looking for the assassination. 2-man Petrify. Marquee still able to kite away with a Purify. Hazel now with the cables, that's 1, that's 2, that's 3 for Geek Fam. But it's 2 for Beloy, 1 for Hazel. No, it's 2 for 2 actually, double.
Oh no. Swaylo, the little girl. He's the only one left to defend, and it looks like Geek are going for it with 2 members down. They're still looking for the siege. 4 seconds left for D to come back.
Seems like Geek, they're trying to go for this slowly but surely. It seemed like it was going to be a lot more decisive. But no, they get 2 base turrets, and now the Lord is up as well. Are they going to lay a trap and go for yet another sequence of plays? This is creative strategy from Geek Fam, man. Using Marky to be a bit of a distraction. He didn't even kite backwards in that fight. He just moved around, trying to do as much damage as possible. Rebellion saw, and it's programmed right now into the minds of the pro players. That's a Natan, beat him up. But once they were done, the real menace comes through, and Hazel just cleans up. Furious Dive, Earth Shatter, onward, everything in the kitchen sink thrown at him, but the Eternal Guard connects onto 3. That's his welcome as well. Now it's a 3-man stun. In the midst of it all, Hazel doing some damage with the cables. Marky still free hitting. Luke caught, damage placed down, DPS on him. ODTZ takes him out with the Primal Wrath. 2 for 1 in favor of Rebellion, but Marky is still on the Lord.
Yeah, Hazel, Boy, and Marky, the main damage dealers, are still up. And they can definitely go for the blitz onto this Lord. ODTZ is already opening up the map, giving out information for the ultimate contest, but they can't do it. They're gonna let this go. Oh!
Hazel, right after the Lord, it's a buy 1, get 1. Get the Lord, get the Matador too. He can't keep getting away with this. Somebody stop this man. 9-0-3 on this Fanny. That was a great approach from Geek. And for Rebellion, it seems like they were a bit too overzealous there. D was actually hit by the Daytona's welcome right in the beginning of the fight. Man.
Oh no.
They denied them playoffs. They denied them most probably their final match. And they are dancing on the Rebels' grave.
It seems like that. The final dance for the Blue Bulls here. They're looking to find a proper defense.
2-man knockback, and that's his welcome. Hazel in the back looking for the connection.
Eternal Guard as well as Cars goes in with the Black Dragon from Hazelwood. The assassination attempt, but D has the win in nature. Cars is still chasing a boy. Iron Hook from Beloy onto Cars. Now Sway low as well there. Cars isolated. Has the Petrify, tries to go away. And he does get out. Rebellion prolongs the game. Okay! Entropy forward. A flicker from Beloy. An Earth Shatter and a flicker combo from Audi. That's Vincent. Next D falls to Marky. Audi and Swaylo left to defend. The Geeks, the Kingslayers. They continue the destruction of the Rebels. And their kings send their regards through the Kingslayers.
And now the world is back where it should be. The kingdom behind the Kings of Kings, waiting for the day that they have to go head to head and they have to go and meet one another there. But my oh my, what a last game, ladies and gentlemen, in this series. You can see the smiles on Geek. Oloyski's such a genius. Marky played exceptionally well as well in that gold lane.
It was well played. You can see the hugs from the Rebels. They know they didn't make it to playoffs. They know they weren't able to get the final game, the final happy moment. But it's all right. Sometimes that's just the way it is. From Slayer to King Savior, Geek forces Rebellion to miss the playoffs, and they deny the final victory from them as well. It's a tough world we live in, but it is what it is. Luke was phenomenal in this series. The Masha pick earlier, and even the Barats just playing it so calm. But Hazel, man, that last ditch substitution from Geek Fam, that definitely had an impact. We were thinking, okay, you know, even if they win, they'll probably go for the utility picks. What differentiates Hazel from the rest?
Exactly.
From Ray. Picks up the Fanny, plays on it, and I think player of the game definitely for that game on the Fanny.
That's what I was wondering, and then he pulls that out. That's why I'm like so excited for playoffs to see what exactly do the other teams have in store for us, seeing as there's still so many comfort picks. Oh God, the tears. But let's take a look at the final send-off, ladies and gentlemen, for the Blue Bulls.
Perjalanan Rebellion di MPL Indonesia Season 13 terhenti hari ini. Tidak bisa melangkah ke babak playoff, tapi tentunya ini bukan akhir dari langkah Rebellion. Karena kita sudah melihat bagaimana perjuangan Rebellion dari week pertama sampai dengan week ke-9 yang begitu luar biasa. Dan kita semua percaya bahwa Rebellion bisa comeback stronger di next season, memberikan yang lebih baik lagi. Jadi sama-sama kita bisa berikan apresiasi dengan tepuk tangan yang paling meriah untuk Rebellion. Luar biasa perjuangan dari Rebellion, tapi sayangnya harus terhenti hari ini. Ada yang ingin disampaikan untuk Rebels yang setiap minggunya selalu semangat memberikan semangat dukungan bagi Rebellion.
Selamat malam semuanya. Terima kasih buat Rebels, terutama buat rekan-rekan, saudara-saudara kita semua yang di sini datang untuk mendukung kami. Kami dari Rebellion minta maaf untuk sebesar-besarnya karena pada hasil hari ini kami tidak berjalan sesuai maksimal. Buat semuanya, saudara-saudara kami, keluarga kami, tetap dukung kami. Jangan patah semangat, jangan pantang menyerah, karena masih ada season depan. Dan saya yakin di sini mewakili dari Rebellion Esport, di season depan kita akan menggila, kita akan lebih baik lagi. Terima kasih.
Dari teman-teman player, ada yang ingin disampaikan?
Makasih buat yang udah datang, makasih yang udah dukung kami. Maaf hasilnya belum baik. Semoga ya season depan masih bisa lebih baik lah, ngasilin yang lebih baik. Dan untuk yang
lolos playoff. Semoga yang wakilin MSC bawa pulang lagi pialanya sih.
Amin.
Dan makasih juga buat teman-teman gue yang jago-jago banget sih. Kalian sumpah, kalian jangan patah hati sih dan tetap semangat. Kalian jago semua ya.
Setuju ya? Semua Rebellion jago-jago semua ya, hebat-hebat. Ada lagi yang ingin disampaikan?
Ya, buat Rebels yang udah datang, buat keluarga ataupun teman-teman, gue berterima kasih kalian selalu dukung kita. Dan gue juga meminta maaf ya untuk hasil yang kurang maksimal. Tapi kita udah berusaha, kita juga udah bekerja keras, kita coba udah lakuin yang terbaik. Cuman memang hasilnya belum cukup baik aja. Dan tapi gue bangga sama anak-anak gue yang ada di sini. Mereka kerja keras tiap harinya. Mereka juga punya talenta yang luar biasa dan gue yakin nggak hari ini tapi suatu saat mereka akan berhasil.
Yes, nggak hari ini tapi tentunya Rebellion akan comeback stronger. Karena mereka orang-orang yang luar biasa, yang hebat-hebat. So sekali lagi untuk terakhir kalinya di MPL Indonesia Season 13. Sama-sama Superfans dan juga Rebels. Kita berikan apresiasi setinggi-tingginya untuk Rebellion. Terima kasih sekali lagi untuk perjuangannya Rebellion. Kalian luar biasa. Rebels juga tentunya terima kasih untuk seluruh dukungannya selalu untuk Rebellion Esports dari week pertama sampai dengan week ke-9. Rebels memberikan yang terbaik juga untuk Rebellion Esports. Dan hari ini match ketiga kali ini juga menjadi match terakhir. Match penutup di regular season 13 MPL Indonesia. Dan tentunya Rebellion tidak bisa melangkah, tidak bisa mendapatkan tiket menuju playoff. Tapi berarti ada satu slot playoff yang juga terisi. Dengan kemenangan dari Geek Fam yang sudah pasti lolos playoff. Dengan kemenangannya hari ini berarti juga slot di playoff terisi oleh RRQ. Wah, ini gimana? Mungkin pertanyaan pertama yang Monica penasaran buat tanyain. Udah dapet martabaknya?
Belum.
Belum?
Tapi harusnya Pak Ape kasih.
Loh bukannya Baloy udah update story nih, terima
Dia udah
kasih.
minta adres sih.
Udah minta adres ya?
Iya.
Jadi setelah pulang ke GH udah kayaknya martabaknya udah berloyang-loyang.
Ya.
Jadi selebrasinya gimana nih kali ini? Selain dengan martabak. Makan martabak ya, nggak gultik lagi. Nggak gultik.
Enggak. Nanti kita ada tim building.
Oke, dan kali ini selamat kalian hari ini berhasil menyelesaikan regular season 13 MPL Indonesia. Apa yang ingin disampaikan kepada Superfans, khususnya juga Geek Community yang memberikan semangat? Cak Dera.
Gue aja kok.
Kayaknya Cak Dera udah terharu banget.
Kita udah ini sih, udah predik lah kita bakal playoff lagi. Jadi,
bukan aku yang ngajarin ya.
Ya gitulah.
Jadi udah predik ya? Baloy gimana tuh? Udah predik katanya?
Enggak sih. Minggu terakhir kita masih overthinking, jadi enggak.
Overthinking tapi memberikan yang terbaik dan kalian berhasil lolos lancar ke playoff. Dan gimana kalian menuju playoff? Di season kemarin kalian luar biasa sampai grand final. Target di season 13 kali ini seperti apa nih?
Pasti targetnya juara kan. Emang semua tim target juara atau enggak MS. Nah, itu targetnya masih top 1, top 2.
Top 1, top 2.
Iya.
Sesuai dengan season kemarin ya.
Iya.
Dan ini juga menjadi playoff pertama juga nih untuk teman-teman yang lain. Gimana nih rasanya playoff pertama? Ray.
Kenapa?
Gimana nih playoff pertama?
Seneng. Soalnya gue sama Hazel pertama kali playoff. Gue udah pernah sih tapi belum main.
Hazel?
Hah? Oh. Kalau ini buat aku berkesan banget soalnya kan aku pertama kali MPL dan alhamdulillah banget langsung playoff. Waktu yang sebenarnya nggak disangka sih dan alhamdulillah.
Kata Jadera jangan nangis, tapi Jadera yang udah mau nangis nih. Terharunya Jadera ya. Tapi ini yang menarik, biasanya kalau Geek Fam ini kita tahu sebagai King Slayer. Tapi kali ini kalian jadi King Savior. Kalian menyelamatkan RRQ bisa masuk ke playoff. Gimana tuh?
Sebenarnya sesuai request Pak Ape sama Kingdom aja sih, Simon.
Jadi sesuai request aja, biar dapat martabak loh.
Bener.
Biar bisa dapat martabak. Tapi yang terakhir sebelum kita rilis kalian, ini menuju playoff yang mungkin jadi tantangan buat kalian, tim yang paling sulit buat kalian? Nggak ada.
Onyx.
Onyx. Selain Onyx?
Mungkin BTR ya?
Onyx dan Bigetron. Jadi kita bakalan lihat ya bagaimana. Dan sekali lagi ini luar biasa Geek Fam perjuangannya di regular season 13 kali ini dari week pertama sampai week yang ke-9. Sebelum kita berikan tepuk tangan yang paling meriah, mungkin yang terakhir dong minta dukungannya di playoff untuk Geek Community.
Buat Geek Community, terima kasih udah dukung all season. Walaupun first leg kita kalah mulut, tapi kalian masih dukung Geek Fam. Semoga sampai MSC, sampai finals, Geek Fam masih di sini. Makasih semuanya.
Congratulations sekali lagi untuk Geek Fam. Dan sama-sama kita berikan tepuk tangan untuk Geek Fam yang terus melaju ke babak playoff dan menyelesaikan regular season 13 kali ini. Tapi seperti apa perjuangan mereka pada match kali ini melawan Rebellion? Langsung saja para casters sudah ready di sana, silakan casters.
See, after that, I don't know whether to hype things up for like all the other teams that made it to playoffs. I wanted to do that, and then we get that final scene of Cars like crying in the corner on the
They
couch.
snuck in like a sad scene.
Exactly, like
in the middle of a
Vincent
comedy movie.
going like that. Like, what am I supposed to do here?
It's a bittersweet ending, man, but the ending is not here just yet. The ending will come after the playoffs. So for you guys, yes, the 6 teams have been confirmed for playoffs. Congratulations.
We have Bigatron, Onyx, Evos, Aura.
No, Geek Evos.
Geek Evos, Aura.
RRQ.
RRQ. Okay.
But let's not get ahead of ourselves. MVP, player of the match for this game. Luke.
With his custom jersey.
Geek Aura Evos RRQ.
Geek Aura Evos RRQ.
That's the standard. Yep. Well, on the Barretts, usually we see agility with the Wilderness Blessing, but he went for tenacity because he knows it's about to be a brawl. And he was such a nuisance because, again, Rebellion really seems like they want to overrun and just ran through Geek Fam and their front line. But Luke says, no, I'm blocking everything. I'm taking everything. And if you focus too much on me, you lose everything as well. And that's the EXP lane Barats that has been just rising in popularity right here. Even though back in the beginning of the season, it really seems like it wasn't really that good of an idea.
It's such a good flicks.
Flicks?
Did I say flicks?
Flicks. Flicks. It is a good flicks. It's a good flex too, you know?
I meant flex. Guys, I'm sorry. I meant flex.
Yeah.
You can flex it to 3 different positions.
You're right. Are we just reading on the Barats? Wait, the 3?
Yeah.
Jungle XP and what?
You just gotta be creative. Roam.
Technically 5 then. You know, if you want to be creative, you can play it everywhere.
That's not creative, that's crazy.
Okay, I see. But Luke, from the start of the game, I think he really stopped things from getting too crazy, right? With that 2-man pull. And it's not just the pull, it's the pressure, it's how long he was able to survive in the turtle pit in the first engagement as well. This is a moment that it seemed like, whoa, Rebellion are gonna take control, but Baloyski, man, he finds D. And look at the decisiveness, right? And for Hazel, the fact that he can just be that dangerous, it's such a short amount of time. That's what's crazy. And Luke, by the way, I believe was able to get D with the Daytona's welcome at least 3 times this game. And that is a feat in its own right. But this was the beginning here. It was not the beginning, but it was the cleanup crew at work.
Hazel?
Yeah.
So slick.
He's always in these
So
choke
sly.
points, man. Like, his cables, the AoE damage just came through all the time. And then obviously Marky, this one, the aggressive entropy. They just knew that his team has the momentum with the Death Hammer's advantage for the side of Rebellion. They just go at it. And you can see that Rebellion are desperately just trying to stop them, stop the wave. It doesn't matter. They get demolished in the end there.
They do. 14 minutes. Oh man. Dream Rebellion. I don't know. I'm a little bit of a softie when it comes to this point, so like the recalls, I would have enjoyed that like mid-season, but at that point I felt like it was a bit too much, but okay, we get it.
I understand. I can see that. I can see that, but I can also see the other side of it where people are like, yeah! Especially the people who want RQ to make it playoffs, or the Geek Fam fans are probably like, yeah, recall, you know? I guess. Yeah. You know, not everyone, but some people for sure appreciate the hype, the moment. But especially here on Desk, it's just always such a tough time. Even as we were breaking this down, you know, you do notice the small things that Rebellion were able to do, like the fights they were able to get, the fact that they did get a composition that can out-damage Geek Fam when it comes to a full-on front-to-back. But as a counter to that, Geek Fam just said, okay, then no front-to-backs for you. We'll leave Luke to take the brunt of the damage. And when you're all focused on the front-to-back, quote-unquote, with a boy just outputting the damage as well as the utility, Hazel will come in and just assassinate you, quite literally. You don't even see him coming sometimes, and they're just taken out. And we already talked about the difference, even in game number 2 here, with the difference in damage from damage type from Geek Fam, right? There's physical and there's magical. Same kind of idea here. The fact that Marky is now on a magical damage hero, there's another source of damage that makes D just so confused on how he wants to itemize around this.
Because technically he already reached his power spike, but at that point, there was nothing that he could do, right? Did he want to respect Hazel's damage? Did he want to respect Marky's damage?
Yeah, it's the same problem all over again, right? Do you want to go and build for Luke, or do you want to go build for Marky from game 2?
So tough.
But this time it is Hazel, and it's still Marky. And Marky, man, even though he hasn't been playing for such a long time, it seems like oh, this is so scary for Geek now. They technically have 2 super subs now, right? For playoffs. They were able to do so much with just 1 super sub. Hey, Hazel, is he going to be the super sub for playoffs? And they can have so many ways to really play around with this, because it's not just, okay, we're in a tough spot, swap. They can swap, right? And immediately their opponents are like, okay, hang on. Is this an assassin coming through? But Hazel doesn't only play the assassins. So that it can be used as an extra layer of mind game. Looking at the post-game stats right here, Rich Guy and the carry. Need we say more? It's gonna be Hazel. But the best wingman here actually was a boy. And I must say, the fact that he was able in some of these fights to fight back for so long. There was one fight where Cars was really trying to get at him, and he was able to just buy so much time, layer the card control that he has, and it kind of baits out Rebellion, and again takes attention away from the other carries. So I think Geek Fam are great at just identifying the focus of their opponents and trying to play around with that to try and get them when they least expect it.
I just want to give a shout out to a boy. I don't think we've talked about him this series, but one of the similarities between a boy and Belois is they were both respect banned by Rebellion 3 times in a row, okay? It was always Chip, Helcrit, and Faramis, Chip, Helcrit, and Faramis, Chip, Helcrit, and Faramis. So even with the Faramis taken off the board, I mean, a boy still did really good, not just on the Valentinas, not just on the short range heroes, but he was also really good and reliable on the Vexana, these long range ones. But let's take a look at the golden moment now by UBS Gold.
Temenin gue sini
Ada
satu.
godot, ada godot.
Jangan semua guys. Dia bisa berslot, dia bisa bers gue.
OTW gue.
Lihat guys. Aman gue.
Aman, jatuh gigit. Udah gigit.
Gue tunggu guys,
guys.
Ya, gue tunggu lawan ya. Gue gak bisa.
Gak ada gigit, mati gak ada flicker. Nice. Mati gak ada flicker.
Kalau dia mau orang bisa end kita.
Ya lu lihat ya, masih mau kontes ya.
Guys, tunggu gue guys. Aman, cepetin aja, cepetin.
Mundur lagi deh.
Nice one guys.
Ada merah. Ada imo gua? Dia mau nyoba
Dia masih mau nyoba ya?
Ada imo gua guys. Ayo. Ada imo gua. Gua bisa flicker.
OTW gua, aman.
Dia mati nih.
OTW
Gua stun lagi. Nice. Ayo main delay aja guys. Berapa ulti lo Ki?
Lo banget.
Orangin. Ayo.
Gua tahan rangkong.
Depan. Gua ulti. Udah ini.
Oh, did you see the cut? Did you hear the cut one?
Yeah.
Okay.
The roars before the
So
cut.
that's what geeks
Sound like.
That's
not
like
what
bulls are like "Marr," and then we have the tigers that are roar, and then
So
we have
very
geek that's like
very weak tiger. That's definitely not what I expected the geeks to sound like, but hey, I would argue against it, but we just heard it, right? So
Yeah.
technically there's no argument to be made. You have to make the cut noise though, right? Like, ha!
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Those are the geeks catching themselves. Oh, we are smarter than that.
We're civilized.
We're civilized.
We're geeks. We don't like confrontation. Okay.
And yeah, spam, recall. RQ.
You're right. There's spammed so many of the RQ.
That was so
emotes
funny, actually.
Every time, even from game one, by the
God,
way.
yeah.
I guess they were playing into it, right? Considering the whole context, the whole situation. Some people might think it's a bit extra, but you know, contextually, it makes a lot of sense as a joke.
Even the whole pre-match segment was like, Aloy, we saw your story. You got a lot of DMs apparently, and like, RQ were just rooting for you. What do you think? And he's like, yeah, we've been getting like so many comments supporting Geek and stuff like that.
You have to wonder, right? How many boxes of Martabugs are gonna make their way
Can
to
I have
Geek
some?
Fam?
You know
Like,
what?
are they sending it to the gaming house or to the venue?
It better be to the venue because
Better be to the venue.
you know everybody would love free Martabak, right?
Yeah, I'd love some too.
Absolutely. But you know, now I have a question. So everyone watching who is an RQ fan, who's part of the kingdom, you guys rooting for Geek Fam today. You guys were like, oh, biggest Geek Fam fans. But in the playoffs, Geek will be meeting RQ on day one. So,
You know, I've never been a big
going to be
fan.
short-lived?
I've never been a fan of Geek Fam, honestly.
The instant switch up, the duality of
Wait, is that
man.
confirmed? It should be according to your calculations, right?
Okay, so it's 3-6, 4-5. That's the matchup usually, right? 3-6, third place versus sixth place, fourth place versus fifth place. Usually. If they change it, maybe we'll get something different.
I mean,
So-
if that's the case, then that's so ironic. That is like poetic for Rebellion.
It's almost like Geek are choosing, like, okay, who do we want to go up against? We can have our options
true.
here.
That's true.
It's literally the kind of sway they had over the situation.
Exactly. Okay, we're getting confirmation. We're going to take a look at the standings, ladies and gentlemen, one more time before the playoffs. So here they are, standings presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Okay, yeah, net game win 19, Bigatron, we get it. Let's take a little recap here. Bigatron Alpha #1, followed by Onyx. We have Geek in third place. Fourth is Aura, Evos, and there it is, Rebellion. Old spot has been taken over by the Kingdom, by RQ.
Unfortunate situation, but again, the thrill and the agony. It's a great day for the 6 teams that have been
Wait.
confirmed. But what?
Sorry to cut you off, but are these 3 teams the teams that don't have any imports?
Yes.
Oh my
Absolutely.
lord.
0 imports for Rebellion, Alter Ego, and Dewa.
Oh man.
You caught it. Yes, that is absolutely true, Eternal.
Yeah, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get those comments. Anyway, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, that every week we do have the Rookie and the Player of the Week votes. We are still gonna have one for week number 9, and for those of you who forgot or missed it, the Rookie of the Week will be chosen by their performance statistics on the current week. The definition is that they have to be playing MPL and have never played in any previous MPLs or official leagues. The voting process, 2 teams. We have the team of the observer team and the caster teams. Each get 1 vote. From observers, they get 2. And so all that is calculated the same way with the Player of the Week with a different criteria. But my main question is, who do you think stood out the most this week?
Rookie or player?
Just person. Not rookie, not player, just anyone. Who was your big standout?
You know, just to be fair, I feel it's gonna be a bit like unfair because some matches just get a lot more focus, especially this week. Just saying.
Okay. So can I answer?
Rookie of the week, for sure. It's Clockun for me, actually. But Annabelle did amazing too.
I saw Arashi also voted for... What did you vote for? Annabelle, right?
I believe I voted for Annabelle as well.
Okay, we have this random person's comment, by the way. Overshadowed by Gugun in the first few weeks, but toward the end, he shows his teeth. Improving so much, definitely full of potential. Who's this?
You sound exactly
Get her
like
out.
this person.
They sound exactly like this person.
Really? This
It's
random
almost
person.
Like,
You
hey,
know her?
she has the same name as you. A-Turn.
A-E Turner.
Oh no, you're A-Thurna.
Don't do that. I see the typos in the live chat and stuff. It's either Eterna or Eterna.
Yeah, yeah.
Eterna.
It's okay. It's okay, guys. Okay, Player of the Week?
I voted for Skylar personally.
I think it'll be Skylar, though I voted for a different person.
Okay.
All right, well, under constant pressure, he shows adaptability by expanding his hero pool and arguably carrying his team even harder than before in some of these games. That's the way I saw it, right? I'm fully aware that some people might think, or I might have my own, biases, influences, but that's the way I saw the situation. I must say, he's been under a lot of pressure and he has a lot of things. He's been working so hard since the beginning of the season, so I think it's just impressive that we're seeing again like a bit more improvement, a bit more evolution here from Skylar.
I think we're going to just see as well. I really hope we get to see the MVP standings after this as well, because I think it'll be quite close between Eman and Skylar after this Player of the Week for Skylar. But let's take a look at the list of the MPL awards for Season 13 first. Regular Season MVP, Finals MVP, First Team Award, Second Team Award, Rookie of the Season, Most Improved Player, Coaching Team of the Season, ID and English, Best Talent, Best Teammate, Dream Team Awards, which will be completely fan vote, and also Outstanding Media Contribution Awards, which will also be completely fan vote.
So does that mean the rest aren't completely fan voted?
No, there will be more like criteria, but there will also be fan votes, I believe.
For all of them?
I just really hope for regulars, for finals, no. For finals, it'll just be like votes amongst the voting committee. Talents and observers.
Okay.
And yeah. But regular season MVP, it's like, I really hope they look at the points, no vote.
We'll see. Because last season it was still by vote, right?
Yeah.
I think that will be, very interesting situation to see unfold. But right now, Eterna, is it time?
What's time?
Playoff
Time?
bracket.
Time. Oh my god, you're right.
It's happening!
It's Geek and RRQ in match number 1 of the playoffs. Oh my lord, the twist continues, ladies and gentlemen. For match 2, we have 4 at Evos.
Ooh, that's also
a rematch.
Yeah. Spicy matches
Oh,
there.
these are such good matches, man. Can we just skip 2 weeks? Can we just get here, man?
Because even for match 1 right there, just saying, if RRQ somehow pull up a victory, even though they're the underdogs, that's gonna look so tragic for Geek as well. So there is no easy match without tension, without drama here in MPL ID Season 13 playoffs.
I don't know what to expect.
Me neither.
Honestly, I don't.
How could you?
at this point, right, they have 2 weeks to prepare as well. They have a lot of time to dig deep, try to read each other. But yes, the RQ fans, I wonder if the switch up will happen instantly, right?
Oh, wait. So the first 2 match already sends 2 people home.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly. So we'll have 2 teams sent home on the first day, and then it'll continue.
Oh.
It's unfortunate for some of these teams, but that's the way it is.
So you literally just participate and then by...
Yep.
Oh.
But making it to playoffs is a big thing, right? Because you have the chance to move forward. Yes, you have a chance to get eliminated, but that's the advantage that the first and second place team have.
Sorry, I got goosebumps for some reason. It's like, whoa.
Because it's
Oh
all
boy.
set now. 9 weeks, done.
Man, the suspense though, it's getting to me.
How many matches has it been?
72, I believe.
72 matches, 3 days a week. How many hours is that? It's a lot of hours, ladies and gentlemen, that we've spent together. Quality time. But we can have more quality time if you guys don't miss out on the playoffs. So mark your calendar now. Open it. Open up your Samsung phone. Great, good. Calendar. Yeah. Yeah, that one. Okay. Go to June. Yeah. 5 to 9.
5th to 9th.
Yeah, don't forget 2024. Yeah. Yeah. Great, thanks.
Actually interacting with them
Yeah.
live?
Of course.
How do you hear them?
Araimo, bro.
Oh, no wonder. All right, so you got those Oraimo buds there. Well, take your Saturdays now because you need to take a look as well because who will advance to MSC 2024? Watch the MPL ID Season 13 playoffs as well. Note that down. You already put it in the calendar. Now, put in some more suspense. Who will make it to MSC? Who will represent MPL ID for
Will it
MSC?
be Alter Ego? Will it be Dewa? Why are you looking at me like that?
Too soon, man.
I'm sorry.
Too soon.
I didn't say Rebellion at least.
That'll be really soon.
Hey, Rebellion, Dewa, and Alter Ego can still come to the playoffs, though, to participate in the MPL ID Festival or watch the playoffs. And you guys can join, too, because there's going to be community, it's going to be bazaar, merchandise, entertainment, fun matches, watch parties, meet and greets, and many more on the 5th to 9th of June 2024 in the Jakarta International Velodrome.
This is going to be the first time I don't think I've been there before. Velodrome. Have you been there?
None of us have been there before, I think.
Yeah.
I know Bella J,
Yeah, we all know
but
her.
I've never been to Velodrome.
Yes,
I know
I'm sorry.
Veldora,
Yeah.
but I've never been to the Velodrome either.
Yeah, I know Veldora.
Oh.
But do you know about the MCNC happening
No.
in the Velodrome?
I don't.
No?
No.
Well,
What is this?
are you a Magic
What is
Chess
that?
player?
Yes.
Are you a Magic Chess player?
Yes.
Yeah, you.
Yes.
Why are you answering for that?
I'm helping.
Okay. Then you guys can participate in the Magic Chess National Championship that will be held on the 5th to 9th of June 2024 at the
Wow.
Velodrome International Jakarta Stadium.
You're gonna be up against Professor KB though, so come prepared.
He'll be casting though, so you'll have a chance. So
If you
he'll be
guys-
multitasking.
If you guys want tips, just watch his streams and then just like copy.
Look at his build.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then find like the counter to that. There's so much online.
And then
Just
KB
give
will
you
find a
tips.
way to adapt. He's the future.
That's true though. Don't know. Can't help you. I tried. Sorry guys.
Okay.
You know you can't help everyone. Can't please everyone. What was that?
We're just waiting for you, Eterna, to take this gimmick of Magic Chess to a whole new level. But why don't you take MLBB to another level now?
How?
SPS. Snapdragon Pro Series Season is it 4 now? MLBB
5.
2024. Oh, it's 5
If I'm not mistaken, it's 5.
for MLBB. Go ahead, check it out, ladies and gentlemen. It will be right here. You can follow all the socials earlier down below for you guys. Check on the dates, which teams will be coming out. Or you can just look at the screen. Very easy right now to see the invited teams for the Open Finals of Season 5 APAC.
You know, if you guys are like Alter Champs or you're like the Devil United fans, it's okay. No playoffs, no problem. You still got SPS, bro.
It's never over. There's always something going on. That's the beauty of MLBB, man. Never a dull moment.
Never a dull moment indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, to the very end, it has been a wild ride. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, you might be wondering, what do I do in the next 2 weeks? What am I supposed to do? There's no MPL on the weekends anymore. We're just waiting for playoffs. Don't worry, because for those of you who guys are students and you guys are interested in esports, you guys can register for the MDL CSR program 2024. Get the opportunity for mentorship with expert mentors in esports, internship opportunities at partner companies of mlbb Esports Indonesia, and of course internship opportunities from Moonton Cares straight up. So don't forget to scan the QR code down to register, because who knows, you guys could be here next season, right? You can either be on the desk, you could even be backstage helping out the crew, production. So many people are involved, and all you guys get to see is this, but you guys have no idea behind the scenes. There's production team, animators, we have 3D artists,
Designers. We got
script
everything.
writers.
Cameraman. There's so many different roles that you guys can fill in, and you guys can get a chance to do that with the MDL CSR program. All you need to do is scan the QR code, and you guys can get a chance, man. An opportunity.
Don't wait, let it pass by.
No, don't.
Don't let it slip away.
Like Eminem says.
Exactly. I was about to go there, but I forgot the lyrics.
Exactly. Lose yourself to the music. That's what we're talking about.
Nice.
Mom spaghetti.
Exactly.
Where did Mom's Spaghetti come?
What? From that song,
Eterna.
You don't know?
I don't know the song.
Oh my goodness.
We are gonna introduce Eterna.
But I think we are gonna throw to a break first, ladies and gentlemen.
A break?
A break
It's
for
done.
2 weeks.
No.
It's a break. Don't call it the end.
Not yet. You're right.
I can't accept the end.
Okay.
So ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna go on a 2-week break before we head into the playoffs. Thank you so much for tuning in with us. Thank you so much for enjoying this ride with us. The ups and downs, the tears, the sweat, the blood. Thank you so much. We'll see you during the playoffs. Me, Eterna, we have
Mirko,
as well as
Arashi,
signing out for today. It's making me sad. See you in 2 weeks, ladies and gentlemen. Because MPL ID Season 13, we own this.
Keenam tim ini yang akan terus berjuang, yang mana pastinya teman-teman semuanya super fans gak mau kelewatan nih untuk ikutin gimana keseruan dari babak playoff MPL Indonesia season 13. So, ayo dicatat, udahkah dapat tiketnya, udah amankah tiketnya untuk ke babak playoff nanti yang akan diselenggarakan di Velodrome Jakarta Timur 5 sampai dengan 9 Juni 2024 tentunya. Dan tentunya ini bakalan seru, dan keseruan ini tentunya tidak lepas dari dukungan MPL Indonesia Season 13 powered by Moonton, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Kemudian ada official e-wallet kita ada GoPay, dan official gold partner ada UBS Gold. Dan tak lupa thank you untuk partner in esports kita ada Dunia Games, Games Max, Oraimo, dan juga Telkomsel. Tak lupa ada suppliers kita, thank you very much untuk Indomaret, Point Coffee, Samsung Neo QLED, Super Smart TV Plus, dan juga Saturdays. Dan tentunya MPL Indonesia Season 13 supported by PBSI. Dan ini adalah akhir dari regular season 13. Tapi ini bukanlah akhir dari MPL Indonesia Season 13 karena ini adalah awal juga untuk babak playoff MPL Indonesia Season 13. Dan kali ini Monica sudah bersama-sama dengan ada Mirko, Arashi, Eterna, ada Aul, Papulung, dan juga Wawa beserta Monica. Mewakili seluruh talent yang bertugas selama regular season kali ini dan juga kru-kru yang bertugas mengucapkan mohon maaf jika ada kesalahan yang kurang berkenan. Dan terima kasih untuk dukungannya sepanjang MPL Indonesia Season 13 regular season. Sampai jumpa di playoff MPL Indonesia Season 13. Bye-bye, we own this!
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menang, aku kan menyawakan